You.
I mean, go. You never said one.
Are we
You
going
never
on one,
say
or
the
are we
one.
going on go.
It's cool and bad.
I'd like to pause there and talk about our sponsor real quick. This is the AutoBlow AI. There's a link down below. Takes the burden off your partner. Michael, how has AutoBlow changed your life?
Well, Michael, as you know, Megan, my partner, and I are not having intercourse ever since Alyssa Milano called a sex strike to protest restrictive abortion laws in Georgia.
Wonderful.
We wanted to do more, so Megan suggested that I also not have intercourse with my own hands until all women all around the world have access to free, safe abortions. You don't need to use your hands. You plug it in, you insert, and then just set it and forget it.
Each setting plays a different one of my favorite feminists of TikTok.
If men did not exist, I would go to the store like this, but men still do it.
And that's the AutoBlow AI. AutoBlow AI. The ejaculate sleeve is dishwasher safe. And also comes with a cum scooper.
Your erotic
Here they come, and the crowd cannot wait. Oh, hail Friday Night Tights. I apologize, because I'm probably late.
Sorry.
Friday Night Tights. Radical lights.
Never apologize.
It's Friday Night Tights. Friday Night Tights. Time has come, they're finally here.
It sounds like I'm watching this on AOL.
Sweet Mother Mary, turn on the eye, you got real.
I wish I could.
I think the theme song is just really feeling it tonight.
On point.
Wow.
Wow.
What is
Jeremy has a new look now.
what are
Wow.
you doing right now?
Wow. Boomerific.
We made it.
Wow.
We did it.
The
We made it.
horrific episode of Friday Night Tights to date, ladies and gentlemen. I had to switch from a laptop back to a borrowed computer, and now we're just running things through StreamYards, which sucks. They really suck. So I apologize. Welcome, everyone. So let's get to the show because you've been waiting so patiently out there. I've been watching you in the chat. You've been patient. What's up, Jeremy? Where are you now?
I am in New York, and it's been a wild ride. I'm sure a lot of you have been following everything from Twitter to the YouTube channels to everything we got going on. I'm here with Drunk 3PO and Krista Nova, and Drunk 3PO is doing a meetup tomorrow in Times Square. And yeah, I'm here. I've been all over the place. I'm ready to get home. I'm ready to get back to freedom. I'm ready to get back to Florida. But it's not as bad as I was anticipating here in New York, but it's still not good. It's still not Florida or Texas. But that's where I'm at. So I apologize for the crappy audio. I'll be back home Monday. We'll be ready to rock and roll again. So happy to be here. We're only 16 hours late. So I'm happy that we're here.
It's an improvement, I think.
We were almost like full day late. That would have been, it would have confused people in Australia a little bit, but they're always they're oppressed anyway, so they don't care. Yeah. I mean, it sounds like you're coming from Mars, but it's okay. Maybe next week, maybe next time you can get a, you can. I know you're a cheap ass bastard, but you can spring.
I am. I'm way too cheap. I'm sitting here. I've got it propped up on two like plastic tubs. That's what I have my gimbal on, two plastic tubs that I put in the back of my truck where I go everywhere. Yes, I'm driving around New York City in a big F-150. I pulled up to the parking attendants and they looked at me like, what the fuck is this redneck doing in this town? And how did he get this truck down these streets?
See, I always use the Book of Mormon that they leave in there to prop it up. Just out of principle.
Seriously, they were like, sir,
Gideons
this
are helpful.
vehicle, like, this vehicle is going to cost a lot more than your normal vehicle for us to park. I was like, really? Not that not that big, but it's just above average.
Park it?
Yeah. Because it's in their words, their exact quote was, "It's an oversized vehicle." I'm like, oh my god. So
Get me the hell out of here.
All right,
Yes.
There'll be a time very soon where you won't be able to drive your vehicles in the city. And San Francisco's been trying to get that through for quite some time, where they just block off the city to all cars.
Yeah.
Glad I left. Welcome, man. Glad to hear. Oh, just up front, Az is sitting this one out. We're giving him the week off. Az, we love you, and we'll see him next week.
Yes, we love Az. Whatever he needs from us. Yeah, he's on
assignment.
He's on assignment. Ryan, what's up, baby boy?
What's going on, Gary? Good to be here. I was actually in Boston with Jeremy and the whole Geeks and Gamers crew, and I got back here, flew back into Orlando on Tuesday night. Kind of lost track of what day it was. Forgot to set my fucking fantasy football lineup. It's been a fucking shit show, but we are here. Somehow this stream happened. I don't think you all realize how close it came to maybe not fucking happening, but
Very
this stream
close.
is here, and I'm all about it. So I'm ready to go.
Endeavor to persevere. Words to live by. Glad you're here, Ryan. Welcome. Hello, Odin.
What's going on? I'm excited to be here. I got next week off for fall break, so as a teacher, I'm very excited to have a whole week off. But here is the cold pizza, now very, very cold. But
hey, cold pizza's good.
Yeah,
especially with
also shout out to Jason Williams who sent me some mini pepperonis that I was able to put on this one. So
you seasoned it with more pepperonis.
Exactly. I took the pepperonis and then seasoned it with tinier pepperonis.
Olives and pineapple, and that thing is perfect.
No, it's fine the way it is, you know. Don't need all that extra stuff on there. But anyway, thanks for being here, because people were asking for it in the chat. Well, yes, we finally got started today, and well, I thought it was 1984, and I just wasn't sure where I was.
Yeah.
It is 1984, though.
A lot of people
is.
It's easy mistake to make right now.
Yeah, I heard that.
What's up, Quarter Black? Yeah, I gotta put the woman in her proper position there.
What's up, everybody? I'm glad to be here and have the show going. I was afraid there. It was touch and go, but you pulled through. You pulled through. Ryan pulled through. It was good.
Yeah. We almost couldn't show the credits, which would have been
almost. It was very close.
Ryan,
but I'm super excited to get the Michaels on and discuss.
Yeah, I guess we need to talk about that, right? Because we said we were having Kyle Dunnigan on and Kurt Metzger, and last minute they called. They were too stoned to come on, so they have they gave, but they were nice enough to get a couple of replacements. Michael and Michael from the Pussies.
Yes.
Podcast. It's a podcast about women, for women, by men.
By men who support
women. And we may not be here long, to be honest. This is quite a toxic, masculine normative bro down I've witnessed so far.
Michael, I counted now, and I would like to, African American Garrett, you are excluded from this. I'm not speaking to you.
Thank you.
I'm glad that you're here. But D-Day Cobra, your story about your large mail truck, that was traumatic, but not as traumatic as Ryan bringing up football in a very hostile, very aggressive way. And then Gravy, you moved the woman, X-Ray Girl, thank you for being here, to the bottom.
X-Ray Woman, if you
X-Ray
would
Woman.
like. And may I say quickly about Michael here is he is a pre-trigger, which means his default state is to be triggered. So it's very difficult for him to be here. He's also he has pre-traumatic stress disorder.
What does that mean?
Well, I need to be calmed by my surroundings.
If we all could just make sure we take care of Michael's feelings all the time.
Well, I'm definitely interested to help out. Gary, can you full screen just for a second so I can make sure the Michaels see this really quick? So to ease you just a little bit, I would like for you to see that I'm actually eating Trump chocolates right now, just to prove I'm not racist. So if that makes you feel any better,
at least it's chocolate.
Show that. And then I also have some swag back here. It might make you feel a little better too. That's some damn good chocolate. Tastes like $1 billion. So I hope that helps, guys. I really do.
Tastes like a future president, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, I don't know what that's all about. Michael and I don't get involved in. We don't vote
or watch television or read.
Yeah, as white males, it's really not our place to vote. I think we voted long enough. It's time to sit down, shut up.
Let the women vote.
Yeah, but you have a podcast, though.
Yes. It's very difficult to. We do feel like we're mansplaining a lot, but we do have women on the show, and we apologize profusely throughout the entire hour.
Yeah, this space is dominated by, especially science fiction and your Dungeons and Dragons and what have you. Your Dungeons and Draculas. It's dominated by kind of these alpha jock types. Do
you all enjoy meat?
Chocolates.
Are y'all meat eaters?
I do not eat meat. No.
Oh. My partner Megan orders for me, so it depends what Megan's having.
My partner Stacy does not like me to chew in the house, and I have a garage where I chew.
He's been asked to tone it down quite a number of times, and he struggles with it. But it's a real. Stacy goes through a lot dealing with this one.
Well, I'm just glad there's a podcast like yours that exists out there. I'd never, I didn't know that podcasts for women, by men existed. So I'm proud of you guys for doing this and providing that. I just hope that X-Ray Girl, tunes in and maybe she learns something because she can be a little toxic at times too.
Yeah, it's on NPR, right?
I wish I could say the same back to you, Ryan, but I'm afraid, especially this particular Friday Night Tights podcast. I understand you platformed Alex Jonas recently.
We did the fourth Jonas brother.
Yeah.
Yes. Turns out he's a little controversial, that fourth Jonas brother.
Yeah.
Has some out there thoughts, but we like to hear other people's opinions and
I don't think that's healthy at all. And I didn't even tell Michael about the Alex Jonas platforming.
I'm just hearing about that right now, and I think we should leave Michael, to be honest.
Well, I think we should hold them to account for maybe if we did a couple of priv-knowledgements.
Priv-knowledgements? Wonderful.
It's especially in a male-dominated space like this, we like to acknowledge our privileges as men in an online space. So I will go first. As a man, I can lay back with my ankles up behind my ears without other people thinking I'm horny.
Wonderful. Ryan, would you like to go next? Or maybe someone in the audience?
No, I don't think so. I'm white. That's basically it, right? I think that's the only privilege acknowledgement I have. That's the only one I need.
What about being a white male with very, very red cheeks that clearly get a lot of blood flow that a lot of women don't get to experience?
Well, I mean, my cheeks are a little bit red just because I'm trying to tamper down my anger. It's a little tough for me. Usually when I talk to individuals, like yourselves, usually it's in a mocking fashion, whether it's at the grocery store and you're buying soy milk or something like that. So I'm trying to be respectful to everyone here, except that
I don't. Megan doesn't like me on soy milk. It gets me a little bit too wound up and aggressive.
I believe that, Michael.
Well, I mean, I do think you guys both should be aware that when we were in Boston, and we had many of the members of the Geeks and Gamers team that they're actually ladies, and so they were running races in a parking lot, and then Ryan bravely and stunningly just decided, I'm going to beat their ass in the race. And after he beat them in the race, he then turned around and taunted them and called them a lot of really angry names. And I think you guys will probably appreciate that.
Very toxic.
Yeah.
Well, I just felt like I
having
was treating them the same way I would treat a man who ran that slow.
Oh, I'm
So it'd be
sorry.
equality. So that's equality.
I meant toxic because you at no point did you do a land acknowledgement before you began your race, and I don't think it's that hard to do to find what land you're on. Such as where right now where I'm podcasting from is the unceded territory of the Yaqui people, and I think it's a nice reminder to any of them who may be watching that this is their land that we stole.
And they are never getting it back.
Just takes 2 seconds. Is that so hard, Ryan?
No, I had no idea where I was. It was a random fucking AMC parking lot. So I don't know if there's an AMC tribe. Maybe that's what they're named for. But I can guarantee you they're also not getting that land back, if that's helpful to you.
Well, I just hope that we put a little bit of a damper on this patrionormative heterotivity fest that you normally would be having.
I need to remember that one. A patriot normative or a
Patrionormative.
Patrionormative.
Yes, patrionormative. It's not, I don't really have the time to educate you about it, but you really should be putting in the work yourself.
But then, how do I grow as a person if you don't educate me?
It's not our job to mansplain to you. It's your job to educate yourself.
We're just
Do you
gonna
have any
hold
like
you
links
accountable.
or like website to go to that I could?
Yes,
Educate
we have
myself.
The
Yes,
Do
we
Better
do.
Foundation,
Okay.
which Michael started at dobetter.com, where you could hold yourself accountable. There's a
right.
wonderful community there. Tens of men have signed up, and are
fives of tens of men have signed up for this, right?
yes,
Right.
Wow.
That's
What a
really
move, John.
exciting.
We little life hacks, so to speak, like hemanishment, which is what I'm doing right now.
yes.
might not-
Michael triggers people with his enormous size, but you do suffer.
Yes, I have vertical dysphoria, which
Yes.
means I do not
Please let him
identify.
finish. And no
I
more
apologize.
male
Yeah.
chortling is not.
Yeah,
welcome
I
at this
apologize.
moment.
I really do apologize. Not for the
Michael-
laughing, for your dysphoria. I
And
apologize for that.
Cap
Well-
is a little problematic. Michael, continue.
Yeah, thank you. I do not identify with the height that I have been assigned by standard units of measurement.
And I assure you, Michael's a large man, but he's a small man inside.
And a huge pussy.
And a
It-
huge pussy.
It really shows.
We named our podcast "Pussies" because we want to take back that word. We don't want that woman's privates isn't weak or wimpy. It's
Right.
strong and very flexible. And
Is that, Michael? I thought it was because we were reclaiming weak and wimpy as those are okay to be, and that's why we were saying.
that's not what I thought. But if you want to have it be that, that's
Well, doesn't it just
That's
sound
okay.
a little macho that pussies are strong?
That they can take a pounding.
well, it's a woman.
Really
that's-
resilient.
Women are strong. Yes.
I mean, a baby comes out of them the other way.
Well,
that's right.
Agree to
Yeah.
disagree.
They can
but
stretch. Yeah.
We have a live show called Stand Up Against Comedy that we.
We'll be at the Largo Theater, and it's more of a lecture than comedy.
Will there be mandates at this?
There
There
are.
will be.
They're not so much rules as they are directives to be obeyed. I think
Oh,
our first
okay.
one, our first rule was no
no chortling.
no
which
yes
we,
no
we've
loud
already told
laughing,
them.
Right.
Michael.
How do you guys feel right now about us? None of us wearing masks right now. Do you feel safe or?
Well, we are online. When I go out, I actually wear a burqa that was purchased for me by Luna, and it doubles very protective in a pandemic, and it makes a nice statement.
That's pretty.
Where did
pretty
you
interesting.
buy that burqa? Was it authentically
fair trade?
made or
It
yeah?
was
Yeah.
a gift. It was actually a gift.
Oh,
And you don't feel like you're appropriating anybody's culture by doing that?
That's a fair
Michael?
question, Michael.
Yeah, that was the first thing I thought, of course. But a local imam actually did bless it and told me that in his home country, I would be considered a woman. So I thought that was nice.
That's an honor.
Especially with like the beard on your face and everything, all the facial hair.
Well,
That's-
Well,
normally,
let me just
yes.
say that Michael would like to shave that, but his partner Megan feels like he looks too much. I think she used the term "sissy boy," but
a cisgendered boy.
we do apologize for his beard. He is appropriating the female genitalia with his mouth and beard, but it is something his partner wishes. So
I really appreciate, Michael, that you've sacrificed so much of your screen to the giant painting of what's that supposed to be?
That is a installation art piece by the great artist Specky Fadzig. And it's called, what do you think of that? It's called, sorry, I get choked up about it.
I believe it's
called Pull the Pin on That Grenade and Let Her Rip.
And my background is of a series of fat bodies are fit bodies, and it's a woman of size eating a tub of ice cream.
Ooh, powerful.
Wow.
A woman of size.
Yeah.
I like that.
Now, Michaels, we appreciate that you're keeping these quiet tones. You know, really trying not to be too aggressive. But we would like for you guys to be able to be heard. You know, we want your message to get out there. So if you could just turn your audio up a little bit, just a little bit.
That might be a little aggressive.
Mansplaining.
All right, sorry. Should I say that then?
Yeah, please,
Yeah,
X-Ray.
okay.
Please take it away.
Michaels, can you please turn your audios up?
I don't
Just
know.
a
If
little
that's,
bit.
Your audio.
is that a better?
Audios.
Yeah, the
Thank
two different
you.
audios.
Okay,
Thank
that
you.
X-ray girl, that is quite enough talking. Thank you.
That's you've reached your word limit.
Yeah. We're
We're
Michael and
leaving.
I are just here. We're just here to hold you accountable. So go ahead and carry on with whatever it was you're going to do, and we'll be here to let
Thank
you
you.
know how you can
Thank
do
you.
better.
Oh, when's that Netflix special coming out?
We don't have televisions.
When you said stand up to comedy, I just assumed Netflix special.
Yeah, I thought it was a.
Well, the show at Largo, we do have a couple of toxic comedians, don't we?
Yes.
Can we
Yes,
announce
Bill
Michael?
Burr.
Bill Burp
and
is going to be there.
Bill
Burp?
and David
Bill
Spade
Burp?
will be
Yeah.
on the show at Largo November 2nd, and you can get tickets at I think the Largo website. I don't have a website or anything really. We have the Do Better Foundation.
Right.
Okay.
But we will be there'll be a few comedy speakers, and Michael and I will be hosting.
Sounds
Sounds great.
fascinating.
Well, we like to just be a little more healthy. You know, you see these comics like your Daniel Totzes and your Dane Chappelle's, and it's gets these roast battles. Everyone wants to have a It's so violent and masculine. So what Michael and I like to do is bake each other. We have
a
something
sort
called
of
a bake-off.
Bake-off that we do.
So you get baked?
Well, we can give you an example. Like I would say,
Yeah, if you
Michael,
want.
your mother's so old, she's seen a lot of change, but not enough change.
Thank you. That was, Michael really really tied his apron strings tight and went to work there. And,
I'm just preheating the oven, Michael. There's more to come. I hope I just crisped the top, Michael, and didn't burn the whole souffle.
well, here's my response. Sometimes Michael's son Allison leaves the toilet seat up, and when Michael sits down to pee, he falls into the bowl.
Michael
And
sits down to pee.
There's nothing funny about it. That it's more to just raise awareness.
Thank you for that, Michael. Thank you.
I did have a question. The name Allison, how did you decide on that for your son?
Well, we actually didn't decide. We let him choose. As a toddler, we just spread it on the floor, several names, and he crawled across. And the one he drooled on was Allison. We're trying to let our son do the picking of who he is.
And it's not easy, is it, Michael? Because he's, now he's getting up there in teens and he's upset about it and he's very aggressive. Why would you have a toddler pick their name on a card if they can't read? Why would you,
Typical teen stuff. Why, right? Why'd you cry in the lobby of my school? Just typical rebellion stuff.
Yeah.
We had a cry. I staged a cry-in at Allison's school because they were trying to show Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer cartoon, which Michael and I found very toxic and problematic.
We debunked it recently on a episode
You
of Pussies.
debunked Rudolph?
Well, I figured you guys have a really big problem with the black nose, in Rudolph.
That's right.
The original blackface. So.
Yeah.
Well, no, the red.
We
nose
didn't
is
even
obviously-
notice that. That's another.
We were too distracted by
problem.
the snowman's genitals scraping on the ground.
Yeah.
Narrated the story from his white perspective.
It's true.
But and I believe, Michael, you did stage a very effective cry-in, but then you overheard.
We had my son I overheard him with some of his friends. I said, "Your father's crying in the lobby, Allison." Ha ha ha! And he said, "That's not my father. My father's dead." And that broke my heart.
That's a good boy.
But he's a teen, and he won't be watching this bro down. Maybe if this show was run by a woman, it wouldn't have been 5 hours late.
Oh, your
Let's
kid
say
wanted
that.
Maybe
Trust
an
me.
X-ray woman would like something besides your bro downs and sports bloopers right now.
She seems fine. Look at her. She's content. She
Yeah.
doesn't give a fuck
Not
what we're saying. She's just doing her shit.
Yeah.
That's how we like her.
Mm-hmm. Nice.
X-ray, do you have any
That's quite
experiences
busy.
you would like to share with us
Yes, wonderful question.
that we could boost?
I got to slap Ryan last week.
Wonderful.
That's great.
That's true.
Multiple times.
Multiple times because she's a woman, so she doesn't hit me hard enough.
Yes, it was a little weak, so they had.
I tend to
progressively
disagree.
more
I've seen a
powerful.
few Marvel comics to realize women can hit pretty hard.
Okay,
That's a great story. And I think that would make the great plot of another, the Star Wars film.
Yes.
Just X-ray slapping Ryan back and forth.
Or
I
a
will
James
say
Bond
it
movie.
There was one slap, two women slapped me at the same time. That was the only one that actually it did hurt a little bit. But still, it's two Canadian women, so it's barely one American woman.
Oh, sounds like you lived the life of the Three Stooges, and that really is
I
tragic.
actually just put that in your inbox, Ryan.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so this might make the Michaels happy, which there's not a lot that would make them happy, clearly. They seem to be pretty miserable. But I think this clip
Thank you.
that we can share of
Thank you.
two Canadian women smacking Ryan, his toxicity, it might make them actually, respond to a woman in a positive way, like a real man.
Oh, I haven't seen this angle. What the fuck? All right, here we go.
Michael, what would you do if a woman slapped you?
I would say thank you for holding me accountable.
Yeah, Ryan, you should learn.
All right, here we go.
Do we actually get a real slap this time?
From one of them, it was pretty. It's double, so it's at the same fucking time.
She gets slapped for all those tabs.
Wait, you got double
reach through
slapped?
the screen,
Yeah.
just slap you.
It's Krista and X-Ray Girl.
Here we go.
All right. Okay.
That was good.
I heard the sound, so at least.
Yeah, definitely on the left side of my face here.
Man, Krista.
That got me pretty good on that one. Yeah.
You didn't get any rings like to the cheek, did you?
No, I don't think so. Again, X-Ray Girl could not bring herself to actually slap me hard. She just doesn't have it in her. She's a pussy.
Yeah.
No offense, guys.
Got that
No,
Canadian.
thank you.
Too nice. Much too
He
nice.
said,
Maybe she's tired from fighting against a patriarchal system all day. Did you think of that, Ryan?
She did have to sit next to me for like 5 hours during the stream.
That's exhausting.
No, she probably was pretty tired. I have to admit that.
Well, I would like Michael and Michael's thoughts on Ryan's view of women in the 50s. What do they think about that?
Well, older women are every bit as valuable as younger women.
We're talking about
Whether they're in their 50s
No,
or their 20s.
the time period in the
era
1950s.
of the 50s.
Yeah.
Oh,
Ryan,
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
Okay.
some might call
I
it
feel like-
controversial. Some might agree with
some
it.
might call it controversial, but most people, I think, realistically would agree with me, especially the women. Listen, all the women, they want to be empowered. They want to have the same opportunities as men. That comes with the same fucking responsibilities, meaning you have to put food on the table. You got to go to work, do all these things. It's their own fault. Women in the 50s and 60s had it great. All you had to do was cook and get fucked. That's it. Happy as can be. Now they got to go to a job. They got to do all this shit. So 50s and 60s, they had it easy. I don't know why they want anything to change.
Well,
thank you for having us on the show. We are leaving. That's it, Michael.
and let me just say
Can't take it.
to Ryan, my partner Megan works a 12-hour day to put food on the table
Michael brings in
Okay.
$0.
Mm-hmm.
because she can do it. And sometimes she'll come in and she'll say a lot of things that kind of sound like what Ryan just said, but you don't. It's not your place to say that. Once Megan got so frustrated, and Michael, you were there. I was in my squash garden, and
Yes.
it was a great harvest, and I felt this sharp pain in my head, and I guess Megan had hit me with a shovel,
Wow. I think
And
Megan might
Michael-
be trying to kill you.
and she carried Michael off, and I'll let you take it from there, Michael.
Well, we made love in their bed. It was Megan's decision, and I respected it. Michael, you kind of came wandering in, sort of
Well, I was
out of it.
I was very disoriented. She really
Yes.
has very powerful arms, and really drove that shovel home.
Mhm.
I had to have Michael piece a lot of what happened together for me.
Yes, she pegged me, and I actually apologized because I was asking her to slow down. Then I realized, Michael, my goodness, you're being a man right now. You're trying to control the situation. So I stopped, and I let her have the floor.
And everything else.
Yeah.
Yes.
Sounds like it.
And all
Sounds
the
like
rest.
she pegged it down.
Mhm.
So
Oh, man.
wow, that's really progressive of you guys. I'm very impressed. I mean, you wouldn't look at it like cheating or anything, would you? I mean, is that okay? Is it too
That's
patriarchal?
not when
to
a
expect
woman
it?
is doing it.
Oh, okay.
You know,
Hear
it's-
that, ladies?
right?
I saw X-Ray Girl's reaction.
I think women have earned the right to hit men with a shovel and then forcibly sodomize their friends.
Well
I think
said.
women have.
They've
put
gone
in
through
the
enough.
work.
Yeah.
Time's up.
Struggled long. Time's up.
Time's up, yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Now, does this apply to all women or just the women that agree with the right political opinion? Like, I'm just curious. Like, what if a woman voted for Trump?
All women.
We believe that
All women.
all women,
Okay.
All women
Biological
voted
women.
for the right
Scientists.
person.
and engineers.
Yes, they're all astronauts and scientists. They can be. We'd like more women in STEM. That's one of our
And
objectives.
the most
Yeah.
important part: all women are friends.
They get along. They are so friendly with each other. Never
Mhm.
catty at all. It's
Well, we hope we've honestly, we hope we've upset your audience a little bit.
oh,
It was a
because
little bit
they're-
uncomfortable
what is it,
because that's how it should
triggered?
feel.
You're pre-trigger. What's
He's
that?
a pre-trigger, yes.
Triggered, yes.
Please don't put that
Okay.
in quotes.
I'm ready to sign up
It's
for
a little
whatever
bit-
you guys
it's
have.
triggered.
Do have,
You put it in a
pamphlets
single
or
quote.
something?
We
Yeah.
have a book that's actually on sale now.
Yeah, I'd love to
it's
buy it.
called- It's
Do you
about
have the
gender.
picture?
It's called My Pee-Pee is Also a Wee-Wee and Maybe a Poo-Poo. And it's for infants. Let me see.
Well, it's
For
for all
infants.
ages,
It's
Yeah.
for all ages.
but I
Oh,
just
okay.
believe it's important to talk to
Uh,
readers of all ages as if they were 5 years old.
Yes, you can go to the Do Better. Holding Mice Self-Accountable is actually where the book is. No, for
Mice
pre-sale.
self? Mice?
Yes.
Yes, we had a woman, Jessica, who set up the website. It was supposed to be holding myself accountable, but she spelled it holding mice self accountable. But we kept it because we liked it. And
She had her reasons, I'm sure.
it's not our place to ask. So if you go to holding myself accountable, you can get my pee-pee is also a wee-wee and maybe a poo-poo.
And I hope we get like detailed on what the difference is between the pee-pee and the wee-wee and the.
Well, hopefully by the end, you're a bit confused.
And a little
I'm a little bit
uncomfortable.
confused right now.
And a little
The books-
uncomfortable.
Good.
It's not so much an educational tool as a warning.
Yes, thank you.
So, how many followers do you guys have on your podcast? Do you know?
We have upwards of 20, 25 regulars, but then we've got some stragglers that come in
Oh.
and say some hurtful things, to be honest. But
I imagine. Yeah.
There's quite a lot of that, which lets us know we need to go keep up what we're doing.
Yep.
most
Well,
women agree with what we're doing, but they say that we something about us makes them dry down there, and we're trying to figure out what that is.
Yeah, it's not all bad messages. Sometimes it'll be women saying, "I'm listening to your show. I love what you do. I could never imagine having sex with either of you. For some reason, it's
You're saying
That's-
what we
that's
want to
safe.
hear.
on a visceral level repulsive to me. The thought of
Yes.
Yeah.
having intercourse with you, and
So
we
it's a
say,
safe
"Thank you."
space for women.
Yeah, I feel like it's a safe way to interact with women. They don't, they aren't
Yeah.
attracted to you. You're not threatening.
Yes.
You make them dry down there. It's
And we
great
put in the
place to
work
be.
to make women feel safe. This comedy speaker we're having, Bill Burp, who maybe is popular with you.
Yeah,
I
I've heard
remember
of
at
Bill
one of
Burr.
his shows, because he's very hostile to women, and I showed up. I had rented a van. I waited for women who were being forced to go in and watch this. I said, "Hey, you can get away. There's someplace safe. Follow me. Get into this van. You don't
is
have
Van
to."
White by any chance?
The van was white,
Okay, good.
and
I hear if you have something like a couch and you're trying to put it in the back of the van, you can get them to
Or
help you.
foil
Some
and
candy.
foil.
No, I don't.
Very
I don't,
welcoming. That's what I heard.
A net.
That
and
sounds like
also,
giant man work, and I don't identify as that.
No,
that's true. That's true.
I
maybe you
don't
can
like
get
to
your
lift
partner to do
things.
it
It's a
for
little
you.
aggressive.
I just want to
I'm
say
sorry, excuse me.
we've had a terrible time on this show today.
I think we
Yeah.
We did too. I
You
think.
can be precious.
Good. Glad.
Yeah, we've equally been miserable, and no doubt about that.
Well, that's at least some good news.
I
Yeah.
really feel like I've been held accountable.
Wonderful.
Well, there's
Yeah.
more where that came from.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
How does one get like you guys? Like, how does that happen in life?
Listening
Listening.
to women.
Okay.
That
not
is not
hard.
surprise me at all.
So basically, what you're telling everyone here, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, but based on my question, how does
You're
one
probably
get like
wrong.
you?
I haven't heard the rest of it, but let me just preemptively tell you, yes, you're wrong.
You're essentially telling our audience here that if you want to avoid being like you, just do not listen to women. So, right?
Yeah, but, I mean,
If you
yes,
want to do worse and not do better, then yeah, that's how you would.
that's your
Okay.
goal.
Yeah. So don't listen to women if you want to be,
If you
Okay,
want to be
got it.
some dude bro with his
Mm-hmm.
hat forwards on his head and some cool headphones hanging out of his ears,
Mm-hmm.
who hangs out with his friend with the red cheeks that can take slaps like a man. Oh,
The
how
violent
tough.
posters in the background.
I'm gonna go out. I'm probably gonna crush some beaver after this
Right,
or
I'm gonna
something.
just stab tuna when this is all over.
Oh, that's what we're about.
Right.
Star Wars and filleting fish. That's what we like to do here.
That's the Dude Bro
look at us.
Down podcast show on YouTube.
my truck does have a very loud exhaust as well. Just to-
That doesn't
Yeah.
surprise.
I have a
us.
large male truck that is a phallic symbol.
Yes.
for
Come
my
listen to my
engorged
penis
genitals.
turn on and drive down the
Oh,
road.
would you like to take a ride in my giant penis
Yes.
to the 50s where you can live as a... There's a lot of that.
I apologize. My dog is squeaking a toy. She's she's a little bit toxic herself. She identifies as a male, actually, I believe, but she's squeaking a toy here.
He's a transitioning dog. That's fantastic.
Well,
And we got a good shot of
Yeah, that was a nice cut there.
sorry, I had to lower my.
Wonderful, strong woman.
Yeah, very strong.
Very strong.
Yes.
Well, we're leaving now.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Please
We're
check
done
out the
here.
Auto Blow AI. It
Yes.
saves a lot of women from a lot of mouth labor.
Mm-hmm.
You guys can't
Make
stay
it-
here for 5 hours.
Labor.
No, you
Those
can
are
have your
important
precious Kyle and Kurt
Yes.
dude bros back. Okay,
I
sorry
think the
that
chat wants you to stay.
I would say
Yeah.
it's been nice, but that would be a fucking lie.
Yeah.
Well, it's not supposed to be nice. It's supposed
Yeah,
to.
if you're enjoying this, you're doing something wrong. That's not why we're here. We're here to educate and sort of squelch the fun.
I kind of find it
Consider it
interesting.
squelched.
Yeah, I mean, we have a woman here. You guys have done a lot of talking. So
Yes.
Okay, well,
Alex Jones. I just wanted to say that. Just to
Yeah.
upset you
Oh,
before
I
you-
hope that clapping wasn't offensive either.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Hold should I leave the studio or just take this off?
I think if you get
We don't have to get out of our bit. How do we get out of our bit?
We get trapped in our own bits a lot.
Gary, get these guys in the back room.
Yeah.
Fuck these pussies.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Get him out of here.
There you go. Oh, were you
There we go.
Oh, Michael and Michael.
I don't
man.
know about you guys. I think they had some pretty good things to say, and you guys
Yeah.
should just grow up and listen.
I learned a
Yeah,
A
lot.
little more
yeah.
listening than
As a
I-
teacher,
I-
I'm always learning, and I learned a lot.
Yeah.
I learned
Just
that.
what I'm-
I can't wait to give
learned-
my kids the book. Little pee pee
Yeah.
poo poo.
I learned that Ryan is probably right. That's essentially what I learned. So
Exactly. Exactly. I've been doing it right the whole time. You don't want to end up like those guys.
Why did Kurt leave?
He actually,
he left.
he left the whole studio.
God.
Where'd he go? He left?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait.
We'll bring him back. We love Kurt. We love Kurt.
He's asking me. He said he just texted me. You should go back in. That's what he just texted me. Hold on.
Yeah.
They call him. Oh, man. I'm gonna call him.
Go ahead.
Fucking.
Freaking Kurt is awesome. I got to talk to him backstage at one of his. Well, Ryan, you were there.
Yeah.
That was fun.
That was great. That was great at the comedy club.
Hey, he's calling him now live on air.
Hey, you're on the air. Where'd you go?
Oh, I'm coming back in.
Oh, okay. See you later. I left.
See you later.
Bye.
Bye.
Ladies and gentlemen, Kyle Dunnigan is here finally.
Hey, that's pretty good.
those
It
muscles,
actually
man.
no. It's just the dinosaur makes it look bigger because
Contrast.
I just thought after you play that character, you have to fucking flex. Like you just
Yeah.
have to.
I do feel it's so
Gotta get
gross, and it really is an icky feeling doing that.
I
Don't you like it?
Do some push-ups,
Yeah.
Talk about beaver.
Filleting fish. I hadn't heard
Yeah.
that one before.
Filleting fish.
I wanted to throw in an extra tartar sauce, but I held myself.
It's nice having you on. We played your stuff we've been ripping off your stuff for like a year,
Good.
basically.
Yeah,
Thank you.
it's
Yeah.
fantastic.
Get it out there. Instagram just squelched me.
Yeah. Do you want to tell us? Because I think the audience might want to hear this so they can find you.
Yeah, they did a new thing on Instagram like in July where they set everybody's Instagram to the default is limited. And I guess they have me flagged as a bad person. And so my views just plummeted because they didn't tell anybody that they were doing that. So
Yeah.
anyway, it's very easy. You just go to account, you go to settings, then account, then content something. You click that. Then you click device something, and you click allow. Then you click this drop down, and you go
so
down.
easy.
You click all. It's simple to undo it.
Totally. Yeah. I can't. How did you just?
Are you
miss
trying
that?
to do it, Garrett?
Yeah, I'm trying to do it.
It is like really hard to do.
Well, that's just like that thing they just added to Twitter with this conversation may become intense. You know, the
What
warning on
fuck is
Twitter.
that?
Oh, yeah.
You know, yeah. I'm like, what the hell is this?
That's
Yeah.
gonna make
Insane.
everybody go like,
Conversation may be triggering.
yeah.
Yeah. We work really hard on some of these things. Some we don't work that hard on, but like Starboat we worked really hard on, and it just
Starboat's
got,
ridiculous. the
That
amount
it
shit's
of
got
stuff.
hilarious.
totally squelched, and it was such a bummer. It's just you work for
On
years to
Instagram,
build
though,
up
right?
the audience. Yeah, it's
Not
doing well
on
on
YouTube.
YouTube, but yeah,
Yeah.
Instagram.
Yeah, that-
Instagram.
It was like it used to be like a 500,000 something. It went to like 11,000.
Yeah, it was like after 10 minutes, I had 47 views, and I have 830,000 subscribers. That's how like.
Whoa.
Jesus Christ.
And, it's upsetting.
Yeah.
Anyway, people have bigger problems. Sorry.
Not really.
I'm complaining. I
Not
just came
really.
on and I complained, Kurt.
They make a big deal that the
You're in a safe
Instagram
space.
ruins children's lives. It's ruining Kyle's life right now.
Yeah,
As
how about
opposed to
me? I'm gonna change my name from Michael to something cooler.
Oh, that's cool. You had dinosaur background.
Yeah, you've
Yeah,
basically just ruined the name Michael forever now. Sorry, MJ.
Yeah.
Well, I want Kyle to show the.
Stud.
You should just show the face 1 sec of because we want to do Dicks also with Josh and Josh. It's like Blizzies, but it's called Dicks. And Kyle
yeah,
has
pretend
this
like
show the Dicks face.
Anti-pussies thing. Dude, seriously, bro? Like, dude, Vegas? Dude, no, seriously, dude, Vegas, dude, was fucking awesome. I don't regret it. But, like, Jana, like, she was not having it, dude. She was, like, not having it. All right? You cannot do that again, dude.
Bro, John,
Let's take a call. Let's take a call. I mean, all we have so far is the character's catchphrase is she's not going to have it. Dude, she's... Dude,
not having it.
Jenna was not having it, dude. She's like, not having it, dude. We are not doing that again. Dude, I had glitter on my fucking shoulder. I didn't even know. It was fucking glitter, dude. I was like, dude, Scott got the dance and then we hugged. Like, I don't know. Like, you know, she doesn't buy shit, dude. She's like, was not having it, dude. That's that character.
I like it.
And there's this guy. Oh no! We had an idea for a guy who gets like struck by light. You know those movies where you turn into a toy or something? And he's like,
Yeah.
oh no! I've got to do a report at work.
I got to
tomorrow.
meet my fiance's
Yeah.
parents
I
tomorrow.
gotta meet my fiance's parents tomorrow. And then halfway through, Kurt's just like, we don't have the money for this animation. I know. We have a lot of half-baked ideas. I went back to my face and I was so disturbed. I thought I had an app on it. I was like,
I got another weird.
there's
Another
a
filter
handsome, there's a handsome filter which
Yeah,
I put
let's
on.
see
Here
handsome
we go. Here's
Kyle.
handsome Kyle.
Because then it's upsetting.
Oh,
Check out handsome Kyle.
hello.
You look like early Rick Grimes in season 1 or 2 of Walking
Oh wow, he does.
Oh.
He looks like Rick. Carl.
Coral.
What do you think about that, Coral? Get down from there.
Wow, you do look like the guy from Walking Dead, the main guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't even realize that until
You
you
could
just said
just
it.
use that filter to do Rick Grimes shit.
I wish I
If
knew
it
you
were
sounded
15
like.
years ago and relevant.
He sounds like a British guy trying to do an Atlanta
Do it, yeah.
guys.
Well, yeah,
Yeah.
This
he
it
looks a lot
shows.
more like the Love Actually version because that guy was in Love Actually. So.
Oh, I know the
Yep.
guy you're talking about. He had the cards. He was like, "This Christmas,
Yep.
I
Andrew
really like
Lincoln.
someone."
When he's stealing that black
And it's
man's
you.
wife. What a bizarre movie.
That's appropriate.
Can't make that these days.
Yeah, this app has showed me if I had a different jawline, I'd have a different personality because I just act different. I start to act different when I have this on. I'm a little more in control.
Yeah.
And then when I go
Feel
back
confident.
yeah, I do feel more confident, and it's just a jawline. And when I go back to me, I feel more like, "Hi, I'm Kyle." You know, like, "Hey, what are you doing?" And I'm like, "I'll tell you what we're doing." I'm the alpha. Okay, whatever you want to do. I have a small jaw.
Alpha Kyle. That's what
Alpha
that
Kyle. Let's bring it up.
Alpha Kyle.
You also look like you don't care about as many things.
Yes.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
just like
He just likes to
Exactly.
keep it chill.
That's part of it.
the eyes
Yeah.
change. It's just like I
Yeah.
don't give a fuck.
Wait,
I
Kyle,
care about everything and your feelings. Whatever.
Yeah, you
Kyle,
try to
Yes.
do you still have Greta? We should do Greta's twin brother Hansel Thunberg, the one who's really chill. Do you still have her
Do I
face?
have a Greta here? Hold on.
Alyssa have big, but he had a Greta face, and he would just be her cool brother Hansel Thunberg, who's like, he's just like, you know, he just wants her to
This
chill
sounds
out.
terrifying. Just
That's
that Greta
disturbing.
face.
I would love to
is
see the list of
terrifying.
shit you're scrolling through.
Yeah, dude. I bet it's
I have
insane.
so many faces.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
Hey,
look. What is
Wait,
this show?
Kyle, do you have your Fresh Prez hat to cover your brown
Where's
hair?
my fresh please?
Ladies and gentlemen, the President of the United States. And he's gone.
Commander in Chief.
Did you see the
Oh,
SNL, the fucking Saturday Night Live Star Trek they did?
No. No.
No.
Yeah, I don't think it was really.
Hey,
like a
man,
rip-off
it's
of ours.
Joey B. Come on, man. What are we doing here? What is this
It's
show?
the guy.
I'm the guy, man. There's too many people on this thing. It's like the Hollywood Squares, man. Look. Here's the thing. We need to saddle up here. We saddle up and talk to your crowd here. Come on, man. Where do I live? We got Paul McCartney here. Look at this. The kids wear it sideways. You know, that's how they do it. They go right to there. You know, it's fun. You know, the front works too. But this is sort of old school. Now, if you're younger, you turn it. Look at that. A little turn. Changes the whole thing. Changes the whole personality. Really. You're a different person. Because this guy, you know, he's delivering packages. You know, he's talking to friends. This guy's got a rap album out. And maybe he's not listening to his mum. He doesn't care what she says. He's got his own rules. So it's
Holy
fun.
shit. This is gold.
Hey, yo, it's Stallone.
yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
There's my little Kirby.
Yeah.
Oh,
I got all
man.
sorts of buttons here.
Wow.
I
Jesus.
want to see Benifer. So
Oh, Benefit.
Benefit.
That makes absolutely no sense whatsoever. The entire podcast makes absolutely no sense whatsoever. I'm not even sure what we're talking about. This show is absolutely rudderless.
Going nowhere.
That's facts.
Let's talk about TikTok people. What is wrong with this gender? It makes absolutely no sense.
TikTok people.
Oh, it's my
Elon.
Dude, Gary, weren't you going to bring up
Oh god.
James Bond? I didn't see new James Bond, but what? I didn't want to see it because I was
James
like,
Bond
not
died.
missing much.
They killed him.
oh,
They killed
okay.
James Bond.
Spoiler
Spoiler alert.
spoilers.
In the lamest way, too.
I'm
Like,
sorry.
like, I haven't seen it yet. We're gonna talk about that. He's fucking dead.
He died of a nut allergy, I heard in the movie.
Yeah.
He died. He died. Is it true he died of a nut allergy from?
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
It's like, wait, what's this in the sandwich?
They
Yeah,
did like the reverse.
Da-da-da-da.
Is it like they did Kirk
Credits.
and Spock? You know how in the remakes they made Kirk die instead of Spock?
I
So they
don't-
had him switch places with his
That did not
girlfriend. He died.
happen. I never saw it.
He
So-
had like
Oh,
a
you don't-
million tomahawk missiles dropped on his forehead.
Yeah.
That's how he died.
Yep. They wanted to make sure you knew he was dead.
Yeah.
You had
And-
no way to get out of it.
Instead of having sex with women, does he just give him a good firm handshake and a?
That's pretty much it.
Basically, actually, yeah.
This is the first Bond film where they had a girl in a bikini not get out of the water. He's riding on the back of a moped at one point. Pretty much every guy dies in this film, and not a single woman gets a fucking scratch, which is hilarious. And they kill all the Bond icons are dead. So aside from James Bond, Felix Leiter, the CIA agent, Spectre,
Dead.
the organization, Blofeld, and that Cyclops guy died. Logan Ash, the toxic male dipshit.
CIA agent.
The guy who was the Trump supporter in the film, straight up.
Wait,
that's-
there was a wait.
I
What?
saw
What? What are you talking
Wait,
about?
what?
James Bond has a guy who's a Trump supporter in the film.
They had a guy who it's Hollywood's caricature of a Trump supporter in that film.
Is it supposed to be
He was-
like the
he was
James?
literally just white CIA guy.
Yeah,
Could have been
white
Fed
guy.
a Fed guy. That could have been anybody.
Because you
That's
remember
hilarious.
the James, what's his name, Roger Moore ones, where they had that recurring redneck sheriff. Because I guess
Yeah.
Smoking the Bandit was huge back then or something. So it was like,
Yeah.
hey there, James Bond. He was like, is it supposed to be like that?
No, it wasn't that fun. It was depressing.
Yeah, right.
Very
Yeah.
dour.
It was
Yeah.
very.
Yeah, they made that guy lovable in the old one. In this one, it's like I'm sure it's
He's like, how does this guy end up in fucking Hong Kong or wherever they're at? Like somehow that guy's always wherever Roger Moore ends up.
That was great. That makes more
Yeah.
sense than this movie did, which is just let's take something really fun and make it as like
Depressing as
unentertaining and
possible?
depressing as possible.
what Daniel Craig Bonds do you like? Daniel Craig Bonds, like which ones do you like of them? if any?
Casino Royale.
Yeah,
Casino
Casino
Royale.
Royale is the
I,
best.
I
hands
think
down.
this one's like middle of the pack for the
Same thing,
Craig
yeah.
movies.
Yeah.
And I agree that this is not what Bond should be. These are not the movies Bond should be. But however, for the Craig movies, I think this movie's pretty consistent with the theme.
It was pretty fucking long and very boring at times.
It was very long.
It was about
If-
20
if
minutes
you-
long.
I feel like Ryan's right. If you watch like Casino Royale, Skyfall, then No Time to Die, it's kind of like a good trilogy by themselves. And it's even if you like, I feel like you need
I would
to
argue
take
against that.
007 off. Like it would be a good kind of spy film, but
I will
I don't
say
know, by
that
itself.
they've been deconstructing Bond for a while, so it wasn't just this movie. This movie just
Yeah.
completed the process.
yeah.
That's all.
That's why I think this movie actually like fits. They made bad decisions. I think in 2006 when they made Casino Royale and tried to do this type of Bond, which I think Casino Royale is a fucking fantastic movie. I think
Yes.
Skyfall's a good movie. The others I could leave them. I think
I
this
asked
one's-
my girlfriend if we could go see Skyfall, and she was not having it, dude. She was not having it. I was like, "Ah, this is a mouse."
Not having it.
I only saw the Casino Royale up to where he gets hit in the balls with that
swinging rope
scene.
thing.
yeah. So then, like after I come, I just turn it off. So I've never seen.
You too? No, yeah, man. The overall thing is they set out to deconstruct like just another male character, but they did it like elegantly in this film. So it's not like as shitty as it was in Star Wars. It was
Yeah.
still done with competence.
I'd agree with that, yeah.
Storytelling was okay. Directing and editing was really good.
Do you think they reshot?
Long.
Do you think there was ever any truth that there was a scene where the one female agent throws out her fucking bloody tampon? That was a real scene. Did you hear that, Kyle? That was gonna
yeah.
be a
No,
funny-
is that's a
I,
scene?
Yeah.
I
It's not in
think,
the movie.
I
That's how-
think that there's.
Is that reshoots or it was just a made
They
up
took
thing?
a lot out of this movie.
I think so too. However, I think that could have easily just been her like talking about, oh, these are the types of things.
Yeah,
we put
right.
in this
Like
movie.
her and her actor
Yeah.
mind, like
It
making
says in
up
the
things
quote.
about her character.
Yeah.
Probably would.
No, I feel like in the last year and a half they edited a lot out and changed
They
a lot.
had to have.
because they had a lot. Well, I mean,
the ending felt very cut. It was kind of jumpy.
Well, yeah, you notice they don't tell you like what they have these nanobots. It doesn't matter because they don't tell you what the fuck they're for afterwards. They're like, they use them for a specific purpose, and then like everybody needs them. But like, what's he selling them for? What's he selling? They do have one throwaway line, which I think kind of alludes to what maybe the original plan was, and they decided to cut it out. And the original plan was to maybe use it specifically to take out like races of people.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. They mentioned that twice.
They do, and they probably,
Well-
went, you know what? Maybe we shouldn't like be that heavy on this, and decided to dial.
Let's cut that part out.
Well, the entire point was it was like, man, it was helping. It was being funded by MI6, created by MI6 to make this this thing that could go assassinate people without any collateral damage. So it was like keyed to their DNA.
Nano
and of course, that
assassins.
didn't fucking turn out very well, and so it got taken over by the wrong people, and they mass produced it to take it out there and kill whoever the fuck they wanted.
So with them killing Bond, what's the point of what are they trying to accomplish moving forward for someone like me that doesn't follow this series that much? So what are they trying to do?
Opening the door for a hard reboot.
Yeah,
Yes.
it's done. It's done right now, so it's ready to be redone.
And it's,
And are they going to bring
and
a
it's a
woman into
modern
it?
era,
and it's almost not the wrong. It's almost not the wrong thing to just do a hard fucking reboot. I don't think you should kill James Bond. However, a hard reboot is needed in this franchise.
Wasn't Daniel Craig a hard reboot because that was like his
Yeah,
first.
It was a
mission,
soft
right?
reboot though, because they still used M.
Well,
they used
yeah.
Judi Dench as M.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, right.
Hard reboot now because they killed him. So they now Bond is officially this version of Bond is in a different universe now, and like this shit starts getting confusing to normal people.
He's in the Kelvin Bond universe.
Exactly. Yeah.
Pretty much.
I think that's the only way you can think about it. Even before this movie, that is how you had to think about it. Like the way they explained Blofeld and Spectre, when it's like his foster brother who killed his dad and pretended that he was dead and then changed his name.
Oh,
like,
dude.
It's like
Ryan,
it's crazy.
No,
Ridiculous.
in my review, I break down like all the relations. I have like little soap opera music in the background every time I describe James Bond, Blofeld's foster brother, on the orders Madeline Swan's father to
Mr.
kill
Wyatt.
Staffin's
Right.
family, and it's like everybody's fucking related all of a sudden.
Wait,
And-
yeah, hold on. Is that guy Christoph Waltz? Did you see that one, Kyle? The Christoph Waltz one where he was Blofeld? Is that who he was?
Spectre, yeah.
No.
No,
Okay,
you
his
didn't-
motivation is like James Bond was his adopted brother, and then like he hated him because like his dad took him camping a couple
Yeah.
times.
Yeah, his dad liked
Yeah.
him better.
Yeah.
I want to.
My dad took you camping.
because Dad liked you more. Sure.
Fucking crazy. And then he engineered an entire worldwide various terrorist conspiracies.
Like
over
every
that.
bad
So
thing that
overly
happened to Bond.
complicated.
Every bad thing that happened to Bond was because of Blofeld, basically.
Yeah, he said
because
it
of Spectre.
in those.
Yeah.
That's great writing. Like, just so you know, every bad thing that ever happened was from me. Like, who wrote
Hey.
that? Chris Chan. That's real Sonichu levels of writing.
Yeah, but like when you watch this movie, if you would just watch that first trailer where Lashana Lynch is basically just like, "I'm better than you, sit back, old man," like all that shit.
Yeah.
What they don't show is every time she says something, Bond's like, "Go fuck yourself, bitch."
Right. Yeah.
basically.
His comeback.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, his comebacks were
Yeah.
good.
That
And
was
he
one
ends up-
thing.
And he ends up getting the better.
Well,
of it.
the old Bond,
Right.
they'd have been fucking. She'd say all that shit, and they'd
Yeah.
be fucking, not
Yeah.
having a comeback.
Not having
Yeah.
That's the Bond I go to see.
Yeah.
Mhm.
The
fucking
fornicating Bond, who just uses his real name, like the worst agent I've ever
Yeah.
heard of. He just tells him his name
Just
and every.
like a Bond.
Yeah, look it up. Google me. I don't give a shit. I'm
The
gonna
super
fuck this-
secret agent. Everybody knows his name.
Yeah, because you could do that
Herb.
shit in the '60s.
Kerp, I'm not Joe Rogan. I'm not going to check your facts while you're at.
Thank you. Please do not. I meant to say as pussies. Please do not check our facts. It's very aggressive.
Check that, please. Yeah. So Bond came out. Dude, I saw them talking about it on. Now the only time I ever watch Fox News is when it's on the gym in the gym. And they were talking about it on Fox News. Then I saw some redneck walk in the background while they were talking about the news. No, it wasn't you, but yeah, they were actually talking about it, and it's doing well. It's doing really well,
Yeah.
and I still see it a little bit as a Last Jedi. Doctor Who moment for James Bond. They just, it's dead. It's probably time for the character to go. Hollywood doesn't want to make anything that's fun anymore or sexy. Forget about it.
Also, all these, here's a sad reality of the world. Like the closest thing to James Bond in real life is like Jeffrey Epstein, basically. So it gets a little weird when that shit comes out because spies don't do karate and all that. Most of the time, they're setting up blackmail sex traps. That's most of the job. It's not like cool.
Well, they shouldn't ground it, and they should keep it like, as Tom says, we were talking about it yesterday. They used the damn plot from Austin Powers and James Bond, which is pretty funny if you think about it. I didn't think
Where
about
he
it.
reforms his 60s swinging ways.
Yeah,
No, when
I
they
wish.
become
No.
related.
Now he's related, because
Yeah.
Austin related to Doc.
Oh, yeah.
I thought you
forgot
meant
about
like
that.
James Bond has to like learn to be in the mod because all that hit the Me Too era James Bond. Like they already did this with James Bond way back with Pierce Brosnan.
Yep.
When M came out and was like, M's a man, M is
Yeah.
a woman now. It's like, I know you're misogynist Bond. So they already did that horse shit. I mean, what's left to take from him?
His life.
I think that I do think that although I kind of get it, and I actually thought it was fairly well done and executed what they did. This is the 25th fucking Bond movie. This character has been seen on the big screen since the fucking 60s. I don't think these guys are allowed. You shouldn't be allowed to fucking kill him. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like
The producers wanted to do it.
He's probably not going to be dead. They didn't.
Well,
don't worry.
They're
They
gonna
didn't.
they're gonna reboot it, and it's gonna be a new Bond. You know what I mean?
This is kind of hard. It's hard to explain to like normal people, right?
Yeah.
Who like live their lives and go to work. Like geeks give a shit about this. Like this is devastating to some people. So I mean, you know,
I felt really weird.
No,
in the
I get
theater.
that. I get the liking the character, but obviously, any IP that you can wring $1 out of, which they did, is coming
Gary-
back.
Did
So
Gary
that's
just kick
all-
himself?
I
Did
think
Gary
so.
just kick himself?
Yeah.
Gary
He
kicked
can't
himself
fucking-
once
Wow.
again. There he
He's
is.
back in.
He's
I
back.
thought you
He's back.
left like pussies because you were so upset.
No, he was so mad at Kurt for even questioning.
I was yeah, that's it. I'm sorry. What was
Again. Oh no.
What is happening?
Again.
Wrong button and names.
His
I don't
hands are
even
up
know
here.
what
How did
to-
that happen?
Where am
my
I?
Oh, they can still
How did
see
you
us
do
though.
that?
Wait, isn't Stallone still making
Yeah.
action? Like
He's
old
not.
school?
He's just for the record. If he kicks himself, they can still see us because this isn't through OBS. it's through
usually we just start
StreamYard.
singing racial
Say
slurs.
I was about to start masturbating,
Ryan,
thinking you had
Ryan, you
downtime.
can't.
Tubing.
Ryan, you can't say the N word if it
Tubing.
happens like normal. Okay. So
don't start masturbating while saying the N-word. That's just
That's the only way I can.
Do they
get off
cancel
anymore.
out?
Actually, yeah, it does
No,
cancel it out, I think.
I hit the F8 button. I guess the F8 button ejects you.
Yes, it does.
It does.
It looks
indeed.
that way.
it does.
I learned
indeed.
a new
Can you
trick
imagine
today.
that's the thing that you get caught with is masturbating and saying the N-word at the same time?
Yeah.
That's
That's
the only
actually
way you
what
can
happened to Papa John. They
That's
just
what happened to
told
Papa
the story.
John.
During
Isn't that
the
how
meeting.
Papa John went down?
Yeah, he was using pepperoni grease as lube. It was a whole fucking story, man.
He just couldn't stop saying the N-word. Wait, Kyle, does Stallone still makes the same action movies, right?
Yeah. What is he doing now? I
Because
got
Stallone-
the
you were in,
Expendables 36 coming out. Come on.
Wait,
Come on.
what about you were just in the Suicide Squad?
Yeah, the Suicide Squad. I put a shark turd in the Suicide Squad.
Is that the right term?
I think so. I don't know.
I thought that.
Are we still on the air?
Yeah.
He was a very dumb shark that I played.
Yeah, but it was.
So it was
old-
not typecasting. I had to really stretch.
Did you have to study anyone to?
I had to play someone with not good brains in that one.
Who did you?
Got a
did
lot
you-
of range, man.
Did you study anyone for the part?
Yes, I did study. Yes, but I don't want to say who it was.
It was yourself,
You, it
wasn't
was you, Kurt. It was you. I studied you day and night. I think you'll see some of you in my Shark Tard performance. Everyone got quiet when I said Shark Tard. Look, we'll be right back after this, and Kyle won't be here. I'm doing a new movie with dinosaurs in space. This is the poster behind me.
Oh,
I didn't know you could be in Fast and Furious 10.
Yes.
What's the movie called?
It's actually called Slow and Actually Not That Mad. They're doing a reboot. That's also rebooted.
it's another reboot.
Yeah.
So,
They already killed off Paul Walker, so hey.
For real.
As his good friend Paul Walker.
Yes.
Terrible. Terrible what happened.
F's in the chat for Paul Walker. Did I get that one right? Did I get it right?
Yeah, you
Yeah,
got that one right. You got
Did you
that
see
one
the
right.
preview? I just saw it start popping up on YouTube. The preview. It's like an all-women spy movie.
Yes,
They
I
played
did
that
see
whenever I
that.
went to go watch the movie.
The 335 or something.
Yeah.
355.
I don't know
What
if
the
you
fuck
saw
is this?
Oceans. Yeah. Are you not able to play previews anymore though? Is that like a thing where they strike you if you
Like
mock them?
trailers. Is that what you call trailers where you're from?
Previews.
Previews.
Oh, I'm old. I don't know.
It's
What's it called?
before
It's
you
called
do.
335.
Can you
Yeah.
play the talkies?
355.
Come on. Play the reel. Put the tape on. See?
Yeah, we used to call them previews back in the day.
I only call them previews if I'm in the theater.
Yeah.
Like if I'm like watching a trailer on YouTube, I call it a trailer.
Trailer, yeah.
It sounds like white trash to me. Oh, everything's a trailer. Yeah, but it's like, who's it? Jessica Chastain.
Oh,
Yeah, I
Um,
hate
Michelle-
Lupita
what's her-
Nyong'o or whatever.
right, and but it's all like the skinniest, most model-looking kind of women.
80 pounds.
Like the women who would never in a million years be doing any of the things. But another thing, Spy, like, you remember when Charlie's Angels came out, the remake? Like,
Oh,
like
that
in
was
the
that was bad.
2000s?
This looks
So-
like a
Oh,
serious
that
take
one. Oh,
on
you meant
on
that one. Okay.
Tyler
Yeah,
Rose
so
Recent one.
feminism then. So I guess Buffy was out. So then being feminist was if you're a whore that knows karate, right?
Yeah.
And now it's like you know karate and you're not. You don't need a man for anything, not even dick. like you don't have time for that. So now there's all these weird movies where like all the sex, and I don't even, to be honest with you, I don't like really watching straight romance in movies. Like that's kind of too gay to me. I mean, but now there's none of that. It's all like the Bechdel test, which
very
I don't-
sterile. Like
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you know what the Bechdel test is?
A joke,
it's-
actually.
yeah.
It's a
Yeah,
joke.
It's from a comic strip.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was actually a private joke.
I tried to write a sketch about it and we couldn't use it because we found out it was already like the joke of the strip. I thought it was some Swedish institute came up with it. And so
They
it's
took
like
that
a
shit seriously.
well, a long time ago I wrote a sketch for Amy's show where she wanted to follow the Bechdel test, so she was taking her niece to a movie, and the only thing they could see was the human centipede because it passed.
It passed.
Yeah.
Oh,
Goodness.
so this is. Did this movie come out already?
No, it's
I
coming
think
up.
it was in the theater, so I don't think so.
All right. You know what? Well, if we get
They
hit,
played this before.
Not a wide release, that's for sure.
It's like a mascara commercial with karate in it.
Basically, yeah.
here we go. We've been risky enough, so
The old wars.
I want to see the
So,
movie.
by the way,
355.
I love the other moral of this. It takes 4 of them to do what one Tom Cruise can do.
Pretty much.
Yes.
Pretty much.
saving the world. Okay.
Oh my God. When is this supposed to come out?
I guess
well,
if you play it, you might get a release
Let's
date.
see.
Dude, John Travolta was more believable as a
Oh,
No.
let's see.
At some
what's that
point.
what is the or the CIA guy where John Travolta has a goatee or he has a beard and it's by the guy that made the Professional and Fifth Element.
What? Yeah, what was that?
That Fifth Element guy, whose whole early movies are like
Luke
little
Besson?
girls.
Oh, Swordfish.
No, not Swordfish.
Oh,
No,
Sword-
not
Not
Swordfish.
Swordfish? Okay. Sorry, Tom, you're wrong.
Are
It's,
you sure? What? John Travolta was in a Luc Besson film?
yes, and it was him and John Rhys Davis, and John Travolta played a CIA agent in France.
From Paris with Love?
Yes, that's
Oh,
what
he's
Going in the
bald,
chat.
right?
Q2
because
cast.
his later, his later movies are all about an American guy. I think he has like a weird like fantasy about like a masochistic fantasy. It's a CIA guy who comes and beats the shit out of a Frenchman to get some information. Like that's from Paris with Love. That's the whole thing. Is an
Sounds
American
fun.
just beating the shit out of a French pussy, and the guy is French, so it's just weird. Like I think he comes from is what I'm saying.
Hollywood is completely out, and again, something we've said many times, they're out of creative people. The people they've brought in are not creative people. They're not there to tell good stories. They're there to tell agenda-driven nonsense.
Well, you
That is-
rejected. They tried to give you cuties, and you rejected it. So now
yeah, I heard that. Like, it's so bad.
They
dude.
made
Fucking
Mignon.
hell.
That-
It's just,
According to Netflix, that is just a coming of age drama.
yeah,
So,
yeah.
Yeah. Maybe.
Hey, what, Netflix? Did you see the Chappelle special?
Yes.
I haven't watched it yet, but I've seen all this because obviously I've been out and about. But I've seen the reaction and I'm loving this.
Dude,
This
my
is
favorite
beautiful.
Really
thing-
fucking good.
The one before it, I think, is actually better. But this one's funny, and he has one joke on there that I laughed so hard about having COVID and seeing like pictures of black people beating up innocent Asians, and while he had COVID, and he goes, I was like, wow, that's what's happening in my body right now.
That was good.
That's so fucking funny. But I guess people are mad. Like there's all this like protest of his.
Yeah.
The,
Well,
tra-
they're
the
mad
trans
at.
community is very upset.
What did
Yeah.
you say specifically? I only got like 5 minutes in. Because I was like, I can do this
He
better.
said he's a turf.
Just kidding. What,
He basically he went pretty hard after trans activists who try to cancel people for everything, who try to unperson people, all because basically science. That's kind of how he phrased it. He's like, gender's a fact, and you're trying to cancel people over this. He talked about J.K. Rowling. He said they called her a turf. Now, I've got to be honest, I don't know what the fuck that is because trans people make words up.
Win
it-
arguments.
Oh, is that what he said?
Yeah.
He did.
To win arguments.
To win arguments.
Hell yeah.
Well,
Hell
I
yeah.
hope nobody's mad about our book. My pee is also a wee wee. And maybe
Worse.
I'm hoping Chappelle takes the brunt of the anger.
His line about Twitter not being a real place is just.
Oh, that's
Yes.
great. I
Beauty.
thought
That was
he
great.
said afterwards. Like he
Yeah.
said,
Well,
because the
did he-
Hollywood Bowl
did-
was all yeah.
Yeah. Did he say that during? Is that what it was? That line about
That's
Twitter?
at
Was
Hollywood
was
Bowl.
Okay. And yeah, I mean, we saw this with the last special he came out with, and how they all lost their minds. And yeah, with
Yeah.
Sticks and Stones.
He's
and
one
then
of the last people, dude. Like what I mean by the last people is where the industry still wants to fuck with him because they're going to get money out. So, Norm was one of the few people that could be a real comedian and still be in like
Yeah.
the system. Like there's only a few grandfathered in, and ironically, the rest of the white guys that are okay are like the whitest crackers you could find for some reason. That's who they decide to keep now. But Chappelle's one of the last people. That dispute he had with Viacom, I guess, over the show. I think that contractually they were right, but fuck them. I'm so happy that he fucking muscled them into do. He's one of the only people that could do it. Like who else can make a corporation do anything now?
Nobody.
Yeah. Yeah, he also makes fun of the Me Too movement and basically uses that as an example of basically walking away. And
That
he
shit
totally-
was
he totally
over
mocks
after
all those,
Biden. After the shit with Biden, that was the end of that. When that black lady invented it for like people, poor. It was for like black girls who didn't know they weren't alone. It was nothing bad about it. It got taken by some aging actress and made into a media, what
Yeah.
Believe Women
It was a
means
power
is-
grab.
Yeah, it means well, they're probably sick of getting sued. They just had that UVA story in Rolling Stone they got sued for. And now, so believe women doesn't mean believe women, because you probably will. It's believe the media when they tell you something.
Yep.
And when we don't want to get sued later. So now they can just report on tweets and they don't have to do any due diligence. They can just say that shit.
Oh,
There was also recently a huge scandal with Time's Up too.
Yeah, they're all Democrat fronted.
Yep.
Well, I'll be interested to see. I mean, because I saw the Dear White People producer. I think is
That
who she is,
shit was
or
funny.
it is. I don't know
Yes.
what it
That's
is.
the new one, though, right?
So,
What I
That's the
love
new
about that
producer.
article is that he starts it off by saying like, I love Dave Chappelle. He was a comic hero, and I think he's a fantastic comedian, and I think he's a fantastic political comedian, and then says, but when it comes to the thing I care about, I
Yeah.
think he's really dropped the ball in this, and he doesn't understand what these jokes can
And
mean.
I can
Fuck
never
off.
work with this company again.
Fuck off with
Yeah.
that kid. Like,
Isn't this
if
the
you
person-
think he's funny, let him be funny, not just whenever it's about everything else, but also when it's about shit you care about. That's the shit that pisses me
Listen, if you got hired, wasn't this like, who was I messaging with about it? Like, that's not the original showrunner. The original showrunner was like a black guy, I think, who left
you
after
would
10
think.
episodes and then ironically was replaced by a white woman. And that's who's, so once you have somebody like that on there, that's their whole thing is doing that. It's not going to be great writing or comedy.
Right.
It's just it's all, like the, what do you call them from Game of Thrones? The bird cult that came in and took over because Cersei invited him in.
Oh, the High Sparrow.
Yeah, so they let all these high sparrows
Shame.
in.
Shame.
A bunch of like Cersei types, which is who the people at top. But they're like, oh yeah, we need more high sparrows, and so now they're in there, and they just. I love that this person thinks that it means anything to Netflix, who like how much money they paid for those specials from Chappelle. He had a deal like way ahead of time for $1 million. They're not gonna wait.
They're
You
like,
can
oh
leave.
no, this producer.
Yeah, your show that
Oh,
nobody
man.
watches is only here because we have Chappelle. Like,
Yes.
none of these people understand that it's a business, and they all fall for the nonsense part of like, oh no, Netflix cares.
Well, the business is capitulated to this. I mean, it's extortion. That's all it is. So so now it guarantees people like you, Kerp, and Kyle, you're not going to get opportunities if you step out of line at all with a sitcom anymore. I mean, that's kind of.
Well, I squandered all
Can you
my
call me Stud
opportunities.
just for this episode?
Yeah,
I'm trying
Sure,
to
stud.
get that out there.
They're stud.
It's the main thing besides all that identity shit is they want young, like any kind of like Hollywood shit. It's always young because the thing is you get to people that aren't smart enough to know how much money they're supposed to get.
Yep.
So that's why
exploit
Hollywood
them.
loves that. They're like, ooh, diversity, and then what they mean is they're going to underpay somebody
Yep.
who doesn't know better because they're just so happy to have get into this dragon's mouth, as Patrice used to call it, and so that like, I just can't believe anybody falls for that still. But somebody's always turning, I guess, 13 somewhere, right?
Yeah. Oh, people fall for it all the time. People have short memories. Collectively, they have the memory of half the memory of an ostrich. So that's how we get. A bunch of people. That Game of Thrones trailer that went up a couple of days ago. Everybody loved it. It's like, you guys, you were all bitching a couple of years ago that this thing fell apart. Now you're all, give me some more of the same. It'll be different this time. Sure.
That guy's never finishing that book, is he?
No.
Fuck no.
I got a
Did
video.
you watch it?
Let
Kyle?
alone the second book that he needs to finish.
I had a real problem. I didn't. Yes, I didn't like
I
it.
forgot about you. The chick that saved your life is from. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, this girl saved my life. She was in
Yeah.
Game of Thrones.
Kyle was.
She doesn't know she saved my life.
Were you being attacked by the Kingsguard? Or
Yeah, the Kingsguard. I was coming out of Whole Foods, and the Kingsguard was coming. She's from England, and she played one of the. What was that?
In the guy that they put the gold crown on and burned his head.
Khaleesi's handmaid. She's like Khaleesi's handmaid.
Oh,
anyway, she came. She came, stayed with me for a few days. Didn't work out, but she was like, I don't like the look of that mole, right on my face.
Yeah.
And I was like, bitch, just get in the bed. No, I'm kidding. I was like, okay. And I went to a dermatologist, and they were like, get it out, and they took it out. It was
wow.
He wouldn't have got it checked if it hadn't
I
been.
never would have.
So
it was
don't
actually a
ever say-
different one than she said. She wasn't here. It was actually on my chest.
So Game of Thrones saved your
anyway,
life.
Yeah.
In a roundabout way, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It felt like death to everyone else.
Silver.
No, I mean, well, Game of Thrones saved your life, and it gained me a lot of subs. So I'm happy. I'm happy
Yes.
it benefited both of
glad
us
it
in some
That was
capacity.
wait, that was your first before I got there when you did Pussies with that other guy.
Yeah.
That was one of your first things about Khaleesi was having a heavy
yeah,
flow
we were
day.
saying she's on
she
her
burned-
menses, and that's why she was burning down the.
That was one of your first
You know
Pussies.
what's
Was
funny?
that?
Yes,
You know what's funny is that's kind of a big plot point in the book. Her-
I bet
Her
it
on her
is.
menses?
Yes.
Oh,
yes.
really?
Yes.
Yeah,
That's funny.
it's connected to witchcraft.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yes.
It's a form of
And long
witchcraft.
stories.
I don't know if you know that.
We were just in Salem, so Jeremy could learn about witches' periods. Actually,
I'm
Yeah,
married.
fuck that comic store.
I've
Yeah, fuck
watched
that comic store owner, by the way. So,
Yeah, saying no comments, no comment on these jokes.
Yeah, because when we get into the menstruation jokes, I just shut up at that point because I'm and I want to stay
Put
married.
a towel down, Gary. God,
Yeah.
I'm joking.
He had a piece of. I mean, Kerp had a piece of artwork behind him, literally with the.
He did.
Yeah.
Extra Girl thinks
Yeah.
it's funny.
You mean
We're
Michael?
good.
Sorry, Michael. You're right, Michael.
is that a justification? If Extra Girl thinks it's funny, it's okay, Ryan?
Well,
thought
that
you-
just means we're like way in the clear.
I
Like,
thought
if
you
she
meant-
thinks it's funny, it's not even a fucking question.
I thought you meant is putting a towel down. Is that a good justification?
So just
It's a good
It
suggestion.
breaks
I
with
mean-
Mosaic law, sure, but
Yeah.
I just
what-
want to say,
What happened to the
someone,
comic store, dude?
the comic store. I'm just gonna say, as someone who hangs out with X-Ray Girl occasionally, Gary does a great job by keeping her silent because she is out of control when she starts talking. It's a nightmare.
And basically, by
but-
that you mean when
I've
she
seen
starts
it, yeah.
drinking.
Yeah. So God, but yeah.
Wow.
So as I said on my video over on D-Day Cover, I talked about it. But I think Master's stupid. I think they're idiotic. But whatever. If I need it, if I go into a place of business and they tell me to wear one, I'm like, all right, whatever.
you
I'm not
mean
here
for
to call.
COVID? I thought you meant
Yeah,
just
yeah,
like
yeah.
wearing a mask as a.
Yeah.
I'm like, whoa.
Yeah.
Um,
So
He
yeah,
walks around like Bane all the time.
So
You
So
know?
Salem was kind of crazy about it. Boston, Natick area really wasn't too bad, but Salem was kind of crazy about it. And so went
Makes
into a
sense.
comic store, and they requested to put it on. I was like, all right, cool. And then I look around, I see another guy there that obviously he was a manager or an owner or something, and he's walking around talking to customers, and he didn't have one on. So I took my mask off. I was like, fuck that. I'm not wearing a mask if this guy's not wearing one. And then like 2 minutes after I take it off, when the employee says, sir, you need you to wear your mask if you're going to be here. I said, that guy's not wearing one. He goes, well, he's the owner. I said, I don't give a shit. I said, I don't give a damn if he's the owner. If there's a mask policy, then he will follow it or I won't follow it. I'm not here to like jump through hoops and stuff. And so he said, you can talk to him. So I go up to him And I start complaining to him, and then he says, "Well, it's not my rule; it's a city rule." I was like, "Then put your fucking mask on." Like you're not gonna. You're basically doing the rule for thee, not for me
So,
type thing.
wait, is the moral of this story that Jeremy is a problem wherever he goes?
Pretty much. Not as big of a problem as Ryan.
Somehow he finds
but-
all the
Well,
problems.
dude, when that first happened, like, because when I go on the road, that's when it, L.A. I got used to a mask like it was the pants of my face, like where and like if you walk, it would be like having your dick out if you walked in somewhere without a mask, like And then I travel these other places and I'd be like, oh, I guess it's not a thing because people just be right up in your face and like, you're not worried, right? I'm like, I guess not. and now when I travel, I walk around holding it in my hand like a condom. And then when I talk to someone, like, "Oh, are you cool?
You
Like,
actually use the
you want to
mask?
just talk raw?" And
Yeah.
I don't do this with everybody.
Yeah.
We'll go to the
I don't
clinic
do this
later.
with everybody. But I did record. I recorded the interaction with him. I put it on Twitter, and just basically called him a hypocrite. Said there was a Superman statue there that I was going to buy, and I'm like, "Fuck you! I'm not buying anything from here. You're a dickhead." Like at the end of the day. A lot of places we go in say on the sign, like you go in there. Like I kind of have this philosophy for the most part. I try to make people tell me, like even if it says it, I'm like, you motherfucker don't have to tell me to put it on because a lot of people don't like to confront people. But
And a lot
so
of
most
places just have the sign just to comply with the sign, and they don't care.
Exactly. And I've been to many places here in New York that have not said a word. I've eaten at restaurants. I've went into places. Nobody's bothered me, and I will not mention those places because they're doing the Lord's work. And so, but it's I wish I was In-N-Out Burger here. I'd be there.
If you get the virus, are you going to treat it with horse cum or something like some kind of Trump lover?
Yeah, I heard that. But
please don't use horse cum.
I will not. I definitely will not. But
Only
yeah,
if it's
so
prescribed.
it's just exactly.
You
but
know that-
overall. Oh, go
Sorry,
ahead. Go ahead.
my bad.
No,
you know that
no, you're good.
fucking Fauci.
Az isn't here. I'm used to being interrupted every week, so you can go ahead and take.
I
the
know.
place.
I
No,
wish
I'm
Az was here.
kidding. We love you, Az.
You've seen the footage of Fauci. This is the thing, because I remember him saying this, but not seeing the footage of him when he said, "You don't need masks." Okay. And I was like, and then he's like,
you
they
don't
lied.
need a mask.
Yeah.
The mask doesn't protect you.
Have you seen the footage of him?
You'll be fiddling with it till you get some schmutz on it. And,
He fucking said it could make it work. So then
In
later,
2017, yeah.
later he goes, "No, actually, I was afraid there wouldn't be enough masks for all the first responders."
Yep.
Oh,
So
fuck off.
Here's what's crazy is because he lied. So people did need fucking masks. Like who could have got? Maybe people caught it from him saying you don't need it, and then all of a sudden you need it. Like that's the craziest thing. You can't get any reliable information from the guy, the head guy. I just did.
But you have to
Well, you know what's
completely
worse?
follow him.
Yeah, you know what the
For
worst
his word.
worse than even the mask thing though is his pushing away of natural immunity, because think about the thousands of people that probably should have been, like, again, by their own choice, first in line, who didn't because people who already had natural immunity got it first. And
a bunch of healthcare workers.
Not doctors.
In New York, I just did Jimmy Dore's show, his live show, and he was talking about in New York that governor, the new replacement for Cuomo.
Yeah.
70,000 healthcare workers that don't want to get the vaccine. Some of them had it and they have natural immunity, so they're getting rid of them in the middle of a pandemic. And she's like, "Yeah, don't worry, we'll bring in the National Guard." The National Guard aren't fucking vaccinated, so they're getting rid of qualified people who are not vaccinated to replace them with unqualified people who are also not vaccinated. And also,
it's
Congress doesn't
insanity.
have to get vaccinated. How is it
insanity.
Congress doesn't have to get vaccinated? Is that how the virus works?
right?
Yeah.
I will call one store out here in New York. Fucking Reese's store, the fucking Reese's chocolate. Like you go in there and they put you in a fucking little
store?
Yes,
Yeah.
in Times Square. They put you in a fucking little like you walk in the door and then they give you a goddamn speech about how you can't wear your mask below your nose. You can't do this. You can't do that. They treat you like
Willy
it's a
Wonka.
fucking military. Like it's
The Disney
insanity.
store was the same
Yeah.
fucking way in the
I
mall.
was
And
like,
guess what?
yeah.
It's closed. It's fucking closed in the mall. That
Yeah.
they did the same thing. They walked before I could go in. They were like, "Oh, you gotta wear it this way, and you can't wear it under your nose. And if you do, we're gonna tell you." And then Like I just walked out. My dad
Yeah.
did the same thing. He was like,
Yeah.
"Fuck this! I'm not spending my money here."
Yeah.
And it's boarded up. It's all closed. So
Now, in fairness, shouldn't you have said that before going into a Disney store? I'm not spending my money.
like, well, I do have kids.
Good.
Yeah, I was like,
but-
"Oh, you're right." It's
but
funnier.
yeah, like overall, my experience in New York, and I talked about this in the live stream. It's not as bad as I was hearing. But again, it's still not Florida. It's not Texas. It's not anything like that. But it's not like I see people out and about living their lives, doing their thing, not wearing masks for the most part. Obviously,
Those are
some
all
people
homeless
are. And that's
people,
fine.
Jeremy.
So, well, hey, you know
You know
what?
who's
They seem
passing
to
it
have
around a
figured
lot?
out.
The people, if you notice, because it's, by the way, most of the unvaccinated people are black, and they keep making it like it's Trumpers. But they're calling for segregation of black people. That's what
Yes.
these people are doing.
I know.
Black
Okay?
community is hesitant for
So-
fucking reasons. If you
Yep.
know, go back and look
Yeah,
at
like,
the
and-
experiments.
I can't say
reasons.
I would blame them. So,
Right.
so they gotta like not. That's the funniest thing is I think it's a bunch of like Trump people. I like. Where are you in Texas? Are you in Texas or in Florida?
I'm in Florida.
Oh, are you from Texas or would you just go to?
No,
Texas
I've just
or-
been to Texas during this thing
It
too,
just
and I've
looks like
seen
it.
I've seen how free it is over there. So
Well,
I'm
we just went to
It's pretty
Austin.
great.
Me and Kyle just
Well,
went to
I
Austin.
think
Texas
and
is great.
strangers will
Austin.
just sit on your lap and breathe right in your face.
I know people are right
Don't
up
give a
there.
So we've tested it.
I was wiping spit off my face in the bar, and he was like, "Bah, bah, bah, bah,
That's
bah." I
great.
was like, "Okay,
Okay.
hope you're okay."
Hey, we just did a big Vegas meetup, and one person got it on. I think that was on their flight home. It was the Jinja Ninja, but that was it. We had 500 people there. We were shaking
Yep.
hands.
Mm-hmm.
I know
mean, I
a
was
bunch
just-
of people
yeah.
got it.
I'm
dude.
convinced I
A
had it
bunch.
at some point.
I mean, I was just at Gillette Stadium in Foxborough for Tom Brady's return. There was, a packed house. There's people everywhere. No one's wearing masks. Ryan was with me. It was
Super
it was
spreader.
just awesome. Yeah, it was
Super
awesome.
spreader.
And
event.
isn't it
It was.
ridiculous that we're talking about going to events like normal events where you just experience life with other people? We're talking about that like we went to some fucking speakeasy.
I know.
You know, we're like, oh my god, I went to a
So
place and they didn't
ridiculous.
have masks on. Oh my
Well,
god.
it's because the mainstream narrative is so insane. Like Biden talked the other day after he stumbled around for 3 fucking minutes because he
that
couldn't
was
remember
Hey, come
anybody's
on.
names.
That's
Right?
the president.
Oh, I know.
Yeah. oh.
President Biden, do you have anything to say to him?
And he's like, the
Watch it,
unvaccinated.
pal. Walk easy here, pal. There's your sense. I want you to come on, man. Be careful with the next words that come out of your mouth.
Now this man here, I want to hear an answer
Smile.
from
I
you.
love that smile every time.
So
Fucking-
perfect.
so
I want to
good.
hear an answer from you, Joe. You said that the unvaccinated are a threat to the economy because they're scared to go out. They're scared to go to their jobs. They're scared to do all these things, yet everybody's going to football games. What's your answer to that, sir?
Huh? Where?
That's brilliant.
So I think the money is
Let's go,
it's
Brandon.
hurting the economy and the rich people shit sector the most because if I think of people who got it's always like you hear all these like famous people get it first before even people because they're jet setting around they don't like poor people, they're not traveling around like that. so then they spread that very quickly and that's the like Howard Stern's mad that he can't go out, which he can, by the way. I don't know what he's talking about.
Yeah.
But he's like, I want to live my life. He was like, I can't live my rich guy life, like doing all this shit. There's a whole economy of people who just service that shit that probably aren't
Yeah.
working right now.
I'm sharing a screen. This was Biden. This wasn't even like somebody clipped this together. This was literally as Fox
This
News
is fucking-
goes.
This
to
is
his-
as he said it.
This is as it was happening. Listen to this guy.
right now.
And the Ohio, Pennsylvania. I'm from Pennsylvania. The Illinois president Don Harmon, State Senator Laura Murphy, State Rep Martin Moylan, and we got great labor leaders here too. Tim, where's Tim? There you go.
Where's Tim?
Thank you, pal. AFL-CIO State President. And Jeff Isaacson, United Brotherhood of Carpenters, and Don Finn, IBW, and Robert Reiter, R-E-I-T-E-R, Reiter from Chicago Federation of Labor. And folks, That's how we beat COVID-19 by.
That's how we do it.
The President of the United States of America
That's how we
here.
do it, man.
That's the greatest.
That's
I didn't know that.
We get into a
Jeff-
large circle jerk, and that's how we cure COVID.
Mr. President, can you explain what you meant by that?
Yeah. That's how we do it. We came from New Brunswick, and the train. Not the train. Where's Tim? Where's Tim? And then we brought it back on. There's an apple box, and we put the whole thing in.
Oh
That's
my
how we
God.
cure COVID-19.
Like literally, like Kabuto just like let's see what the president's saying.
Hey, what does Bill Maher think of Jeremy and his Fox News?
Hold on. The monkey has to click another button. Hold on.
Yeah.
Okay, people. What's your question, Carp? Does Carp have something to say that's important? Well, let's hear it.
Did you hear
We're
Jeremy
waiting
say?
with bated breath.
Do the hand thing.
God, he nails it.
Oops. Hey, who's this guy? It's your friend Jack here. Okay, people.
How do you feel about did you see Jeremy eating that Trump chocolate and he loves Trump? Bill?
Yes, I saw him eating the chocolate. He's a real big shot. He thinks he's hot shit because he has a chocolate with the word Trump on it. That's not being brave. I'll tell you what's being brave. Going to Iraq and standing on the front lines.
Hey.
Oh, it's Jack.
Hey,
It's me.
big fan.
I'm doing whiteface. Is it okay?
Is that amazing? Your skin color is too dark for the Michael
My
Jacksons.
neck is too dark.
Wow. It's like reverse
play
blackface.
with me. Yeah, come play with me. Did you guys see me in Starboat?
Oh yeah, did you?
We
Yeah,
did
did
see
you
it,
see me?
Starbo.
We gotta
That
play
was
that.
me.
Yeah, because we only have 2 out, but
Let's go.
oh my god, that face is
Brian,
really
can you
good.
you have the ability
play
to pull that up?
Starboat.
I do, yeah.
That's fine.
Yeah, but-
Dear Jacko.
Not enough children in Starboat.
Michael McJacko. I love that kid. He sings and walks magically backwards.
Wait, are you
We're
playing
watching
it?
part 1 or part 2?
Part 1.
Yeah, you got to start with part
You
one.
gotta start part 1.
Oh my
Probably
God.
should do the
so
whole
good.
trilogy.
We don't have part 3 out yet.
No, I'm just kidding.
Also, I love that when I see Michael Jackson, all I can think about is Michael Jackson.
We have a very well. You know what's weird? We have to plan the show around Kyle doing it, and so we have the least diverse Star Trek crew. They're all white. Like, but it'd be
we're trying
racist
not
to
be
get somebody.
racist, so I can't play anybody except for Michael Jackson. I can only play white men now because of the way comedy is, and so everybody in the show's white. It's like
Otherwise,
ironic.
OJ would be on the crew. Just so you know.
Yeah, maybe OJ.
Hey, to the world. It's yours
Hey.
truly.
We got that.
Hey, what's with the Broncos?
You ever see OJ's Twitter?
Oh,
He starts
God.
It's
everything off like,
Hey,
amazing.
Twitter world,
Yes.
it's yours
Hey,
truly.
Twitter world. Yeah,
Hey, Twitter
I've
world,
seen
it's
it.
yours truly. Yeah, you know, if they're going to trade Simmons, they got to do it this year.
All right, go ahead.
I got some advice.
It's all about like
This is the
football
new-
and not murder.
Heir to Star Trek.
It gets you get more views than the current Star Trek, by the way. So congratulations.
All right, here we go. Starboat, the Space Blob, part 1.
Space, the final front porch. These are the voyages of the Shark Tits Enterprise. Not Shark Tits. Look, bring a ship. It goes around other planets, man. Come on, I'm being serious. Captain, hey, ever think that you're gonna say one word and then another word pops out? There's a guy on there who's not even from America, man. Ensign Peepers. What's that? Where'd that space blob come from?
I don't know. Just appeared, I guess.
Lieutenant Goldblum, fire the torpedoes.
At your wishes, my command.
If we scan the space blob first, we have absolutely no idea what we're dealing with.
Come on, man, fire!
firing the torpedoes. Yes.
Yes,
I'm getting a signal from the space base. It sounds like giggling.
Captain, there's like an old white lady on the screen or whatever.
Hey, new friends. Yay.
Captain dropped the bride and the shark tits there, but not look. Identify yourself and state your intentions.
It's me, Michael, and I want to play a game with you.
Wait, are you the same Michael McJacko from our home planet that sings and walks magically backwards?
No, a different one. Come on, play a game with me.
No, thanks. This is kind of weird. Mr. Mutt, full reverse.
Cool beans, coaches.
No, I want to play.
Hey, come on, man. Reverse the engine, you fucking nerd.
I'm giving her all the dog.
Oh, nose block. My brand new fat Tetra block. I'm not looking. I'm an Orthodox Vulcan. Okay. Now. 1, 2, 3, go.
Oh, good, he's gone. Great work, everybody. We've defeated Michael McJacko. Come on, organize a party tonight to celebrate our victory.
Sir, obviously Michael Jackson, not Jackson, by the way, is not defeated. He clearly stated he would like to play a game with us, which is absolutely terrifying. The fact that the ship still isn't moving would indicate he's still very much a threat.
Hey, yeah. We still aren't even flying around, man. Come on. Gotta get the thing moving, man. That's what your ship does. Come on, man. We came in here. We gotta get on it, man. That's the thing. God, who's that nerd? Ensign Peepers. Mellon Muff thinks you're super cool. Go back to Jan's room and tell him we're not get the juices flowing again, man.
Okay.
Okay.
Cool. Fillets a lot of fish, if you know what I mean. Hey, baby.
The fact that you two are in charge of anything is frightening. But what's even more scary is getting your legal documents. Send games to rental agreements. eForms is all your legal document needs. Your favorite is the only thing that is done when you see how much money you'll save. So if you're tired of being taken advantage of and looking like a complete schmuck, use eForms. eForms.com.
What are you talking about?
Captain, I'm getting another signal. It's Michael McJacko. He's still here.
Where?
Everywhere.
Oh, hey, red balloon. That makes it look like go. Maybe I'm not sick. I don't know.
I think the impression is spot on, by the way.
There you go. Michael McJacko?
Hey, little boy. You want to play with me?
So put part
To be
two.
continued.
Yeah, put part 2.
You would just want to play part 2, right?
Yeah,
Oh yeah, don't
play
show
next
this. This
time.
is gonna blow it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah,
That's my
because,
favorite character right there.
The agony of figuring out how to make this thing work.
Oh yeah, these literally take over 100 hours.
Yes.
And then we, like,
Make sure you go subscribe to Kyle Dunnigan's YouTube
Yes.
channel for
Yes.
that gold right there. We ripped him
Yes,
off
thank
about
you.
1,000 times. So Mod's dropping links in the chat right now.
Thank you.
So
just
hell yeah.
forget whole plot lines and then have to like remake.
Oh yeah, we reshot so much shit. You wouldn't believe it.
Kerp, you have to like remember stuff.
Say what?
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 I'm sorry. What you say? I was lighting a joint.
Part 2.
Part 2.
Where's the engine, you fucking nerd?
I'm giving her all the dog.
Ensign Peepers. Go back to Jan's room. Get the juices flowing again, man.
Okay.
That kid's pretty cool. Fillets a lot of fish, if you know what I mean.
Well, he can stab this 290 day, baby. Michael McJacko?
Hey, little boy.
What are you doing in a vent?
The space block blew me in here.
What?
Can you smell the scent?
No.
The hell was that?
Peanuts, cotton candy, popcorn. Pop, 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 pop.
Simone.
My God, so creepy.
Eyes.
I gotta go talk to Elon later.
Wait, you forgot your paper boat. Don't you want to play paper boats with me?
Oh, thanks.
Jacko, the old Earth legend. They say he had the voice of an angel and the face of a ghoul.
Yes, and he would do anything to cheer up young, neglected boys with games and wine and spooning.
I don't think anything about him turning into a space blast.
Well, if the universe is truly infinite, a different Michael Jackson, not Mick Jacko, by the way, could have evolved convergently. But it seems highly illogical that he be some sort of all-powerful space blob.
The universe is an incredible country. It's a lot bigger than your cold Jewish logic. Angelo to give us sensitivity training. We don't say anything to Michael McJacko that he could find offensive while we fight for our very survival.
Well, we can start by not assuming Michael McJacko is a threat because of our white fragility.
Oh, come on. You heard him threaten us.
We need to remember that as a space blob of color, Michael McJacko's the one under threat from structural spacism.
Oh, blow it out your slot, Curly Sue. If he's black, then I'm a guy.
Robble's right. It's probably that nerd Muff. You hear that, Muff? You're never invited to the bridge, fucking nerd.
Fucking nerd.
That we are here to listen to his lived experience.
Oh, hey, Pete.
Captain said to make the ship reverse and get the juices or whatever.
I'm giving you all the juices, but the ship is stuck in some sort of stasis field, so I can't make a move.
Mm-hmm. Oh, he said to just like.
That part's good.
Okay, Pete. I'll try harder, Pete.
Okay.
Maybe play paper boats.
Why does everyone want to play paper boats? It's lame.
Yeah, it's so lame. We can just make out or whatever.
Awkward moment we're having here.
How big his head is.
Very
Elon said some lady named Stacy Field is making the ship not go or something. Huh? Oh, and Michael McJacko's an event, and he's like a regular guy now.
What?
Perfect. I'll facilitate the dialogue with him.
With who?
Captain Michael McJacko is no longer on the ship. He's back on the screen.
Take photos with me.
Michael, I want to apologize for the racism that has been launched carelessly out of the mouths of fragile white men.
Mhm.
It is not your job to teach them. It's their job to listen and learn.
Mhm.
I want you to know that I
Joseph.
Oh, sick.
Look, this is the end. We're all going to die, which is fine. It's fine. Because fortunately, I've already drafted my last will and testament. eForms has documents for a whole galaxy of legal needs at a fraction of the cost of going to a lawyer. So visit eForms.com or risk seeing your legal fees explode like Robin and Pete.
Yeah, they were corny, so I popped them like popcorn. Hey, that's a fun game. We can play popcorn. Ready?
No, Michael, we don't want to play popcorn.
Thank God. The horror is over.
Captain, clearly the horror has just begun.
Captain, you're coming from the space blob. It's music.
Tell the children nothing to play. I got a game to explode your brains.
Good story.
Now we're playing popcorn.
Hey, Karen, that guy just fucking exploded.
Now we're playing popcorn.
Quick, put on a mask.
Captain, life signs are disappearing all over the ship.
Now we're playing popcorn.
What's going on, you guys? Yeah, everyone's exploding.
Now we're playing popcorn.
Jesus, I accept you into my heart. Now I get to go to heaven. Fuck. I demand you to tell me what's going on. I've completely forgotten.
It's a cliffhanger.
Yeah.
Pro 2's a little bit of a cliffhanger because
I wish we kept Demda rules in though.
I know.
That's
probably
awesome.
should've. Probably should have kept them.
That's
Demda
awesome.
rules.
Good work.
Demda rules.
Well, I'm gonna take my leave for the evening, boys. So y'all have a wonderful night.
Oh, good night. Good night.
Good night.
Yeah, Odin.
There's Odin.
Have a
Take
good
care.
one, Odin.
Much love.
Have a good one, man.
I gotta go soon too, not to copy Odin.
Yeah, that's okay.
Do you have a spot, Kyle, tonight
Yeah. What time is it?
at the store?
Oh, I missed it.
What?
Just kidding.
That means I missed
Doing
my
a
spot.
bit.
I'm gonna be in trouble.
We'll do another bit. Yeah.
Oh no, I have time. You're just lying.
Yeah. You guys, it's all right. You can bounce out whenever you need to if you got other stuff to do. It's all good. There is no structure to this show. That's a good thing. Or it wouldn't
We
work.
ruined the
otherwise.
structure in the beginning with our Michaels. We probably blew out.
They really
What you
just
planned.
suck the life out of everything
Yeah.
around them.
They really do, but
Yeah.
it's okay.
I think that's the point. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just
No
the
fun.
pictures that we've taken, we make ourselves sick.
I wish I could show those. I don't have them here.
Risque.
No,
Yes.
they're like just like I really do a good soy phase where
Oh.
We have
I
a
got
third
the gloves.
starboat.
I almost just did it, but I was afraid. The
No.
Photoshops.
That would already happen. What are you sharing, Quarter Black?
Oh, this is a music video that I'm in that a friend did, and actually, I would love to get, Joe Biden's take on the video because it actually kind of is. It has a little bit to do about Joe Biden, so I'd like to get his take. So if we could play it, whenever you want to play it. It's about 3
Okay.
minutes.
It's 3 minutes. We'll wait because we just played
Yeah,
a
we can wait it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we have some time with our guests a little bit.
Of course.
We have a new starboat coming out next Thursday. I'm gonna try to get the editing done by then. I'm gonna try real hard. But there's a dramatic conclusion to what you just saw.
Yeah.
Quite dramatic.
Waiting with bated breath.
It's more anticipated than anything Hollywood's giving us right now.
Very true.
Favorite show.
So
Thank you.
Yeah.
Well,
That's
it's
fair-
better than
that's
Star
fair
Trek
to
for
say.
sure.
That's fair.
Yeah.
We do have super chats that we have to do.
Yes.
and, I like this one from Vake for $99.99. He says Kurt Metzger's podcast is 99% Kurt talking and his guest smiling and nodding.
That's how it should be.
You came there.
It's just
for Kurt,
a half
okay?
step. I just have a rotating Tim Dillon, Ben Avery on the show.
Who was Tim Dillon fighting with the other day?
Oh, I don't know.
everybody.
Wait. Like
Tim-
for real or like Tim Pool on the Twitter?
Tim Pool? Was it
That was Tim Pool that was fighting. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I saw Tim Dillon fighting on
He
Twitter.
said something that was controversial.
He
What a
did.
surprise.
He did. And he got I can't remember what it was though. So couldn't have been that controversial. Well, it probably was.
No, it was over like vaccine passports.
Standing
on the
your
show.
ground on,
Standing your
on
ground.
losing your
And
job.
doing it. Yeah, I mean,
But the job thing's crazy. The show thing. Tim Pool thought that Tim Dillon shouldn't be doing the show because they're not letting people in without the Vax card, which is like,
oh yeah.
These places got to stay in business too. Like it's not the same as some kind of public service. It's a very different thing,
Yeah.
which sucks that he doesn't have control. So I don't know. What's going to happen if you do that is that everything's going to be gone. All these things are struggling to stay afloat now.
Here's the difference between the common sense side and the crazy side is like individuals will make that decision for themselves. Like Chrissy Mayer is not going to do any shows at any places that do mandates. That's her decision. And she's not telling anybody to do the same thing. That's her ground she's standing on. Right. The other side, you have to capitulate completely to every single one of their fucking demands or you're dehumanized at this point, and that's where we're at. So I think it starts a good dialogue and everything, but it's really difficult, especially when you have a job and it's the only way you're eating or your kids are in college. You've already paid a bunch of money for that.
It's easy for somebody that doesn't have any kids to say like stand your ground, do not don't quit your job and
Well,
leave
also-
it. It's
yeah.
easy to say that if you don't have any kids, and you don't have
People
any skin
people
in the
that aren't
game like
vaccinated,
but-
just the same thing. People that aren't vaccinated, it's overwhelming because they're like, if I'm one of the few people that has a bad reaction, I can't miss work. That's why people like. So that's what everybody has got on them all the fucking time.
Here's the other side of the argument, though, which I mean, we might get to someday. Is I don't think we're there yet, but I think it's worth talking about.
Yeah.
Where if they start encroaching too much on our freedoms, then there are things we're going to have to sacrifice
Yes.
to either stop it or we're just going to have to fucking take it.
Yeah, I definitely understand. Like it's a fucking hard thing to do, but it's a personal thing. Like, how far are you willing to let them tell you what to do?
Here's
This thing happened to my dad. They said, "Hey, get the stick, or you
Is
lose
he
your job."
3/4 black, Garrett?
No, he's half. He's half. See, that's how it works. It goes
Oh.
half and then 3/4. I got wider as it went.
Oh, you're right. I didn't do the math right at all.
So yeah, I mean, he said no.
It's okay,
He said he
math
was
is
going to quit. Yeah, math is racist. I can't do the maths.
But again, it's got to get to a tipping point, right? Right now, a lot of people are just looking at it like, hey, it's just this one thing. And I don't think they're thinking ahead. I think some other people are thinking ahead going, no, it's not going to be this one thing. It's going to be this one thing and then the next thing and then the next
another.
thing. By the time you're willing to stand up, it's too late.
And we need enough people to do it together. They need to know that like there are other people also standing up. That's what my dad thing. He stood up. He said, "All right, well, I'm gonna retire then. I'm not gonna let you make me do something I don't want to
Retire from what?
I don't want to say.
Oh.
He's a technical field.
Oh, okay.
Not connected to the public at all. He's in labs basically, so not really necessary. But he said, "Fine, I will retire." He worked there for 23 years. I'm willing to stand my ground and say I will not let you do this. And people need to know out there that I know a lot of people are in that situation. Other people are also in that situation, and they are saying no. And it actually helped in his industry or in this company. They relented and are more welcoming to people that have, hesitancy.
Yeah. Well, and I also think that there's a difference between people who might be in that position or people that are obviously like self-employed and making money on YouTube, whatever it may be, versus someone who's living paycheck to paycheck with kids that they're worried about. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I think that to have the same response, like, well, you know what? If you don't stand up to that man, you're a fucking coward. When literally they're worried about that kind of thing. I'm not going to fucking say. I'm not going to say that to anybody.
No, you shouldn't. You just got to follow up when there is a time. Like, when is the time you are going to stand up? Because
it
might.
Because if you care about your kids, you want to stand up now.
This is a reality now. This isn't like, oh, it's conspiracy and you guys are being like a little hyperbolic and you're going a little too far. No, this shit's happening. Like, it's going on right now.
Wait, you all know that Too Late was like 20 years ago, right? Like we don't have habeas corpus. Like, we're pre-Magna Carta rights now, and everybody was on board with that. This is just like one of the final things. It's crazy. 20 years ago, we got rid of your rights.
A lot of them, and California got rid of more recently.
Yeah.
And like, there's nothing I can fucking do about it.
They all re-sign it, right? The Patriot Act, Trump, Obama, that they all have that in common. That's gonna get
the Patriot Act's like fucking nothing now. That's kindergarten compared to what we're going through right now.
Yeah.
So, the only thing I could do was not fund California anymore. And that's my one little that nobody will ever notice, and somebody will come in and replace me, and I don't give a shit. At least I can sleep at night. But I'm not funding this shit anymore. I'm tired of it, and it sucks because I like it here. I didn't, I don't want to leave.
California is a beautiful place, and it has a lot of nice people, but their government, your guys' government is shit.
It sucks.
Yeah, the people kind of suck too.
I've never voted. I wasn't joking about that before.
No. Hey, I wasn't that into it, Kerp, either. But then now we're seeing, and we talked about this on the phone, where with that New York governor coming in and doing what the fuck she's doing. It's like we voted in retards, and
she wasn't even voted in.
A strong woman taking charge. That's what you don't like.
She was not voted in.
That's it, Kerp. That's what I was against. It wasn't the order. It was just she had teats. That's all.
Here's a rule that I think they should have,
Teats are
though.
nice, though.
is if you decide not to get a vaccine and then you're in the ICU and then some kid got into a car wreck and they don't have a bed, you have to get out of your bed. They give a sign like, okay, I'll give my bed up. You know.
Again, that you will be throwing black people out of their beds.
It's just like if you decide not to.
It's,
Like
if you do that, you might as well be like, well, you smoked.
Yeah, I mean, whatever color you are, if you decide not to, and then some innocent kid comes and you could have not been there, you took a bed.
A lot of the reasons that they have less beds is not because they physically do not have less beds. They have those beds. They have less staff. So they don't have as many.
What if
nurses.
What if I took a bed because I got the vaccine and my heart swelled
That's
up?
okay. It's okay.
Right.
If you're,
Then can I keep the bed?
Yes, you can keep the bed.
I'm still taking the space, right?
Imagine if your kid got in a car wreck and he doesn't have a. This happened to some girl. She didn't have an ICU bed. Wouldn't you go through the fucking roof? Be like, what the fuck?
But did they tell her it's because somebody?
Yeah,
they don't tell you the person who's taking your bed, right? That would be a little provocative.
They did.
Yeah, but
the parents.
That's like a 1 in a million chance. We can think about all.
It is a rare thing, but
don't you think it's weird we have to Hunger Games our fucking healthcare?
But if it
above all of that,
point, though, if it got to that point,
we don't. They had plenty of They've had plenty of time to make more infrastructure and hire more.
Yeah, they had plenty of time to prepare for this shit.
Around.
You think while you were inventing the virus, you would come.
They're
up with
firing nurses right now.
Yeah.
So they don't take it seriously. If they took it seriously, they would not be firing nurses.
Yeah. My father-in-law died of freaking his heart failed because he couldn't go to the hospital enough during all of this COVID shit. Right when they were still just trying to figure things out, so he could go to his regular doctor appointments when he could have fucking gone. And maybe he'd still be around. I don't know. It's something I try not to talk about in front of my wife, but like that's a reality. And like how many there's probably 1,000 more stories like that than
yeah.
I mean, like sure that.
Yeah,
can
no,
happen.
I just mean for that one instance.
It's fucking. I would sign a waiver. I don't
Yeah,
like. Yeah,
I say to hell with it, man. I mean, they had a full fucking year to prepare for this shit.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm just
I
talking
would
about for the
think-
kid. Like, if you had a kid, you'd be like, you gotta get out of the bed. My kid is in a car wreck.
I mean, you could,
If it-
you'd be wrong. I guess you could feel like that.
What do you
You
mean?
wouldn't be able to like move somebody out of the bed.
I can't see.
No, I'm
I can't
saying it
see-
is-
I
it
can't
would
see
be
a
like a
hospital,
law.
Like turning. If they did, then what the hell?
That law would be the worst
saying
idea.
if-
It's kind of like handicap seats in a movie theater. Like they're there, you could sit there, but like if a handicapped person comes up and
Exactly.
needs it,
Handicap
is that where
chair,
you're,
yeah.
that's
But-
your idea?
Exactly.
Isn't it weird? This is like the only vaccine I ever heard of that it doesn't work unless we all took it.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
I've never heard of that before. And you need
Well,
like
it's just
extra
like all the
helpings.
stuff like we're finding out, of course, you can still get it and you can still transmit it and all that other stuff. It's like, well, then what's the point?
But we
I might as
gotta
well just-
protect the vaccinated from the unvaccinated.
Well,
It's
the
a
problem
pandemic
is
of the
the people.
unvaccinated.
I
the
thought that's
people
what the
that are
vaccine
pushing-
does for me.
The people that
It
are
protects
controlling
me.
the information are the people that no one
It's like
trusts.
half a condom curve.
So that's the problem when you have the
Neil
media out
Cavuto?
there, all of these fucks. We can't trust the people that are pushing the information, and now you don't know what the real truth is about any of this because our media is so broken and our politicians are so corrupt. And I think that everybody has the right to question all of the stuff going on. And I don't
People
think
that aren't
it's,
doctors like us are
Dude.
not.
yeah,
doctors.
I mean, we are taxpayers, and so I don't think it's our responsibility to worry about the hospital needing to, get us out of the bed. It's their responsibility to build a better infrastructure, considering we're paying tax
Damn right.
dollars.
Mhm.
And I think they should worry about building better infrastructure, other than us signing a waiver if someone is sick. I don't think I should get out of the bed because some.
They got him. They
Got
got him.
got him.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Drinking or
Got him.
whatever. So
Yeah.
at that
Oh,
point,
wow.
that's not my responsibility.
We're losing.
Oh, there you
Make
go.
it
They're
better.
sticking the
Build
dogs
it
on them now.
better. So
Hotel internet.
It looks like you're wearing
Uh,
giant traditional tribal earrings
am I,
the entire time you're talking about this. I'm like, wow.
am I out? Did they get me? Am I gone?
Yeah,
you're
you're
out
still
of
here,
control.
but you're breaking up a little bit.
Make
You're
a
good now.
fucking point and they cut me out, motherfuckers. I
Yeah.
said fuck Joe Biden on my live stream the other day and they cut it. No bullshit. That
Did they
happened.
really?
They
What's the
absolutely
Brandon?
did.
Said let's
Watch
go
it,
Brandon,
pal.
and they cut it
Yeah,
out.
I said let's go Brandon out. Yeah, that's what I said.
Oh,
That's what I
okay. Wait,
said.
Kyle, do you know about this video? Let's go, Brandon.
No. Oh yeah, people keep writing that. What does that mean?
Okay.
It means fuck Joe Biden.
Do you have that
Brandon.
clip still?
I get it. I get it.
Dude, I don't know how we didn't know about this to do with Biden because it's a hilarious thing. Like, it's actually out of The Simpsons, like Mr. Burns,
Yeah,
where they're
people kept
booing
writing
him.
that in the comments.
And they told him they're saying boo earns instead of boo.
Dude, there was a T-shirt like within a half an hour of that hitting
Oh,
the
yeah.
internet. There was
Hodge-
a T-shirt
Hodge
up.
twins.
Yep.
They got it.
All right. I'm pulling up the article that's got it linked. Here we go.
All right. Thanks,
Got it.
Ryan, who is our engineer today.
Tonight.
Yes.
Tonight, today. Yes, Oh yeah. A programming note. It's gonna be Friday night Tights morning show next week.
Right.
Because
You're going to be somewhere, aren't you?
Going to be on Tim Pool. All right. So yeah.
so-
let's check this. Is
To
hilarious.
set this up, this is a NASCAR race. This guy's name is Brandon. I forget his last name, but he just won this race, and they're doing an interview. And the NBC reporter tries to spin what the crowd's chants. He doesn't really work too well.
All of the partners. Oh my God, it's just such an unbelievable moment.
Brandon, you also told me, as you can hear the chants from the crowd, let's go, Brandon. Brandon, you told me.
Come on.
Let's
go,
Let's go, Brandon. You hear the crowd?
What did you learn that helped you there in those closing laps?
Oh my God, it was
That's unbelievable. I had no idea it sounded that clearly.
Yeah.
Like fuck
Come
Joe
on,
Biden.
man. They're saying the thing.
But this shit's
go,
good.
Brandon.
Do you think she improv that, or do you
Yes.
think in the earpiece
Yes.
they said, let's
I
go?
think she improved.
I
don't
think
know.
she improved it.
She's
I don't
good.
know. I will give her the benefit of the doubt. She's on the track. Maybe she didn't hear. I don't know. Maybe it
They're
sounded. It was a
chanting,
bunch of.
I love Jews. Can you hear them, Brandon?
Can you hear him out there?
Oh wow.
Listen to them. They love him.
Wow, that was so clear.
Was Biden there? Is that why they were saying like?
No,
Biden-
it's
No,
not
that's just a thing now.
Sporting
No,
events
that's happening in sporting events everywhere.
Everywhere.
Just
Yeah.
add
Happened in,
three
like,
or more
college football.
gather.
Oh, I thought Biden was visiting a NASCAR track.
No.
Wow.
This is just a thing. It's happening in NFL stadiums. It's happening at college football games. It's happening and it's starting to gain steam.
Yeah.
It's
So
happening
now-
at like house parties.
It's the new Baba
Yeah.
Booey.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, it is.
Kind of.
Did you see the guy at the airport today, Ryan? That went up to the airport and got her to call for "Let's Go, Brandon." You didn't see that
No.
shit? Hang
Oh my
on, I'll see if I
God.
can find it.
Let's go, Brad. That's one of the most.
Go, Brandon.
All right, here, Ryan, I'm sending it to your inbox right now. You got to play this shit. This is gold right here. This is
Watching a
fucking.
replay of myself getting fucking slapped.
This is so fucking.
Fetish.
This
It's a
is
fetish.
so good, right here.
Double-
And I don't. And this is what happens when the media tries to do that shit and tries to manipulate that thing went viral. You know, tens of millions of views.
It blew
So
up.
now it's just created more people wanting to continue to meme it, and it's fantastic. I love this shit so much. So.
Let's go, Brandon. I was wondering, they typed that so many times in the comments yesterday when we did the show.
You're like, what's going on? Who's Brandon?
Beforehand, I meant to tell you about it too, and we just were busy with the thing, so I didn't.
This is at Chicago. This is at Chicago O'Hare Airport right here.
Full screen.
Full screen it.
And his crotch is going to walk
Let's
right
go,
into the
Brandon.
camera.
No,
right?
that's him. That's the guy that did it. That's the guy that requested it.
That's so funny.
Go, Brandon.
Let's go, Brandon.
Let's go, Brandon. Oh my god, that's so funny.
Yes.
Oh my god.
He's on the no-fly list.
That's perfect.
Yeah.
That is not going away. That's too good.
No, it's not.
Yeah.
It's too good.
Wherever his job is, he's finished. That guy.
Yeah.
He can never have a bank account.
He's gonna be like that chick that flew to Africa and made the joke on Twitter and got there and was fired by the time she.
Justine Sacco.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh
Yeah, by this
man.
worthless little cokehead, Sam Biddle. He's like a Williamsburg clickbait guy. God, they're the worst.
Yeah. I think we're bad. 007 Southpaw for $10 says, finally, Kyle is here. Kyle, I love the Pussies podcast. I think they're good. Biden in the White House and loving shark tits. Hi, Kurt.
Shark tits.
Are you guys going to cover all the Star Wars trailers or just the OT?
We got to Return of the Jedi recorded.
Yes.
That has to be edited.
More
but
to
I
come.
wanted it to be out already. So yes.
There's more of that coming. Yes. The Star Wars, the first one we did was did well. The Pussies review Star Wars.
We react to it.
Yeah, we react to it. We haven't seen it. We just react to it.
The good thing is Disney. The one thing I'll give to Disney is they don't claim their trailers or their footage. You can play it all day long and they don't give a shit. So
really,
yeah,
for the most part, yeah.
Well,
that's
within
surprising.
reason, yeah.
Never got hit with them. This Bond review, I've had to upload it, just pre-upload it 6 times to get fucking MGM.
Man,
yeah, man. I finally
You really got to clip apart the trailers. Is that Universal? Is that the distributor?
Well, it's MGM locally, but honestly, I wouldn't even use trailers. But that's just me.
No, what's been working for me is you flip it 178 degrees, not 180. Okay, you clip out all the text because it's all backwards. Then you increase the sound by 0.10, and it's that's fine. Then you're fine. I just told everybody, so go ahead and do it because it works.
Take that with you.
Loose Cannon 84 for 616 says, watch Kyle Dunnigan's Oh Yeah. We need to kind of see what's up.
That's way back.
Yeah.
What is that?
Yeah.
I don't endorse this. This is an old
The Caddy Daddy stuff is hilarious.
Ryan,
Yes, I fucking love that shit.
Ryan,
so
could you
good.
pull up Oh Yeah and Caddy Daddy? I mean,
I think I remember Caddy
Daddy.
Daddy.
This whole podcast is so bad.
So bad.
Makes no sense.
Did you imagine
Sorry.
how many
Caddy
times I
Daddies.
quoted that to my friends? Like, it's so many times.
Oh, cool.
All right, Caddy Daddy coming up.
Thanks, bud. I love it. Loose Cannon 84 for 222 says, gonna watch Kyle Dunnigan and Perry until Friday Night Tights starts. Sorry.
Gonna watch what?
I endorse that.
Kyle
started
Dunnigan
late.
and Perry Chan is the guy who puts together my clips. He's my editor.
I know.
We got to start adding a trailer. Add some Perry Chan.
We need an editor. We're jealous of your Perry Chan.
Yeah,
Perry Chan.
we're working.
He should
on
be.
it
He's
right
amazing.
now.
I know.
He is.
They get snapped up. These people.
We're gonna poach them.
I'm sharing it whenever
We
you're ready.
pay huge.
Throw our dicks around.
Yeah, we'll show you our dicks. You'll see our cocks. That's what we
Incentive.
He knows what we're working with.
You want
I
to see a
can't match
penis?
that. Yeah, I can't. I've only got one. They've got 2. So
And one of them's huge.
Two heads are better than one, even if they're dick heads.
We got it. Here we go. Caddy Daddy.
All right, well, your tongue's out right at the beginning.
There you
go.
Yeah.
Here we go. Caddy Daddy.
I'm Roy. I have a bitch ex-wife, a millennial daughter, and the things I love most are shopping, crushing pussy, and
Crushing pussy.
And I'm just worried about your friend Wendy.
Why?
Because she's gained a lot of weight.
Dad,
No, I'm just, I care about her.
Okay.
She's just better. Like, no one will love her. It's so bad. Your sleepover with Stacy, her eyeliner is insane. I'm just worried. Like, does she ever look at YouTube tutorials? Next time on Caddy Daddy. Sweetheart, I just realized something.
This better not be gossip.
It's not gossip. I just have literally heard 0 good things about Ellen DeGeneres.
Oh my God,
I mean,
Dad!
literally.
Oh god, I fucking love that so much.
It's funny.
Not
That
the old
was,
ones.
that was before glasses came back
Classic.
on there. And then that was before Ellen DeGeneres blew up. By the way,
That was before I
when
was
I said
doing
that,
it.
that was like not a. That was supposed to be a nice person I was ragging, and then she came out as mean.
Wait,
Oh, yeah, it was in 2019.
I shot that
yeah.
like 2 years ago.
Ellen came out as mean. You said.
She came out as mean.
The second time she came out.
She came out
She
of the closet.
identifies as mean now.
Yes.
Hey, Brazilian Nerdjitsu for $100. Just showing some appreciation till as we miss him. Yeah, I'll pass that on.
Yep.
He's doing all right.
I
He'll
love
be
you,
back,
ass.
back next
We miss
week.
you so much.
Miss Rachel, is that Dr. Rachel?
Miss Rachel is different, I believe.
Than Dr. Rachel?
Yes. Yeah, Dr. Rachel.
Anyway, okay, what are the chances that two women are watching the show, but two women
Right.
name the same name? That's crazy.
It's crazy.
It's crazy.
I don't believe it.
Miss
Same
Rachel for
person.
$50. Thank you, Miss Rachel. Hey, Friday Night Tights. You are all my weekly dose of hope and inspiration. Oh my God, really? As of late, I'm feeling scared and isolated. Please don't stop fighting. Oh, we won't. Oh no, then don't isolate. If you can, talk to friends.
You don't stop fighting either.
Maybe
Yeah.
go down to
Right.
the Do Better Foundation and see how maybe you can do a
Yeah.
little bit better.
Educate yourself.
Hey, I gotta go do a comedy store. If anybody's
And I
in
gotta
LA.
pick up this clown.
Are
and
you?
yes, we're gonna fuck. Oh, what?
That was my
So
question.
what?
Yeah. So
I didn't have the question. I just knew it was going to happen, so I wasn't curious.
Well, thanks for having us on. I'm a big Friday Night Tights.
Yeah, thank you guys. It was really fun, and thank you for supporting us. And
No, I personally think what you guys are doing is incredibly important. We can't lose comedy, so
Thank you.
we can't.
Yeah, big
and
time.
we need guys out there like you, just willing to,
Unless
not worry
we're
about the
paid
nonsense.
significantly well, we will be.
Yeah, we will be right. Unless someone pays us, we will continue.
Well, I'm not kidding when I say it's my new
off.
favorite show, man.
We
Watch
can't
it,
be
man,
bought.
so.
Yeah.
What's that?
That's my new favorite show. I said that like 2-3 weeks ago on Twitter.
Shark Boat?
Yeah, well, not just that, but your show in general. Just,
Oh,
I
thanks.
love it.
Oh,
Yeah,
thanks.
yeah.
Thank you. Well, thanks, guys.
Thanks for coming
thanks,
on.
Yeah.
And all their links are in the description. Follow these guys on Twitter, and we will keep stealing your stuff.
Yeah.
So
The Largo show
Please.
does have Bill Burr. That is actually
Yes,
not a joke.
and David Spade on the Largo show in LA.
Wow.
Oh, pussies.
So you
Enjoy-
enjoy fucking around.
Nice.
Yeah.
You guys ain't fucking
Enjoy-
around at all.
Enjoy the
Later,
sex,
guys.
guys. Enjoy the sex.
Yeah.
Jenna's not going because she's not having it, dude. She's not going to be there, dude. Not having it.
all right,
All right,
guys.
see you, boys.
Bye.
Yeah,
Bye.
Church is like,
Oh,
gone.
good. That was
X-ray
awesome.
Just a
girls in
tree
the
trunk.
center.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, well,
me
we got
down.
diversity. We
Cut
got
me down.
diversity going on. So, is that what you said? Never mind.
You want to
I'm
be
not
at the
gonna
bottom of a pile of men?
I couldn't say that.
Go.
No, the best thing here that happened in Boston was, Mark, who can't leave the country. I was like, man, I was taking X-Ray Girl back because we had 2 different hotels we're at, so I had to take X-Ray Girl back to hers. I was like, hey, call Mark. I wonder how Mark's doing. I know he's missing out on all of this. So she's like, well, my phone doesn't have data. I say, well, call him from mine on Messenger. She calls from Messenger, and he's like, he just answers, he goes, hello? And she goes, hi, Mark. And he goes, X-Ray Girl? And then she's like, how are you? We miss you. I'm like, hey, Mark. He goes, is this important? I'm like, we just want to say, hey. He goes, all right, well, the Halo beta is still live, so can I call you back? Like, yeah.
Priorities, man.
That's awesome.
And then the other time he called, X-Ray answers the phone. She puts on speaker. She's like, Mark, everybody can hear you. Hi. And they'll talk for like 3 minutes. And he's like, actually, just so you know, I didn't actually mean to call you, so I kind of got to get going.
Oh, love it.
Got a
Love
couple
it.
rounds
Love
to
it. Oh, man, it was great. It was so good.
Hey, we got some super chats reading. Again, thank you to Kyle Dunnigan and Kurt Metzger for coming on. Oh, there you go. Good.
That was awesome.
I'm going to have to figure out this computer thing quick. And it's not easy to get like turnaround on computers with like some of the stuff. It's like a month turnaround.
Yes.
On
It's a
chip
supply
shortage,
shortage of everything.
It's the supply shortage.
Yep.
Get
Not
used to
another,
it, folks.
not another dime for $50. Says, hail Friday Night Tights. Thank you, not another dime. Gary, thanks to the whole crew and having Kyle and Kurt on tonight. You're welcome. I hope you had a good time. We wanted to, laughing. We need to laugh right now because shit is not funny. Shit is not funny right now. And it's just getting worse. And I'm not Mr. Black Pill or anything. I think it will get better, but it's not going to be. We got to fight ahead.
Yeah.
I said a couple months ago that a lot of people sacrificed a lot for our freedom, including their lives and all that, and we're going to have to sacrifice our basic conveniences. I don't think it's that hard for that stuff. Stuff just under making big decisions for your kids and stuff, but there's other things that we can do to fight this stuff that we need to really start doing. And I don't know. It almost has to. It's like hitting bottom with alcoholism, and I don't want the country to go through that. Okay, because a lot of times an alcoholic, if they turn it around, it's like when they lose everything. And it's just the bottom of the barrel. That's the worst place you've ever been in your life. I don't want the country to get to that before people wake up.
God, I hope not, but I think it's going to happen.
I think that's, oh man,
that seems to be the train we're on. So.
Yep. Just being realistic.
Yeah.
There's the partisans who just, it's my team. I'm not going to go against my team. And then there's denial. Nah, you're crazy. I can accept a certain amount of, nah, you're crazy. It's a conspiracy, but fuck, not now.
At this point, after 2020 and currently 2021, no, you can't call this stuff conspiracy theory.
Yeah, again,
well, they will, but
they will, but it's
and it's starting to erode. We're seeing it, and again, you got to remember, it's the darkest before the dawn, right? We're going to see the ultimate They're gonna try and destroy as much as they can on the way out the door. And
I think you're seeing that right now.
Yeah, I think we're getting to that point. I think you're right, comics. It's because we've seen, the Mewtwo and the BLM be under scrutiny, that whole thing, and just in recent weeks, we've had a lot of other people wake up to this whole cancel culture thing, and then the Chappelle special this week. We all knew how everybody was going to react to that, but it's just, I think it's catching up with everything. It's going to take a little bit yet, but I think we're getting there. Yeah. So, like you said, we just got to keep fighting. Yeah.
Well, conspiracy theory was a term created by the CIA to discredit theories.
Right.
So, and if Alex Jones is right about just one thing, that should scare the shit out of everybody, not just a couple of things. So Kyle Dunnigan on Friday Night Tights. Magic is real. The magic of the chat. You think chat's power could be compared to the one of the One Ring or Scarlet Witch? I would say the One Ring. Scarlet Witch's powers are very nebulous depending on when you read her, or if she's in the MCU. It's just red gobbledygook.
She does this thing with her hands, though, so it's magic.
That's stuff that they got from the comics, but not the stuff she does on the show. But in the comics now, she's OP as hell. She used to just have chaos magic. But the One Ring, the One Ring's power that's dark though. It's pretty dark. Chat wishes real hard, and then it happens because we wanted it. Could Kyle use some of this panel in skits? He can use whatever he wants.
Just let me know.
I don't know if anybody's going to get it, but
he can use my body.
It's not an easy thing for a comedian to come in and add. Our show has no structure, so there's no segments that we lead into that they can take a break and prepare for. It's just like we go, and they pulled it off. So that's pretty fucking good.
That was very impressive, actually.
Yeah.
It was really good what they did. So.
Yeah, it was pretty funny too.
Just read the letters of the username, Gary. Am I supposed to? Okay, you. All right, let me
pre-read.
I'm gonna pre-read this first.
Yeah.
You got to be careful with that.
UUDDLLLRRBAS. I don't think that's anything bad.
I don't know. That's what it was. Hail! Shout out to my friend Dana watching Friday Night Tights for the first time. Oh,
nice,
Dana. What's up, Dana?
What's up, Dana? Don't know if you're a dude or a chick, but what's up?
I'm just pretending it's a chick.
Me too. Yeah.
Yeah.
For the first time, thanks Thanks to Kyle Dunnigan. Please send as my condolences privately if he doesn't want me to mention it on the stream. Well, then don't.
It's a super. Hey, it's a super chat, bro. It's a super chat.
It's a super chat.
Yeah,
super chat.
Quick
Quick question.
We love Az.
We love
love
Az. Az talked about it on Twitter. So he had somebody passing his family. And,
no.
he is dealing.
As he has a beautiful soul.
He does. He does.
He does.
Marksman.
Shout out to Az.
Marksman from Streamlabs, $60 total, 6 super chats. We got Marksman, who I just talked to on a member stream, which was cool as hell. I'm guessing this is in order. Okay, yes, thank you, X-Ray Girl. Life is a flight of stairs. When you're falling down, then you just want it to be over. But when you hit the bottom, you always wish you had more stairs. And that's why when somebody betrays me, I'm always sure I have enough stairs to appreciate a good metaphor. So all of my enemies, I once again say, you're welcome. And you're welcome to try to stop me because you know I'm the push you need to the stairs you deserve. I stand here ready at the edge, and I will be pushing on the dance floor. Am I singing the song here? I'm pushing on the toilet. I'm pushing on the playground. I'm pushing, right? We're 3 of 6. Go ahead and tell teacher, but I won't be in trouble. My mom doesn't care. She's divorced, and she is a metaphor too. A metaphor, ratu, which sucks dicks instead of blood, apparently. But I don't need to new daddy. No. If my 5 Christmases haven't made it clear to you already, you are not the same. In the game of stairs, I am Mario jumping up them backwards while you tumble down trying to keep track of all of these metaphors because I'm sure I haven't been.
Is that Kanye West?
I don't know.
What?
This is the last one. I have no idea what I'm reading at this point. This was my TED Talk. The YouTuber this was stolen from will not be credited because I am not as. Sometime in the future, there will be song lyrics. # Gary's first and last solo. Reset in peace. FNG chat. Subscribe to Wrath of Club. 6 of 6.
Wow, I feel like we went through a journey there.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Yeah, we made it out.
Yeah, well, I'll applaud there.
Let's go, Brandon.
Yeah.
Let's go, Brandon.
I love Marksman. Marksman's awesome.
Marksman's gonna have to explain that one to me.
Yeah.
I'm just old.
You stole it from a YouTuber, evidently. So
he did. Well, we all.
That's what the super chat said.
Yeah. YouTubers steal shit all the time. It's it's just part of life. Good thing I already included apologies in the lyrics, says Dan Vask for 100. You know what, Dan?
Yes.
My wife just brought that up yesterday, that she loves how you basically all of our criticisms are in the lyrics, and it just like any problem is addressed in the song. And I feel like
it's the perfect theme song.
Hilarious.
Yeah,
it's perfect.
Really do need to get this computer thing down because I don't mean to bitch about it a lot because I know it's kind of a first.
Dude, when you're in Texas, I can give you a hand with that shit.
I paid a lot of fucking money for that computer so I wouldn't have these problems, and like I have one within 6 months. You got a little talking to.
We'll take a look at it.
I got a little talking to. I got a little daddy on him. Hi again. I also wanted to say you guys keep me laughing. My sides are killing me and tears are rolling down my cheeks. Laughter is the best medicine. I already feel 1,000% better. I love you guys and God bless. Oh, Miss Rachel, thank you for the $50. That's nice. That's the whole point. Trying to have fun. We haven't talked about Bond yet.
I'm kind of did.
Yeah, a little bit.
A little bit.
But we can freely talk about Bond because I want to discuss. Darth Bredicus for $50. What is it? Oh no, you guys are the asless chaps again.
That's clever.
Thank
Very
God
clever.
you got the stunning and brave progressive Michaels to offset this evil den of masculinity. I love them so much I wouldn't even trade them for a carton of 2 cigarettes in the joint. Come on, man.
That's a lot.
a carton or two of cigarettes in the joint goes a long way. It really
That's a
does.
lot, man.
It does. Buford T. Justice on Bond night for $49.99. We should get Ryan to say thank you, sir. May I have another? Hello, Sly and Kurt. I don't think Ryan probably's done seeing that. He's,
Well, thank you, sir. May I have another? Is it because of the slaps? Is that why he's saying that? Probably.
Probably.
Maybe your former career. I don't know.
Your former career. Aren't you glad you're not like saying sir and having?
Very much. It's actually funny. Somebody sent me a DM the other day and was like, "Hello, sir. I was just wondering if you saw this story, blah blah blah." And I was like, "Hey, thanks for letting me know." Also, what the fuck? Why the fuck did you just call me sir? I feel like an old man now.
Welcome to the club.
Yes, it's nice not having to salute anyone or any of that shit. So
speaking of Buford T. Justice, though, I just thought everybody'd like to know that the 355 is coming from the studio that brought you Smokey and the Bandit. So that's important.
I might actually watch it now.
And Jurassic Park.
No.
And E.T.
It's like saying that's equal from the city that brought you Star Wars,
right?
Yeah.
From the people that shampoo the carpet at the studio.
We make movies, kids. That's because nobody who made it had done anything before of any importance. That's why.
Exactly.
A Jessica Chastain vehicle, who is widely known as one of the biggest biatches in Hollywood. Like one of the
She
most
looks like one.
difficult people to work with. Both sides hate her. So
coming soon from people who probably watched movies. Maybe.
Yeah, I mean that's a bad sign when they reach that far back for something relevant. That's a really bad sign.
Well, it isn't even relevant.
Yeah,
it's
like that's
completely...
not gonna. Yeah, that's not gonna put anybody in.
Like action movie with guns in it. They're like
Yeah.
Jason Bourne.
Not even a good one.
I know.
Well, they would have been better off saying from the studio that brought you Fast and the Furious, because it kind of had a little bit more maybe to do with like that kind of a thing. I could see that.
Is it me? Or, I don't know. I didn't like the Jason Bourne.
Well, yeah, I guess since they're spies, I suppose. Yeah,
I fell asleep.
Shaky cam.
They were okay. I thought they were fine. I didn't think they were anything fantastic.
I watched the first one. That was it.
Pretty same here. Yeah,
I liked them.
Kind of like a generic action movie by that
That's
point.
kind of like what Mission Impossible was, but they like did so many, they finally got like a couple right, like that were it was entertaining. I remember this one, Man from Uncle. Want to see a good Henry Cavill movie? Man from fucking Uncle. That's a good movie. Daniel for $50 says if Sly still thank you. Is watching. If Sly Stallone is watching, then hopefully he can. Can call in and give Gary a pick me up. Gary's really been down because this horrible fucking Jody has been making his life miserable. She took the job of a male doctor that Gary really liked watching. This is true. This is absolutely true. What are you getting so upset about? Women can be doctors.
I had a woman doctor once.
Times are changing.
Yeah. Times are changing, yo.
Yep. And now they've deconstructed another British icon. They just did this one respectfully and nice, and I still fucking hate it.
Deconstructed nonetheless.
Well, it's just the list of white males. They're checking them off.
Yep.
That was the underlying current of the film, right?
He-Man and all of them.
Because it was like we talked about earlier, it was very well made. That Cary Joji Fukunaga is a fucking good director. That guy, if he does other stuff with a decent writer, it will be very entertaining to watch because stylistically, he's got something that very few directors have right now. He's got that it. And he's young.
Which is funny because he directed it.
Yeah, he didn't want to direct it, didn't he? Like he backed out. I thought
he didn't. No.
Yeah.
Oh, he was the one who backed out. That's right.
They didn't like his.
It's the other guy, Muschietti, who directed it.
Well,
you're right.
He had the controversial idea, right? Of I can't remember one, but I didn't like
having all the kids have sex.
Probably.
That was
in the book.
Well, they did use some of his ideas though, because he still is credited as a writer. That's right. I forgot about that. Yeah, you're right.
In True Detective season 2, the writer of the show put Carrie in season 2 as a douchey director because they had such a bad relationship that's petty as fuck, but kind of funny.
And season 1 was amazing.
Season 1 was brilliant. Season 2 sucked. It's terrible. Duncan McCockner for $99.99.
What's up, Duncan?
Decided to check out No Time to Die, and it wasn't as awful as I was expecting. Definitely not the worst Bond movie. I wouldn't even call it a worse Craig Bond. It's definitely one of the better final outings for a Bond actor, except for License to Kill. I would. I don't know. I don't think I'd go back and watch it again.
No,
I don't think I would either. I put it right in the middle, dead center.
Yep. Yeah.
I think I probably will watch it again at some point. I'd probably watch all 5 of them like all in a row at some point because it was very unique. We'd never seen this shit before. It's not the way the Bond movies were intended to do, right? It was supposed to be kind of these standalone things like the books. And they decided to make a whole story from beginning to end fucking about Bond and Vesper Lind effectively.
Yeah. Right at the beginning of the movie, they bring Vesper up.
That's not Bond. It's automatically this is a guy calling himself James Bond who's far away from what Ian Fleming wrote because he's hung up on a chick.
I would
and
say
he's constantly quitting.
I would actually say that parts of
the violent
character, the violent parts and the kind of disturbed parts and the dark parts are actually more in tune with Fleming's Bond than any iteration we've seen on screen.
But everything else, I mean, you got half a Bond. We'll say you got half a Bond, and Daniel Craig probably looks a little. I don't know. He looks like a goblin, but Bond is not like he's not pretty. I pulled up a picture of what he was supposed to look. He's based on an actor, some 30s actor that's what Ian Fleming said that I pulled up. But I've heard this forever, right? So I grew up in the Roger Moore era, and fucking people bitched all the time. They were like, Connery was the best, and I'm like, I fucking like Roger Moore. I was a kid.
I did too.
Because so the different style.
Yeah.
Wasn't for Roger Moore, another generation would not have watched fucking James Bond. Like they were made for kids, right? But then
Roger Moore was definitely more the camp.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely. But he was cool. I mean,
yeah,
then we went back and watched Connery, and Connery's the fucking best, obviously. But I like Pierce Brosnan too. That's one
Pierce
of my
Brosnan. That was my Bond whenever I grew up.
Timothy Dalton, probably the worst.
What?
Yeah. Not the worst. Where's that other guy that did like
George Lazenby? He did one.
Yes.
On Her Majesty's Secret Service.
That's the one he gets married in that one.
Yeah.
I like that one.
I like that one too. I like, honestly, I like all of them for very different reasons. You know what I mean? Like they all bring something special, and I wish Dalton had got more time. I like
he's
Brosnan
a great actor,
but I wish we had seen a little more.
I warmed up to him.
Dalton era.
Yeah, when Timothy Dalton, when it was out, I hated it. But then when I went back and watched it older, I thought it was better. I was just like, what the fuck is this? But I did like the book because remember License to Kill, the book. Well, you weren't even born yet when it came out, or maybe you were. But it came out before the movie, and it was the first like non-Ian Fleming book, I believe, and I like the book a lot. So, Kevin Hunts for $100. Bond's daughter as a new 007, and a black woman trains her. I'm drunk though. Yeah, now they said Bond's going to be male, but Bond, I mean, I say it in my video. I'm only half joking. Bond's going to be gender neutral, bisexual, with ADHD, astigmatism, and arachnophobia. That'll be the
probably.
I'm really interested to see.
I think that it's the right thing to do a hard reboot of this series. We'll see where they go with it. I
think it's also an audience. There's an audience problem with audiences now, or I don't know if it's the audience or if it's the producers that make it. They cannot recast a character. We see it in the MCU. They do this thing where it's Captain. I said it earlier on our stream with comics when we talked about it. We have Captain America. Chris Evans doesn't want to do it. Captain America, he gets old. You kill these characters off because you're not capable of recasting. So I feel like that's why they really
put
a hard
to get rid of another white male character like that.
I was gonna say, I think it has more to do with the white
yeah.
male character
Bottom
thing.
fucking line. That's all it is. And like, here's where I'll semi agree with Ryan, because yes, you need to put the Daniel Craig era down like a freaking old dog.
Yeah.
Because it was just dreary and fucking boring for the most part.
Well, he didn't even want to do it. Like,
No, and it
he didn't want to do the last.
Yeah, it
three.
kind of showed.
the whole fucking time. And it's like, yeah, if you want to see emo, fucking sensitive Bond, who's a giant fucking pussy, yeah, sure, he fights and everything, but he's just always thinking about it's the girl who's the key to everything in this. So it's got a
We interrupt this action movie to talk about James Bond's feelings.
Oh my god, trying to keep track of all the fucking family members.
I love you,
foster brother. I know, dude. That scene. There's like, for most part, it's fine. It's
no fucking chemistry
if
though.
he doesn't die at the end of the movie, I would probably feel different. I would say that it's probably as good as Spectre or something, like a little better than Spectre, but which isn't very good, by the way. And I don't see much of a difference other than the actual directing, the technical side of it. Much better. Fucking loved it. Much better than Sam Mendes. But no, that scene at the end where they do the little small men speech. It's small men like you, dudes. Don't fucking talk like that. That was Phoebe Waller-Bridge 1,000%. And then the other part when he walks into Madeline's house and he's all, "I've always loved you." It's like, yeah, that's Phoebe Waller-Bridge. You can just tell when she wrote shit, because like, what? Oh
yeah,
no.
that line, small men. That line felt weird when he said it.
Yeah,
I was like,
Hearing a
feel
masculine
natural.
man say that was, I laughed. I fucking laughed. I'm like, oh my, because like nobody says that without like at least a lisp. Okay, just I'm not judging.
Something Garrett said a few minutes ago is it's not that they can't recast or don't know how to recast. They're not interested in recasting. They're just not interested. Because anybody with even somebody completely retarded could understand that the next Bond should be Henry Cavill, but they're not interested in a male character, a white male character. So, like,
we'll be
that goes
wishing
to the
it was
MCU,
Idris
like-
Elba.
like the MCU, they're not interested in giving us another Captain America that would be Steve Rogers. They're not interested in giving us another Tony Stark. They're interested in taking that platform that the white male character created and trying to recast it so they can have a popular person of color in that role. You know what I mean? And to catapult. So it's not a matter of them not knowing how to recast. They're not interested in recasting at all.
And what they need, I mean, normally I wouldn't be for Cavill as Bond. I think he's too pretty, but I think in this case, I like, if you really wanted to like make a splash, you make him Bond and don't make it grounded. Fucking walk away from the grounded Jason Bourne shit. I'm done with that.
Yes,
Bond is
yes.
fun. He loves his fucking job. He gets laid. But none of this shit's gonna happen, by the way. None of it's like, this is
not even close.
Pie in the sky
Well, you
stuff.
guys have basically confirmed from what I heard early on is probably true. So, yeah, there were reshoots, and the reasons they told us were bullshit, obviously, and because there was supposed to be like a whole virus storyline that was deleted. Well, they claimed it was on the product placement, and that's what I was told, was that they would use some.
Well, the
stupid
virus thing was
excuse.
still a large part of it.
It was there, but there was more to it.
It wasn't really a virus. It was like
they referred to it as a virus.
Nanobots. It's a
It is a unspecified virus from an
unknown origin.
Origin that is in a nanobot that is coded to your DNA. And Tom, it felt like there was. So they explain it, and then Q starts investigating because sorry, spoilers. Safin already gets all his revenge. He does everything he set out to do, but then he continues. There's still an hour left
for some reason.
So
Q
Q starts investigating what it is, and they don't specifically tell you in the rest of the fucking movie. And I watched it again. They just say other buyers. There's millions of people he's going to kill.
Well, they have like boats that are coming to the island at the end, and they don't ever say who they are.
So at the
The
end,
boat thing.
They
Go ahead,
have
sorry.
the Japanese, the Americans, and the Russians are there. And this is just my theory. I put it in the video. I think they were going to have it coded to specific DNA, specific races.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Be the thing, and they decided to go, maybe now's not the time to do a story like this. Maybe like the Watchmen showrunner should have done. and dial that fucking shit back. So that's just a theory, though. Sorry.
No,
you're
was
right,
there
Gary,
the whole
yeah.
thing at the end on the boat? Did they kidnap his not daughter or whatever? Because there's a bunch of stuff. I think they changed that too. Because there's the little girl.
The boats never arrive. It's just like, hey, Bond,
Okay.
there's boats that
That's
are going to
what I'm
arrive in
thinking,
5
yeah.
minutes, and they never show up.
See,
and they never
there was this other
talk about them
sequence that had to do with something on a boat with his daughter. And then now I heard something about, they said something about, it's not really his daughter, it's somebody else's kid. So I think that was part of the reshoots too. So like, there's a lot of stuff because I had a guy that was
It's his
close
daughter.
to
It's his daughter.
Yeah, that's the thing. It was, but she got kidnapped or whatever, what I was told in the original climax.
She kind of does.
Okay. So it's still there, but
Here's another thing that's
Saffron
funny.
is the one who takes her.
Here's the thing.
'Cause the
you
other
brought
one
it-
was
you
on a
said
boat.
You said Q. Don't you love the scene where he mentions that he's gay in one line that they could easily
Yes.
cut out?
Yes,
That
was
says
the worst.
he.
That was the worst. Honestly, that was the thing that I was pissed off the most about of the movie because I knew he died going in, right? So when they had that throwaway line, completely insignificant in
It's
every
just
way,
like
shape,
Star
and
Wars
form,
all over again.
that was bullshit. That
Well,
was
the funny thing
fucking
at the
pissed me
end when he's having that moment with Madeline. It's like I didn't fucking care. I mean, there was like no chemistry between the two characters. There was nothing for me to actually give a shit about what was going on.
I actually did care. at the
I
end.
didn't. I was just like,
did.
I know what's going to happen, and I honestly don't give a fuck what's going to happen.
well, now do you guys remember about 6-7 months ago I said that they Luke Skywalkered Bond? That's what the guy told me. So do you guys get that now?
Oh
yeah, I get that, but I just
exactly.
figured it out.
That is exactly what they did. Like
Yeah. I just-
visually, he looks exactly like Luke Skywalker floating
visually
away.
and symbolically. Okay, so
That's
if you-
what I meant too. Yeah.
So you look at the movie as a whole. Again, my best description is it's an elegant deconstruction. So it's made by a more talented filmmaker. Yes,
Than Ryan Johnson. Yeah.
So a lot of people are going to be completely fine with it, but it's not unlike Mad Max Fury Road, which had filled with that symbolism. But people love the movie. People absolutely love the movie, but it's filled with that symbolism, but nobody wants to see
Just
it.
well crafted symbolism.
Yeah. But it's all there. But Bond is never really in a position of power. He's always in the dark. Now, listen, I've watched all the Bond films. I know he's been in the dark before, but he's dealt with betrayal usually with pop, you're done. Even when a girl he just fucked tries to betray him, he'll kill her or kill, like without even a doubt. Bond is hung up on this stuff. He's always in the dark, and this entire story centers around Madeline. It's her story because she gets
it opens with her story.
It's her antagonist. It opened. Yeah. I thought it was Bond's daughter at the beginning of the movie. So that's what I thought.
It was supposed to be originally too. Yeah.
And then it turns out to be Mr. White's daughter. Mr. White's daughter, who died in the last movie, which was, by the way,
That's what I meant.
Is 6 years ago? 5, 6
Yeah.
years?
Yes.
Long.
Yeah, 2015.
Long ass time ago.
And like Bond still being hung up on Vesper is just a little too much for me to swallow. I just like, I liked her, but she did betray him. I like the part where Madeline said, "Did you forgive her?" But like, you're gonna take your new girl on a date to your ex-girlfriend's grave? Okay.
Yeah.
I think
she took him.
She took him there.
Yeah. She took him on a date there.
No, well, she didn't take him on a date, but she took him.
So yeah,
she took him there to basically say, if for us to move forward together, you need to fucking let this part go.
And Blofeld's plan was he knew she would take him there all the time. So I just set a bomb and waited for her to take you. I'm like, wow, that is confident.
Yep. Well, the funny thing too is that that explosion would have fucking killed him.
God, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I did like the effect afterwards, but no, well,
That was done
the
well.
giant piece of stone that would have taken his head off. Being
Yeah,
that
he
close
would
to
be
it.
fucking dead.
Yeah.
What did you think? So the two action set pieces that really stood out were the intro one, like on that car chase scene after he gets blown up.
That was good.
And, like, it was fucking phenomenal. The scope of everything.
The
and when
action
he's,
was unbelievable.
and then at the end, after when he finally goes to make that final crawl up to the command
stairs?
tower, that
Yeah.
was fucking awesome, dude.
Awesome. That was.
I actually really liked the fight in the forest. I thought that was
really cool. Yeah.
I loved how they used sound in that. That was.
Yeah.
But it's all the shit in between. I got so fucking sick of seeing him like almost on to tears,
The verge of tears. Yeah, it's like
That's
we
just-
interrupt
Daniel
Daniel storming
Craig's
of this
Bond.
compound to talk about Bond's feelings.
Oh, yeah, and then Blofeld even calls him out. He's all, "You're always so sensitive, James." I'm like,
I
"Oh,
know.
fuck."
Now, was there the one scene where he grovels and cries to
Yes.
the blade?
Yes.
Yeah, because Andre was talking
he
about
doesn't.
that.
He
Yeah.
doesn't get a
That's
gun.
literally
but
to
With
fucking
the
grab his
context,
gun.
it's kind of
The
yeah.
context is he's trying to fucking kill him.
He's getting
That's
the
what the context is.
But it's still
But people were
very
griping about it.
demeaning looking.
It was that's the subtlety, Ryan. That's where they get you. There's context. Oh, there's absolute context. I didn't like it. I know what he did right afterwards. I get it. I understand the context, but that's the symbolism of this.
But that's
stuff.
not what Bond would have done, though.
And I think that's what Andre was trying to say too. Was like Bond would have thought of another way of doing it than that.
Yep. He just would have whipped the gun out and shot the 3 guys. That's what would have happened.
This is the yeah. But Echo Chamber, everyone, Echo Chamber. By the way, Kevin Hunts for $100. Michael Jackson really died of food poisoning. I got to read the super chats, Mama Susan.
Oh man,
he ate 12-year-old nuts.
I thought it was because of pineapple on pizza, but
Go watch the Razor Fist video. No, he didn't.
He did not. Michael
He did
Jackson's
not.
100% innocent.
We have had Razor Fist on the show. We will have him back again, and I think he's done a very compelling video on that, in my opinion.
Yes.
Well, not just him, but like Macaulay Culkin and quite a few others, and even that interview you did, Jeremy, was a great one too. And yeah, so I think a lot of it now is just
Corey
well,
Feldman.
I said it's like
Corey
I
Feldman too,
watched his, and yeah, I think he would have said something.
Yeah, because he was a dick to Corey Feldman. Like he was one of his best friends, and then he just cold shouldered him for no reason. It seemed like so. Corey Feldman had more than a reason to
Corey probably
come out
did
and say shit.
something.
I heard another side of the story, but
But here's the deal.
But he could have said something. Is my
It's
point.
still fucking weird. It was still fucking weird. So people have every right to question that. But
well, speaking of Dave Chappelle, though, I think Chappelle was right. Like, you got Macaulay Culkin at your house, Corey Feldman, all this other stuff. If you're really that way, that'd be like one of us guys when we were younger having like Kathy Ireland at our house and pretending like we didn't try to do anything, right? Like, that's just silly. It's like, it's just ridiculous.
But also, would you let Michael Jackson watch your kids? Hell no. Hell no.
Yeah. No, I wouldn't.
I leave it up to you.
But that's not because of that. It's because I think he's irresponsible.
I leave it all up to you to decide on that one. I'm not sold on anything, and I don't know if we'll ever know. But I do think
won't.
Razor Fist at
Makes
least
a compelling argument.
Yeah, makes a compelling argument. And yes, you want to show nuance, but it's really hard to show nuance to people who, and I'm not talking about Michael specifically here, but maybe who prey on children. It's just I gotta admit that's probably a human flaw of mine. I have no fucking sympathy for it. My thought is, you probably drew a bad card out of the deck. You got some bad brain chemistry. Maybe next time around it'll be better. But in the meantime, do what you need to do to stay.
Not according to Simu Liu.
I know Simu Liu. Yeah, damn it. If it wasn't for them technical difficulties, I had a whole video on that.
Oh, really?
That went fucking under the rug. Here,
Yeah, it did.
It went under the rug. I compared it to Gina. The only difference is, and you got to be fair, is it was 4 or 5 years ago. But of course, that one just got swept under the rug immediately.
Mm-hmm.
But they don't. But the mobs never cares about 4 or 5 years ago when they want to take somebody
is
down.
true.
So
Good
That's
point.
true as well. Yeah.
they never care about 4 or 5 years ago. The context never matters in those situations to them. So my whole stance is hold them by the same rule as they hold other people. So if you want to create that environment, then fuck you. You can get taken down by that environment. So fuck you, Simu Liu. You should be taken down by the same standards that mob that so passionately has defended you for a movie that barely broke even. You should be held to the same standard as anybody else.
I don't even know if it
I
did that.
totally agree. And that was the video that nobody will ever see. But
Damn technical difficulties.
Yeah, and by the time I was ready to put it out, it's like, oh, this story's fucking dead. Fuck, what a waste of time.
Do we know if that's coming out on regular Disney Plus, or is it going to be priced?
It's regular Disney Plus. They said
Official. Okay.
Yeah.
What is?
See,
the
Shang-Chi
when it comes out on November 12th, I want to say, because they announced it at that big. It's supposed to be Disney Plus Day or whatever.
Yeah,
like November, whatever it is coming out.
45-day window, and then it goes right to.
And I'm not so sure that thing even broke even. I know Odin thinks it did, but I don't know.
I doubt it.
I mean,
he's
based
going
on-
by what they told us. That's the thing.
Okay,
Yeah,
well, what's the number then?
That's the thing. If we're looking at a
Okay.
situation like James Bond has to make $900 million to break even, and they admit that, how in the world does something like Shang-Chi, which costs just maybe a fraction less, when it's made less than $400 million at the box office with the rule of three, how has that made any money? It doesn't make any sense to me.
I think
It's just-
I think we find out.
So
Go ahead,
Shang-Chi, according to what they told us, is between 150 and 175, right? That's according to what they told us.
Mhm.
Bond was 300 million before a lot of this other shit, and then you have to factor in all the interest that is accrued on it.
And nobody's
over
talking about the
time.
interest on Shang-Chi, though. That's the thing.
What? Okay, how long did it get held back? Was it 2.5 years like Bond?
A year, over a year.
Okay,
It
that's
was
probably why people aren't talking about it then.
Maybe 6 to 8 months. There's also, I was told, there's insurance. So the insurance can cover some of the interest, but that's not paid out right away. They do have some sort of catastrophic insurance for something happens and keeps the film from
Well,
going
even
out.
by the rule of three, it still has a little ways to go. That's my point.
I think the easiest way to gauge it is just like anything else, just the sheer facts and reality. If they continue to push Simu Liu and Shang-Chi moving forward, then we know that it was a profitable film, and we all probably feel like they're not going to move it forward. They're not going to, with all this China stuff, they're probably not going to feature him in many of the movies moving forward, just like the Rian Johnson trilogy. No matter what the mob on Twitter wanted to say,
Yeah.
oh, it made all this money and Disney's happy with them. Guess what? Those fucking trilogy's never happening because that movie was a fucking failure.
Yeah.
Last Jedi was a failure.
I
And
think
so
even
I
if
think
it
that-
is, even if
Big
it
time.
does make money back, I think the sheer fact that they can't send it to China is enough for them to say, well, let's not
Dude,
invest in a movie that we can't send there.
Quarter black. It they don't make movies just to make the money back. They
Right,
need
yeah, yeah.
to make the double and triple movie. They took it
Right.
in shorts. Plus, even if they took it in the shorts, they would be able to know from their metrics from people actually going to the movie theater how excited people were, which is the goalposts they have been fucking moving forever. And I know there's people, I don't give a shit what you say on Twitter. They have moved a bunch of goalposts, and if you look at the just the Thursday night openings for all the movies in the last fucking 15 years, it is stacked. It is stacked with movies that came out 5 years ago, 6 years ago. It's not even stacked with 2019 movies. There's some sprinkled in there, but it's dominated by 2015 movies, 2016 movies. And that was and by the way, Shang-Chi didn't even rank in the top 60. Black Widow did. It was like 40 something, and Venom was like 30, but they're nowhere near what they need to be. They're making it sound like it hit because it's their fucking job, but they're not making movies to break even. And Jeremy's right. If there was a bunch of buzz about this stuff, we would have already heard about a Shang-Chi sequel.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Which we haven't. Now, they could still announce it, but usually that's a good marketing tool. They love to announce sequels before movies coming out fucking now.
Yep.
And they haven't done that.
Yeah, I think that's where we
That's
find
classic,
out.
yeah.
We will find out. In a year or two, if it was actually a success, and I don't think we're going to see any more from this universe.
Well,
within the universe, obviously, but that specific character and film, I don't think we're going to see a sequel or anything like that.
I mean, it made $5, right? Like that's what we're talking about.
Yep,
here,
yep.
Right.
Maybe
It
after
made
it's all said and done.
$5.
You've been owned. It made $5.
Take the L. Take the L.
And they're gonna and look at how much they're gonna lose on putting it on Disney Plus. Nobody's gonna buy it on Blu-ray now.
No.
Yeah.
God, who would?
Because that already happened to Black Widow. I can't wait to see the numbers on that. Because every time I go anywhere, it's still sitting on the shelf full. The only time I've seen any sold anywhere was when I went to Best Buy because they sold some of the steelbooks, but those always sell. The steelbooks sell out just because of the collectability factor. But they weren't even sold out. There was like just a couple of them missing, and that was it. It's like that's your big Marvel movie. Usually when it comes to that kind of stuff, the steelbooks sell out before they even get to the shelves. Like, yeah,
you know,
anyway, sorry.
Oh, no, it's okay. Steel books are collectible, dude. You got to like go on eBay and pay double
Trust
to
me.
get them if you want it. Yeah. But Venom 2 made its money back in the domestically in 3 days. Because it was a $90 million budget, and believe me, it showed.
Well, they were saying 110, I heard, but still,
right?
still, even with 110, even if they spent that much on advertising, yeah, it's still going to make its money back now because that was less than almost half of what Shang-Chi or better cost.
According to Forbes, 90 million.
Yeah. So, I mean, they might have got some tax credits somewhere too, because didn't they shoot in
They're lying. They're always lying.
Well, yeah, they're never going to tell you the truth.
Baseline lying.
Yeah.
We should never even talk about it. I guess like,
no, it's the
we have to at least, yeah. Do we believe a lot of these numbers that are coming out, whether it's from box office, whether it's from whatever? No, you always got to take it with that little bit of a skewed perspective of what really is.
It all
but at the
depends on
same
who's
time,
asking.
we also only have these numbers to go off of.
We can
Well, I
only
think
go
it's I treat it like I've always treated like the Rotten Tomatoes score. It's just a gauge. It's just a gauge. That's all it is.
Pretty much,
And so
right. Yeah.
so if we believe that Disney or studios are lying about Shang-Chi's budget, then we have to accept that they're lying about all their budgets.
They usually do.
So we just
So what
have
does
to
it
take
mean
the
then?
budget. So,
Yeah.
Right. So we have to take the budget at what they say it is, and we still have to go, okay,
Yeah.
then based on the numbers you're providing, then we're gonna have to sit there and go, okay, it needs to make X amount of dollars, because
Is that
if you
even
change it
with
for
the
one,
theater cut though?
well, you have to you double it. So you take the budget and then you essentially double it. So if it's $150 million, then 300 million is what it needs to
now it's
make to
triple
break
now.
even. Yeah,
that's why I
kind of
keep
the
saying the
philosophy
rule
of
of
it.
three, though, is
Yeah.
because it's the rule of three now. It used to be double, but with as much as they spend on advertising now, they can spend more than the budget of some of these movies on advertising. And we learned that, speaking of Bond, when they had already dumped $30 million before they had a chance to pull all the ads. And that was just minimal. That was just their first week of advertising. So,
Yeah.
like, right there, if that tells you anything, that's the kind of money they sink into these movies. And sure, if you have a movie like Halloween that's coming up that literally cost them $20 million to make, that's why they're dumping it on Peacock. I think it's a stupid fucking move, but they're still going to make their money back, no problem on it, because between what they're going to, collectively, they'll be fine on that one. But that's not $100 million movie, though. That's not a $200 million movie, as opposed to Dune, which it's kind of up in the air how that one's going to play here.
Right. I have to say, seeing the trailer, it looked fantastic on the
I mean,
screen.
it's doing well other places, but that's because it's not on HBO
On
Max
HBO
yet.
Max, yeah.
Once it hits HBO Max,
dead.
it's going to be 4K on Pirate Bay and everywhere else. And
I think
so,
that people are
yeah.
just so like, it's kind of like the NFL. Like me and Jeremy went to a Patriots game, and like it was fun and awesome, but it also reminded us of how much better the experience is, like from your fucking living room. You know what I mean? And like now that streaming is such a big thing, a lot of people are just going to go for that really easy route, as opposed to go and
Do you guys regularly go to games, or do you occasionally go to football games, or
Occasionally, I go to games occasionally for the very reason why I don't go. I don't like going to games because of the traffic, the struggle of
Love
getting
it.
in and out, driving, all of that. Like I could go to Alabama games all year long, and I typically go to one per year just because I don't like going to games.
I don't know. I was surprised how many people I saw at Venom last week. It was packed.
Yeah,
nobody
mine
else was in the other two movies, but
My Bond was not.
Yeah, I had 20 people in my theater.
Same.
My wife said the Wisconsin theater was packed for Venom, and I had 10 fucking people in my theater.
but we've been open this whole time. That's the thing. We haven't had any problems with this closed shit. That's where I'm like, where are you guys going to movies? They're fucking packed here every weekend. You know,
Yeah,
they've
Venom
opened
was
up.
packed last week.
I'm always surprised. Every single Bond release, there's so many old people there. Like
Yeah.
it's a
Yes.
very older
Yeah.
demographic.
You know what
Yeah.
sucks for them is if this movie would have made it out in 2019, if they would have hustled, it would have made so much more money, and it's still doing
Yeah.
good. Don't get me wrong, but this thing
Yeah.
would easily hit $1 billion.
I don't know what it's gonna do domestically. You know, like Bond always fucking rakes it in internationally.
I think the word of mouth is going to hurt it because the preview only was 6.3 million, and I think that's less than what Venom did, right? Because Venom did 11.
but it's
wasn't
more
it?
than the past Bond movies.
It is.
It is.
But
Fast Bond movies. Well, I mean, almost hit $1 billion. The last two almost hit $1 billion.
Yeah,
So,
Well, you
Skyfall
said
was
what? It was
1.1.
5 years ago, though, since the last Bond movie. That's the thing you said, though, Gary, is they didn't start doing the Thursday night showings until recent years. Because when I would go, it was always you had to wait till fucking midnight, and then they started.
I mean,
doing
when
the
you say
7 o'clock
recent-
That was
showings
about
at,
the
like-
last.
When
7
did
Yeah.
When you
years.
say
When
yeah,
did
when
they
you say
start?
recent years though, I mean it's been at least a decade or more for the Thursday night show.
I'd say
Well, I'm
about
trying to
7
remember the
7 to
first
10 years,
one.
yeah.
I'm trying to remember the first one I
I
went
saw
to
them
because it's been
compare
a-
Thursday night preview numbers to Skyfall and to Spectre for sure.
Okay.
On the Deadline article.
Well, I'm sure in some
I
bigger
feel like,
cities,
I
maybe.
feel like I went and saw The Dark Knight at a Thursday streaming.
Maybe it
The
was. I
Dark
was-
Knight Rising.
Maybe.
The Dark Knight
Dark Knight
Rises.
Rises
so-
had early streaming. So in like the early, so I guess the 2010s, they had midnights. Everything was midnight, and then
Yeah,
after that,
yeah.
and then they started inching it back to like 10, 8. Now they're at the 4.
Look at this headline, or well, you can't see it, but it says no time.
Star Wars was the first
It says
time I
no
remember.
time to die. It says no time to die rings up best Bond. Okay, so the original headline said no time to die breaks record, and then I go to so they changed the headline. No time to die rings up best Bond preview box office with 6.3. Does anybody, maybe the chat knows, when did they start the Thursday night preview? Because I think you're right, Jeremy. I saw
Well,
you might be yeah.
early.
They're showing me Skyfall and Quantum of Solace in that article you're reading, Gary. So
For some reason, the first time I remember being able to go that early was around Force Awakens time, though. For some reason, but that could just be my area.
That was
So,
before. It was before Force
Yeah.
Awakens.
Yeah, it was
It
before
was
that.
way before that because I was seeing superhero movies.
Yeah.
Well, I remember Superman. I had to see at midnight. Man of Steel. I had to go see at midnight.
No, I saw those Thursday.
I saw
Oh,
Man
I
of
didn't
Steel
get
on
those here
Thursday.
then.
Yeah.
We got a midnight showings
Returns on
here.
a
Yeah.
Thursday. But
Which one?
Yeah.
I saw Superman Returns on a Thursday, but I might have got a pass for that one.
I was going to say it had to be like in bigger cities. They must have opened up early because every one of those I remember specifically Man of Steel because we had to leave because my girlfriend's kid, we brought him and he got scared by all the noise in the beginning. So we got free tickets to go see it the next day since we had to leave early. So that's why I know it was a midnight showing.
It was around 2000
because we made him take a nap.
Really
Yeah.
started pushing the earlier shows. Is about when when they did that.
Kevin Hunts for $100 says Eternals had first superheroes with the sun. Or did you cover that? No, I haven't covered it. The Eternals. I do have a friend who has seen it, who I trust.
Oh,
and we don't like my friend. Thought Shang-Chi was okay. He says that Marvel definitely has a third act problem. Says the Eternals pretty much is garbage. Like, and this is not.
That was apparent.
Yeah, I've got eyeballs. I
But
saw
it's
the trailer.
interesting hearing it from somebody who is in the industry, like in the industry. And I'll tell you off air, like how do you can't say anything, but and says it's the most pretentious movie he's ever seen.
It looks pretentious as hell.
It does.
Man.
And like it's not tracking internally well, meaning where he is, people don't like it. They're like, "You're gonna work on it." They're like, "Yeah, you know."
Yeah. Bring it on.
He's gonna take an L on this one.
I can't wait.
Marvel just is in bad shape.
Yeah, they're rough.
They are. It's going to be probably. I mean, like again, I'm not breaking any news here. It's going to be hit miss, but it's going to be fucking much worse before it gets better. I think Spider-Man will probably, and I think Spider-Man will probably make a lot of people happy because there's going to be a lot of jangling keys and fucking nostalgia. And I think it's going to make a ton of money.
I think it's going to be very well. Yeah, I think this is going to be Sony's year actually. Between Ghostbusters, that, and a couple other things they've done this year, I think this might be the year where they eke past some of the others.
What was Jason Reitman saying that they're going to expand on something from the 2016?
Oh, that's just somebody took something out of fucking context. It's just
that's what I asked.
He just said that they're going to expand on the idea that it's a family, right? Like because that was the whole thing. Is all it was.
Because everything I've heard from him has been positive. Like
I know like 3 people who have seen the movie now, and I know one guy who is so squee about it he won't fucking tell me anything because he doesn't want to spoil it for me. That's how much he loved it.
Yeah, from what I understand, that was a pretty and again, I got no problem with clickbait. So, but apparently that was a pretty clickbaity headline. So,
yeah.
I got no problem with clickbait. I wouldn't have a channel.
Nobody on YouTube would have a channel.
Right.
Without
Yeah.
clickbait, so
What do you think
True.
Venom? What do you think Venom's going to do this second weekend and on with Bond coming out and with Dune coming soon?
Somebody told me it was actually tracking better than Bond. Where is it at right now?
I think Venom has got good word of mouth. From what I
can't
hear.
see why.
I liked it.
I don't understand that.
I get why you got. I mean, I get.
I thought it was
parts of
okay,
people I didn't like it, but
I don't see.
What I don't understand, I don't get how Gary liked the first one but didn't like the second one. That's what confuses me.
I barely liked the first one. And I thought the second one, if you're just going to repeat the first one, then I'm just going to like the first one. Carnage is at the end. It's so different. The CG shit. It's total shit.
I didn't mind it as much.
And dude, I tried to frame grab fucking Venom for my review and I couldn't. There's no clear pictures of him anywhere.
They're all blurry. Yeah.
Well, it's fine.
I gotta say this. I don't know the comics as well. I know Venom's origin, but I don't know Carnage as well.
It's got nothing to do with the comics.
Yeah, on that level, I enjoyed it just for the movie. So.
I will never. I judge things by like if I'm going to watch them again, I'm never going to watch this movie again. But you know what? I like the first one. Never watched it again.
I think like the first one to me is like a 6 out of 10 movie, right? Like it's okay.
Yeah.
This one to me, it was. I'm with you, Gary. I think it was the same fucking movie, and this time,
but 20 minutes shorter.
But the jokes didn't. Like 95% of the jokes didn't land for me. Yep. And when you're gonna make so much comedy, it's like that's a big miss for me. So
maybe that's like why, because I feel like the difference. See, I didn't like a lot of the jokes in the first one. I thought this one was funnier, but then again, I see where like they make. Like, you know how RLM will say when they're doing a review and they say, oh, they got to make sure that guy doesn't have a case of the gays. It seemed like that was the opposite for this with Eddie Brock. It seemed like they were trying to like make sure that he was like single, at least if not gay, because he's still hung up on his ex or whatever, but it was still kind of, whatever. And then there was the whole party scene. But other than that, I was just like,
the party scene where he makes fun of gay people for being weird.
Yes,
that's what he says.
I'm like, are you really understanding what they're doing here? Because this is not.
Yeah, they were making fun of it. That's what
I'm waiting for the article to come out to be like, well, we thought it was going to be progressive, but he's just making fun of us.
They don't even get it themselves because there's an article from back when the first one came out where they're basically talking about monster fuckers and shit. It's like if you read that article, it's like the stuff they're saying about the LGBT community. It's just like, my God, is this how you view them? And it's like clearly they don't get it, but anyway.
It was written at a juvenile level, and that's fine. That's what it's for. I get it, but it's a waste of a very popular. I mean, this character is extremely popular. Imagine if you made a good movie, like how fucking well it would do. It would kill. But that's
rated R
Avia
movie.
Red. That's Avia Red.
It needs to be rated R.
Fucking Amy Pascal, who's involved, and that's the person in charge of Spider-Man forever. By the way. She was smart. When she got she got canned, she put herself in charge of Spider-Man forever. So
man, how do you
that's why I keep saying Kathleen Kennedy's not going to go
move.
anywhere. That's why I keep saying like she's not going to go anywhere. She's still going to be attached like Amy Pascal is to Indiana Jones and Star Wars till the day she fucking dies. It's just the way it is.
Amy Pascal is bad. What was that, Jeremy? Sorry.
No, I was back to what Ryan was asking though about the box office. I mean, like I said, I think Venom is tracking well. I think word of mouth is good. I haven't looked at what it's lining up for with Bond opening, but and what's Dune? Dune is a week away or 2 weeks away?
2
weeks.
2 weeks away.
I think Venom's probably gonna not do that. It's not gonna have a lot of legs here, but internationally, it did fucking really good. The last one, I can't see how this one wouldn't.
Yeah,
Halloween comes next week though.
Right. Yeah.
And everybody miss it. I don't know. People did not.
No, I'm not saying.
I'm
not saying Halloween won't do good on its own. I'm saying I don't know how much that pulls away from Venom's potential for bringing.
My
more
thing is
people
with it
into
being
the
on
seats,
Peacock, it might be in Venom's advantage that it's on Peacock, and people be like, "Fuck it, I'm staying home to watch Halloween."
I think most people don't even know what the fuck Peacock is.
That's the problem they have right now.
Yeah. Well, I mean, with Venom, at the end of the day, it's that first film did great, regardless of how anybody feels about MCU or whatever. Spider-Man is killing it right now. There's a ton of people that are interested in that character in the MCU, and with what we got in the end, that's got people talking like, wait, oh, what? That's going to drive more people. I think Venom's going to continue to do well, especially like Gary said, overseas. But I just think that from what I've seen and heard, the word of mouth seems very good for Venom. Very good.
When does it open in China, Ryan? Because I know it got a China release, but I don't remember the date.
I think it's like the end of October, I believe. That might be No Time to Die, though, because No Time to Die opens in China like October 29th or something as well.
Venom tied Shang-Chi without a holiday.
In 2 weeks?
In 5 days. No, the 5 days.
Yeah. 5 days.
So in 5 days, it tied Shang-Chi without a holiday and as fast as to 100 million. And but I mean, like, that's fucking like 100 million used to be achieved by fucking Sunday in some, or by Tuesday in some cases.
Yeah, by a Marvel movie usually. Yeah.
So and of course they're talking about internationally. So yeah, it's not opening in the UK for another. I think it's next week. It opens up in the UK, as said. So it's still got like Europe and China. It's Venom's probably going to do really fucking well.
Yeah, Andre's pissed that it got opened up here first.
Yeah, there's like no international
Dune,
shit for them
Andre.
right now.
You got Bond and Dune. Shut
Yeah,
your
he did.
mouth,
I was like,
dude.
yeah, that's what I said to him. I'm like, what are you bitching about?
You're all.
His word is that Dune's supposed to be really good.
It's
That's what
supposed to be
we're
pretty
hearing, right?
good. Yeah.
I hope
Yeah.
so, man. It looks good.
It looks great on the screen.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
I really think it's gonna. The HBO Max is gonna hit it hard. Like
That's the thing.
Basically, every movie that was simultaneously released on the HBO Max, with the exception of Godzilla vs Kong, which continued to have legs, basically everything almost made the same amount of money. You know what I mean?
Or less. Yeah.
Yeah.
Or like Space
I feel
Jam
like this
didn't
is a
make it
movie
big.
that
like
needs
it's like
to be
Space
seen on
Jam,
the screen.
like Space Jam, Mortal Kombat, Suicide Squad.
Mortal
like-
Kombat did okay compared to its budget, but you're right. Yeah,
Yeah.
like the rest though were. Oh, what was that other one? The Conjuring one did okay though,
Conjuring,
didn't it?
Well, all I know is Simu Liu hasn't tweeted or Instagrammed anything since that second week came in. So
been real quiet.
Much like
Because he's
LeBron
worried about his
James,
Reddit posts.
much like LeBron James after that first week of Space Jam, when he got the headlines, even though it was a shitty opening weekend, LeBron could use those headlines to talk shit, and he never said another word about Space Jam 2's box office.
Well, I think Simi Liu is lucky that the new 50-50 deal or whatever it is with Disney, because if it was up to Sony, they probably would have released Venom 2 weeks ago, and then that would have really killed. Because I bet you they probably pressured them into keeping it back because they already moved Venom up to get away from Bond.
People are just. I mean, like let the detractors have their fun. They went off of our fucking thumbnails and didn't watch any of the fucking videos. Simo didn't watch the fucking video, and who cares? Who gives a fuck? All I got to say is thank you, dude. Thank you for sending a bunch of subs to my channel and channels. That all it did was help. That's all it did. So gracias, amigo. Ian So Forth for 80 British pounds. That's real fucking money. Comedian saying comedic things. Well, this show is not catered to my pre-triggered state. Well, I'm sorry. We'll do better next time. George Molo. George is here.
He's a beautiful soul.
George got a channel.
He does.
Put the link in the chat, please, if there's any mods out there. I don't know.
Hell
I
yeah.
can't see anything right now, so it's kind of hard. And thank you to the Modrotics. You're beautiful, and so are you, chat. You're looking good tonight. George says, this last month, we lost Playboy to a bro in a bra, behaving like a Dairy Queen in drag. Then we dropped in on Venom, an alien black blob of oily goo having an interspecies relationship, the epitome of an identity-driven intersectional love story for the universal left. Totally agree with you on that one.
Yeah. Where's all the feminists complaining about another guy taking a woman's job?
They don't exist anymore. They're all gone.
Has to fit the narrative. George Molo for another $100. Thank you, George.
George.
He has a beautiful soul.
Not the same without.
That was not good. That was not good.
It was not meant to be good.
Don't do that again.
That was not good. Don't ever do that again.
Yeah. I agree. Number 2, finally picking up on 007. Bond transitioned into the perfect poster boy for the Me Too movement, a ballless baller who no longer bops big boobed babes and is oh shit, my mouse is in the way, and cradled around by, yes, he is. He's cradled around by a mommy girlfriend. That's what I think it was Az who used the term fucking mommy girlfriend. Around by a moped maven, a nanny transplant pushing James in a stroller for his afternoon bottle and nap. Oh, that's good.
That's gold, buddy.
Oh, yeah. You watched it. George Molo for another $100. George! We once heralded heroes like nurses and parents who cared for their children's education. Now, this is passé. This week, healthcare workers were fired and maligned as penny dreadful villains, and parents were dropped on the Fed's most wanted list. Yeah, I've got something for that. I do have something for that. And I hope parents keep speaking up. That's that makes me mean. Oh. There's one more. George, for $100.
George, you have a beautiful soul.
Hollywood is a political leech, a cinematic culture slug sucking magic from the movies. Whatever happens next is up to us. The question isn't who is going to let us change it, but who is going to stop us. When laughter is needed to boost your spirits, shout all hail Friday Night Tights. Yeah.
Friday Night Tights. Woo.
All hail Friday Night Tights.
Yeah.
Did I guess all the videos were sent in to Dan for the video.
I didn't know we were supposed to send a video.
Yeah, we were supposed to send it to Friday Night Tights video.
Nobody told me.
It was on a bunch of shows we did. So Donna, I mean, like we did advertisements for it and stuff.
I'm on the other part. I'm RoboCop. That's good enough for me.
Donatella Trump, the trans fortified politician, for $50. Question for the panel: who is a bigger sellout, Stephen Colbert, Jimmy Kimmel, or Howard Stern? Can I put Kevin Smith in there too?
I was just gonna say Kevin Smith.
Kevin Smith.
Kevin Smith.
I don't know.
It's got to be between Stern and
Kimmel. It's got to be between, but I think Stern. And like again, be clear. I never was a big listener of Stern, but he was such an icon.
Yeah.
To go against, like PC culture, or I guess a PC narrative back then. He was politically incorrect. And he was the king of all media, and he broke all the rules, and he rewrote the playbook, and now he's just another bitch. So his fall from grace is like Jimmy Kimmel's just a bitch, and he always has been. Back in the day when he was
a fucking sellout, is what he is.
Yeah, but Jimmy Kimmel was never the king of anything. He was like Howard Stern was the top of the fucking food chain. Yeah, and so I'd say Stern wins hands down from a perspective of how high up he was. Mm-hmm. He's almost like, I guess the only comparison for me is Eminem, because I think Eminem's fallen off just as bad, even though Eminem continues to have talent and he makes respectable songs, but Eminem's a bitch, a big time bitch. But Howard Stern to me is so Howard Stern's my answer.
I think I agree. I think Kimmel's really close, though. I mean, there was the Man Show, and like he was just, and listening to him now it's sad. But Howard, Howard was a kick in the balls, because that guy was like an inspiration to me.
Right.
I fucking listen to that guy every day. He was a man of the people, and he did, remember when he ran for governor, and dude, he's completely changed, and it turned out. All he wanted was he wanted to be a part of it. He used to call Hollywood out all the fucking time, but he just wanted to be part of it. That's all it was.
Yeah. Well, part. Here's what speaks to, I think you're right, Jeremy. That's a good point, because just speaking to Howard Stern power in our nerd community, if y'all remember when the Star Wars special editions came out, they pushed the opening of Return of the Jedi, even though the first two films performed way beyond what they expected them to, because Private Parts came out. They pushed Return of the Jedi for a week, so it wouldn't have to compete with Private Parts. That's how big Howard Stern was at one point.
Yeah.
And he got pissed when the re-release trounced fucking Private Parts, because I was listening and he was talking shit about Star Wars for like a month and I couldn't listen to him. I'm like, oh, I love you, Howard.
Well, nobody expected the special edition to do that. It was just kind of supposed to be this little fluke thing. And
the 20th anniversary was it was brilliant. It was almost as big as when Star Wars came out.
That was just the first time I think they underestimated the fans, is what I mean. But yeah.
No, well, I don't know. People were excited about the special editions, but nobody was expecting to be number one in lines.
That's what I mean.
But it was a cool time. I loved it, man. And that showed the power. That was when Star Wars leveled up.
Well, because I remember it was one of the few times I remember after a movie came out, they added more theaters after the fact. Instead of, taking
I mean, they cleared out some space for it.
Yeah,
I know Kevin Smith wasn't in the original, but I think Kevin Smith falls more along the lines of a Howard Stern too. Like, I don't know, Jimmy Kimmel, to me, like, I was aware of Jimmy Kimmel back in the day. He was a funny guy. I laughed at a lot of his Man Show stuff, but he was not an icon. Right. He didn't have like this cult level following. Kevin Smith did have that. Howard Stern had that on a bigger scale. And so, to me, I just think Jimmy Kimmel is he's just a bitch, and he's a pathetic coward. But you got to look at the platform that people like Kevin Smith and Howard Stern had, and the following and the respect and the man of the people that they were to where they are now.
And who was the other one? Colbert.
Colbert, and
See, and he's one without Jon
faking
Stewart
the whole time.
I don't know if anybody would know who he is without Jon Stewart, though. That's the thing.
I agree. Colbert was
hilarious.
I never really found him that funny.
I thought he was great.
I never liked Jon Stewart.
I was a big fan of both of them, and Colbert fell off and changed completely. Jon Stewart's still kind of funny.
I never watched the Daily Show or the Colbert Report. So
Jon Stewart came on the Stephen Colbert Show and made a funnier joke than the entire series of his show so far.
I believe.
Absolutely.
But
I used to watch the Daily Show.
That hypodermic needle fucking Pfizer jack off thing with Colbert. That was straight. That felt like fucking Hunger Games. I know it's
propaganda.
Kind of overused right now.
It's fucking propaganda.
It felt like Running Man. It felt like Hunger Games. It's shit and stuff of nightmares, dude. And I'm like, I'm watching this play out. I can't. And they're gonna do it again. And people are for this. People are getting fucking poke tattoos, which makes me want to just take all the tattoos off my body. Right? It's just God,
it's gross.
Fuck you. Comic Division's platform shoes for $50.
What's up, Tox?
Any truth to the rumor? Comics Division will be the first Texan to be cast as James Bond. I think Midnight's Edge is reporting that title is Dr. Shortfinger in Oompa Loompa.
I think I'm too short to be Bond, honestly.
I was just about to head to the bathroom quick, but no, like my favorite trailer my favorite name from this morning was No Time to Cry and Cry Pussy.
Oh, that's good.
I was thinking
Cry Another Day was the other good one.
Cry Another Day
is good. Oh, Cry Pussy's good. I might have to put that on my fucking thumbnail. No Time.
I know that made me lose it. Cry Pussy. I'm like, that wins.
I am very proud of my hashtag #MeToo007. So that was me.
That's good.
I started that shit. So I'm taking it.
And then there's Dr. No Means No. That's another favorite of mine too.
Yeah. Gentleman. What is this? Gentleman Managerial from Streamlabs for $40. Thank you very much, sir. Wait. That says 7 of 7, X-Ray Girl.
No, I think that's like some sort of marking. I checked.
Okay. Watch Dankula's video about the Battle of Athens, Tennessee. During World War II, government became corrupt, abused people, fortified local elections, etc.
Yep.
Returning soldiers did not stand for it. They went through hell to get their town back and won. Stand up. Oh, yeah.
It's a badass story.
Yep. Count Dankula is cool. I got to finally talk to him once. I think it was on Critical Drinkers.
Got to get him on the show.
Nice.
We're trying. We're trying.
That'd be come on the show.
I want the pug, to be honest.
Yeah, it's just to get to the pug, really.
Yeah, I want to ask him some questions.
Next week, Chris Gore is returning with Chrissy Mayer. Program note: it's going to be earlier because I'll be on a little show afterwards. Yes.
What show, Gary?
What is that show?
Tim Pool. I
never heard of him.
I'm flying out. Thank you.
I'll do the applause. I can't fucking hear anything. So.
Yeah, I'm flying out Thursday prior. I'll be all set up, ready to go. Mrs. Nerdrotic's gonna meet me there, and we're gonna I'm gonna do the show. It's gonna be fun.
Hell yeah,
it's gonna be awesome.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I gotta.
So you're gonna plan to start this show about 2 hours before we really actually need to start?
I'm gonna do something unheard of. I'm gonna have everything fucking set up before I even leave. Okay, I'm just not gonna risk. I know my travel laptop works just fine. I almost used it for this show. So yeah, fuck. The computer thing's a problem. It's a problem. That needs to be fucking fixed.
Yeah, it is.
You know, like
Yeah.
in YouTuber problem, it's like my entire existence needs that thing, and I don't want to have to go and get a Mac, but I could. They're available. Yes. Well, for editing, it's great. I can go right back to Final Cut Pro. I know that shit up and down.
Yep.
Yes, there are 2 F's again. The clue is something that just happened. Okay, this is from WG for $50, by the way. Yes, there are 2 F's. Again, the clue is something that just happened. Would you like to spin the wheel again? X-Ray Girl looks up at the board and says, oh, is this like a Jeopardy thing?
Probably Wheel of Fortune.
Wheel of Fortune.
Ryan is always pissed off. No, Pat, I think I like to solve the puzzle, but I figured it out this time. Ryan is always pissed off. Yeah, that's a secret, just like Hulk.
Yeah,
right. My secret, Captain.
Can confirm. And in all honesty, he's even worse in person.
WG.
Like he you can't take him anywhere. Like he doesn't care. He just drops F-bombs no matter where the fuck. It doesn't matter if there's kids at the next table with the family. He's like, fucking dick, fuck this, pussy, fuck. I'm like, God damn it, Ryan.
My kid's
Fucking
gonna learn
social
someday.
Like a sailor.
Yeah, if their parents aren't going to teach him, I sure as hell will. Don't take him in public. No, I talk exactly the way I talk on here. I talk out in public.
Have you ever been thrown out of a building because of your swearing?
No.
I have.
Most people don't do fucking anything.
I have.
Most people, like, you might get a little glance and some passive aggressive bitch will like change seats at the movie theater like a pussy, but like that's about it.
Comics division. Are you sure you weren't thrown out because you didn't meet the height requirement?
Oh, it could have been that too.
Honestly, the person that got
too easy. Well, man.
The person that got more upset at me than anybody else about my swearing was Jeremy. Jeremy was trying to censor
I was
me.
like, dude, chill the fuck out. Have a fucking social filter. Good lord.
Chill the fuck out. Fuck's sake. Fuck.
Yeah. Speaking of that joke on Comics Division, we should show them. Did you guys see what our Tuesday night main event video that featured all the Friday Night Tights guys?
I haven't seen that.
No.
Have you seen it, Gary?
No.
It's got everybody in it. Gary and Comics got it. Actually, that girl got it bad too.
Yeah, she did. All right, let's watch.
You said the comics joke, and I'm like, oh shit.
You got it. You got it ready, right?
Yep, I got it ready.
I gotta see this.
What the hell this is?
This is a little preview from Mr. Grant Gregory for Tuesday night's main event.
Oh, God. Mr. Grant Gregory's great.
Yeah.
Rated H for humorless. You have seen Mario Kart Sunday.
Every race. Suck my dick.
You have seen Friday Night Tights.
Privately and publicly, no matter how
Jeremy, no. Now hold on to your giblets. Tuesday night main event. Brought to you by the crew that no one wants to associate with. Starring the internet's biggest grifter and president of the Brie
Larson's feet on my TV.
One and only Jeremy Grimes.
Yuck.
Luke man who is known for spending plenty of time on the poop deck. Brian Kimmel. The girl with more beeps than a censored rip of video.
And I expose
the internet.
The only woman on the planet that has been referred to as a baguette, Darth Barbie Nova. He can rant. The man with ankles so tasty everyone wants to bite him. Number 59, with special guests, Drunk Jay Carano, Limus, that girl from Shang-Chi, her husband Vision, naked flying New Zealander, the Nerdaholic, Gary Sudaconic, the world's tallest midget, and many more. Night main event.
That was very good.
I've actually seen that one before. That was pretty funny.
The girl from Shang-Chi. I want it, this one, this right here.
Is that the actual trailer voice guy?
It sounds.
It sounded just like the trailer voice guy.
It sounded just like him.
I think it's a robot, actually. I think it's like
I think it is.
Yeah.
like an extension where you can get like a robot that reads it like that.
Yeah, that's so funny.
You should see some of the other stuff he's done with Culture Casino, or
He's
had like
good.
a perk
He's
commercial
good.
or something like that, or Pantene. Oh man, the stuff that he does is so fucking funny.
Gary Sudaconic is my favorite thing.
That was good.
And honestly, I had to play that simply because Gary went out of his way to respond to Krista's tweet with that bullshit where she put that fucking blue wig on me. He's like, sending it to Perry Chan. Doing that. She's like, Jeremy, tell us what's going on. We're sitting there eating at a restaurant. I go, we're in New York. You know, it's great having a great time. Trump 2024. And then she's laughing, and we go, "What are you doing?" And the next thing I know, that's on fucking Twitter.
That was great.
Good stuff.
Perry is currently, and he's like, "Oh yeah, we're using this." So, we love Perry. He was currently hard at work on my Bond review.
Perry Chan is fucking awesome. Like I hate the dude is amazing. Like he really is. And you know, I think that he's such an important part of what's happened with Friday Night Tights. And you know, obviously he's doing great things on Nerdrotic Daily. And man, Perry Chan's awesome. We love Perry Chan.
He is
Love
an
Perry
international treasure, as Gary put
Yeah.
it.
Yep.
Yes. I still have to put an ending to that Bond review. I gave him like 3/4 of it, so the rest will be me. It'll be out tomorrow. It's supposed to be out today, but that never fucking happens.
I really hope that X-Ray Girl from here on out is known as like that girl from Shang-Chi now. Like
Girl from Shang-Chi.
Marvel's Katie.
Hey, she's got her own figure.
They sent it because they knew I wanted one.
I got Az one and I got Mahler one. I gotta send those to those guys. Educated Viking for $50. The raid was great. My thunder is high, sharing for the laughs and make the haters cry. Hail champions of entertainment, knowledge and fun. Down with the corrupt giants, Hollywood and politics who are destroying our world. I was waiting for another rhyme there. All you needed was another rhyme. That would have worked, but that's good. It was brilliant. Thank you. And it will be a battle that was won. There. I just ended it. I added my own for free. Michael
Pronesti.
Michael Pronesti. Yeah.
What's up, Michael?
A Canadian pesos. He says, let's go, Brandon.
Thank you, Michael.
Yes. We love Michael. Michael,
Michael's
big
fucking
supporter.
awesome.
Yeah, he is. He's awesome.
The most feeling I got out of James Bond was they were in Matera, that town, that Italian town in the beginning. And there's a lot of Italian towns like that. They're like on top of mountains and they look like they're carved in it.
It's fucking crazy.
There's a bunch in Sicily and it's like the most fucking beautiful place you'll ever go to. And I went to one a couple of years ago and I just like, I was like, oh, I want to go back to fucking Italy. I want to drive. Well, you don't drive on those fucking roads, by the way. You walk. Nobody's driving on those fucking roads. Well, they can, but nobody from America can. And I got to drive and fucking, for one, they drive on the right side, the American side. And you get like on Sicily, there's a freeway that goes all the way around the island, right? So there's a fucking volcano on the island, and half the freeway is this modern tunneling system that you would not believe. It looks futuristic, but you can smell like sulfur when you're going through it, which makes you a little nervous. And the thing's like miles long, the tunnel. But man, fucking, it just reminded me of Italy, and I'm going off on it. But I got to stay. I did a live stream. Some people might remember. I did a castle video. A video of the castle. So that was fun. That was the only actual emotions I got from watching James Bond was wanting to go to Italy. I wanted the movie to end about 2/3 of the way through.
Dude, seriously, that movie is way too fucking long. They could have cut like 40 minutes from it.
Yeah, it's a weird one to review because, like, technically, it's not like some very talented people put this movie together, right? Like, it wasn't like dog shit all the way through.
No, it wasn't.
I'd say the script was dog shit, but
yes,
everything else like top notch, like fucking a beautiful.
The cinematography was great. I mean, I mean, it was very well made. It's really well made garbage.
Oh, I mean, like that, even that opening scene when the little girl's running across the lake, that was fun.
Nice, yeah.
It's good.
Did you see Sopranos prequel? Freaking worst BLM stuff ever. Says Kevin Hunts for $100.
BLM in a Sopranos prequel?
Yeah, that's kind of weird.
That's weird.
Is it woke?
Yeah.
Saying it's woke?
Apparently,
I guess
they
it's
do
some
some
real
kind of like 1960s, 70s racial.
I guess it's something based on something that actually happened, but it's like, I was talking to, gosh, who was it? Jesus, I just forgot his name. Jeez, Chris Gore. Jeez, I need something to eat. I was talking to Chris Gore about it, and that's basically what he said. He's like, for like a third of it or maybe half of it, it's an actual Sopranos prequel, and then the rest of it's this other story, and it basically felt like a cheap pilot episode for a show that we'll never get. Thank God he said, but
Make new shit. Make new shit.
It kind of reminded me of the whole thing with Watchmen. Sorry, go ahead.
Before they make new shit, sorry, Tom. Before they make new shit, they gotta fire all the fucking activists they've hired because they can't fucking make anything. So we're a massive step away from making new shit because first they gotta get rid of all the pieces of shit. So these people are just ridiculous.
We saw the new shit. It's the 355, whatever the fuck.
Right? Yeah.
Exactly.
Brought to you by the same studio that made Weird Science.
Exactly.
I'm trying to think of Universal movies off the top of my head.
That's from Renee here.
Renee, I will try to get it done. It's just this other shit comes out. Okay, I need a working computer. Here come the excuses. Picard is in like 5 pieces right now. Okay, because it's too long to for any editing program. It's too long. So I need to edit 5 pieces of it. I imagine Mahler goes.
I was going to say, ask Mahler. Ask Mahler what he uses. Probably
how long is it?
Right now, 2 hours. 2 hours, but I've only gotten through 3.5 episodes.
Jesus Christ!
I've redone it.
It's worse, dude.
I got it. I should save my outtakes because there's like I get there's. I
would love a video of just Gary going, "What? Are you fucking kidding me? What the?"
There's a lot of.
I think this whole I'm having computer problems is actually just like a long con because eventually he's gonna be like, "I'm sorry guys, the computer got wiped. No Picard review.
Never coming out."
Look, I'm onto him. Look at him.
Hey, Gary, I gotta call it.
All right, man.
I gotta bounce, but I did before I left. I wanted to mention something to everyone that someone that's part of Geeks Gamers team has been through hell for the past year, and that is Josiah. Josiah was
I'm sorry I didn't mention that earlier, dude.
No. It's all good. It's all good. So Josiah was demonetized over a year ago now. Josiah's channel blew up. He had almost 200,000 subscribers, and then he was demonetized. And he's done everything in his power. He has removed videos. He has tried to follow every guideline. He's reapplied multiple times. He's been denied multiple times. Well, Last night he called me the moment he got the email, and he has been accepted into the monetization program once again.
Yeah,
finally.
So
Fuck
fucking.
yeah.
I take pride in what we have at Geeks and Gamers, and I like people that get here. They can be successful if they apply themselves. Just because you're part of Geeks and Gamers means nothing if you're not willing to apply yourself. Ryan is a classic example of that. Ryan hit the ground running, maximized everything. I can't give you subs. I can't make you successful. I can give you a platform. It's your job to, elevate yourself from that platform. Ryan's done that. Many people have done that. And when people that have done that run into problems, I want to help anybody I can. And I tried to help Josiah. I was thrown for a loop. I couldn't fix it. I felt horrible. He's done so much good work for me over the years. And so this means a lot to me. And so we're going to line up a big live stream for him. When I get home, I'll be home next week. And I don't have the date or anything yet, but just go subscribe to Josiah Rises. I know it's been a tough run for him emotionally. This has kicked his ass. This has hurt him mentally. And I mean, he's lost tens of thousands of dollars. And, so we got his back. So I just wanted to give a big shout out to Josiah. He's a great
This is
guy.
his primary account, right? That he got back.
Yes. Yes.
That's fantastic.
Mhm. Yeah.
Good.
So, I mean,
Awesome.
just imagine. Yeah. I mean, it's been tough for him, man. And he's tried to do everything he could to get it fixed. And, YouTube doesn't tell you anything. And so I'm happy for him. Appreciate you guys supporting. And I'm looking forward to getting back home. I'll be back home for Friday Night Tights, Tuesday night's main event. Mario Kart, shall be back. Getting the hell out of the blue state for sure. And but I appreciate it. This is awesome with having the guys on tonight. And Kyle and Kurt were absolutely fantastic. A great show as always. And I'm happy to share the stage with all of you. So you guys have a great night. Thank you so much.
Take care, man.
All right,
Thanks, dude.
All right. Bye, everybody.
Love you, brother.
Yeah.
Call you.
All right.
See you.
All right. Bye.
And Josiah, and fucking shame on you, YouTube. Fuck you. The shit you allow on this fucking platform, and you talk about fucking mental health, and you put that kid through that. Fuck off. And I don't even criticize YouTube that much, but that was fucking bullshit. Absolute fucking bullshit. He took the video down that was in question. That was it was really going off a fucking article, by the way. It's not shit he came up with on his own. And fine. And he was willing to do that. He was willing to say, hey, and the shit we hear from the other side, which is absolutely in fucking sane. And that's fine. And that's fine. I'm okay with
Dick
that.
or dildo.
Yeah.
That's the one. Dick
Yep.
or dildo. That is up on YouTube. Has ads where somebody puts a dick in somebody's ass and a dildo, and they have to figure out if it's a dick or dildo.
Yep.
You can have it on there. That's fine. But let's have, both sides.
Yeah.
Which
I
one
think
was
that
it?
I just feel really good for Josiah
assuming
that
it
it's
did.
happening because I couldn't imagine grinding because he grinded for a long fucking time without a ton of traction, right? And then all of a sudden, it blew up. He finally had that moment. He blew up, got almost 200,000 subs, and then it was taken from him in a fucking heartbeat.
Fucking bullshit.
After all that
Ridiculous.
grinding. So I'm really happy he's monetized.
Well, it's only going to get worse too, because now they're going to start going after climate change deniers. That's the next target. So they're going to keep
By the way,
moving the goalposts.
There's no such thing. But everybody agrees that the climate always changes. It always has throughout the history of time. It's just how it's changing and what's behind it. That's
Right.
what they're silencing.
Mhm.
For Randall Carlson. Randall Carlson saw it coming. So if you guys don't know who I'm talking about, guys, fucking awesome. He's not a scientist, but he should be. He knows just as much. He probably knows more than a lot of scientists or geologists, by the way. And his stuff is, well, if you're into this stuff, it's fascinating. He talks about the Ice Age, the end of the Ice Age, which ended abruptly, and it should all be our biggest concern, bigger than any fucking climate change or any politics. Has everything to do with big rocks that come from space that crash into his planet. And through his research and many other actual scientists, we're finding out that it's happened a lot more than we have been told. It's not something that happens every few million years. It's something that happens every 1,500. So, and I just saw an article the other day there. NASA's going to go out to try to nudge one away.
Yeah.
which I don't know if they're going to be able to do. Those things are going fast, dude.
They're gonna attempt to nudge it, and it's gonna go right back around and just.
Say, didn't they try that in Armageddon and it didn't work out too well?
It doesn't
They
work.
tried to explode it.
They should nudge
Yeah,
it.
and then it turned into a
towards-
bunch of like pieces.
You know what when you blow it up, if it's far enough out, it just goes back together. It just goes whoosh, boop, right back together. It's
If
called,
you don't separate the pieces enough, yeah.
Yep. And the separated pieces would be just as bad. I can't say
That's what I meant. Yeah.
Well, if they're small enough, they'll fucking disintegrate.
They'll burn up. Yeah.
But there'll be enough big ones to just rain down. And oh my God, I was reading this chapter of a book that describes like what happens if a big enough piece of a comet blows up in our atmosphere. It creates a plume, right? A plume from space. So that plume reaches down to the ground. So the absolute zero of space is in that plume and it reaches to the ground. But before, if you're like a living thing under this, you burn to death and you freeze to death before you die. It happens so quick. You burn and you freeze and then you die.
Could be worse.
God.
It's like, holy shit.
Oh, man.
And they found what they did was they found some not a mastodon, but here in America, and
Woolly mammoth.
Yes, a mammoth
that had just been killed by a bunch of hunters, and their theory is they were taking it. They sawed off a leg and they were taking it back to their cook fire, and in between the time they sawed off that leg and went to their cook fire, that's when the impact happened that supposedly ended the ice age, and there's all the like soot from the debris. And what happens is when the meteor hits the ground, it shoots up a bunch of ground, and then that ground rains back down as on fire. So meteor hits, bunch of the earth goes up in the atmosphere, then it falls back down on fire, and then it sets everything on fire. It's kind of horrific.
Sounds great.
Yeah, it sounds
It's
horrific.
a good thing then if you're dead before that by freezing and burning to death.
Yeah.
People live through that. Our population somehow lived through it, but it's still a theory, by the way. Just but if you want to look it up, it's the Hunger Dryas impact theory.
Very cool.
It's what I read for at night before I go to bed.
Probably a good thing we were in caves.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bob Dorsey for $200.
Damn, Bob.
Hail, gentlemen and lady, I'll say that, just got removed from nuclear license class because the director of the department doesn't like me. Well, fuck him. So
Yeah.
just because he doesn't like you,
Isn't that
That's pretty
discrimination?
ridiculous.
Doesn't make any sense. That's fucked up.
drinking Talisker Storm Scotch and a bottle of wine to relax while playing Destiny 2 with friend and listening to one of my favorite podcasts. Love listening to you guys. Oh, thanks, Rob. I'm sorry about that.
Yeah,
That's
hope
fucked up, man.
Hope it's not a permanent
Yeah, man.
thing or anything
Yeah.
like that.
What a dick.
I'm going to get rid of you because I don't like you. Whatever. Oh, my God. Every one of my teachers fucking hated me. And only a few of them kicked me out. Like, not all of them, which I got to credit there. Bro Montana 25 for $80. Great show. Would love to see It's a Gundam, Memology, and Eric July collectively on same stream. X-Ray Girl.
I will try that.
Yep. Let's make that happen. Let's make that happen sooner than
Yeah.
later. I love that idea. I fucking love that idea. Brady, and thank you again, Bradley Burnett, for $100 on the Streamlabs side, which avoids Mama Susan. So we appreciate that. This week, let's see. Shuri to be canceled for Vax views. Woke continues to eat itself. Hollywood requires the vaxxed wear wristbands. Oh, we didn't even talk about that.
Whoa, what?
Yeah,
What?
we'll get to that in just a second. Silly Hollywood shouldn't it be the unvaxxed that wear wristbands or banned? History repeats something. Beautifully said. Yes. There's a Bounding in the Comics article.
Yeah, so that actually came from the Letitia Wright story. So in the Letitia Wright story, they describe one of the things that she was complaining about on set, and it was like the new mandates. And I made a video on the Letitia Wright thing, and I saw this portion. I said, tell me if you've heard this before. And it's like, the vaccinated are required to wear wristbands, blah, 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 something like that, to identify themselves as vaccinated. And I kind of fucking pointed it out. And then like 2 hours, 3 hours later, I see everybody taking screenshots of that same fucking article and being like, hey, this is, I think we've seen this before.
That's crazy.
That's
But that's where it originally.
That's where we're heading towards, folks.
And they, after I saw this article, I got reminded we had heard about this a couple months before. They were going to do something like this, but I guess it's the first time we've actually heard about it in action.
That's
scary,
but not surprising at all. And Hollywood will be some of the first to do all of this shit. And it's going to be very interesting to see. It might not affect it at all, but it's going to be interesting to see what mandates are going to do to the theaters now that theaters look like there is a turnaround going on. It's regional for sure, because some parts of the population are scared to fucking death. Some, people get mad when I say this. There's a lot of people who are staying home by choice. And I can understand if you're getting more money than you would have gotten paid to a certain extent, but I see a lot of help wanted signs everywhere I fucking go.
Yeah.
Everywhere. And they're having to close places early because they're not fucking Starbucks closed early because it wasn't staffed.
And here's the thing: if people don't work, we're not going to have things to buy. So yeah, you could be sitting in your ass at home collecting, a government check, but you're not going to have anything to be able to buy because nobody's out there doing their fucking jobs.
Yeah. And I don't mean to be judgmental. Everybody's got their own individual situation. And if you have a situation where you can't, that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about able-bodied people. I had a friend who, he was always around to help me out at the comic shop, and I was appreciative of it. He got laid off, and it was during the recession. And remember when the unemployment was extended 2 years?
Yeah.
He took every day of that 2 years, and he was fine. He could have found another. He didn't start looking for work until there was like a month left, and he got a job. He had a skill where he could get a job anywhere. He just felt like taking a vacation on and I gave him shit for it. I did. And I'm like, dude, we're paying for this, your little vacation for 2 years.
Yeah.
You want to take a little time. Fine. Okay. You pay into the system too. I get it. But shit, man. I mean, that's the kind of stuff. It's not like the government doesn't completely fucking waste all of our money anyway, but it can't go on forever. I was walking through the mall a couple of weeks ago. There's a comic chain here in San Diego called Comics and Stuff. And what they do is they buy out leases. So a place leaves early, they come in, negotiate a lease at a cheaper price, and they can have a comic store in a mall. And it's like basic diamond stuff that's in there. There's nothing like extraordinary or collectible, but it's a cool store. I went there, and I'm going through this giant mall that used to be packed here in Escondido called North County Fair. And it's an entire section now is just, it's roped off, and like it's gone.
Yeah.
It's empty, and it's sad. I was, the malls are done. I don't even know what they're going to have to repurpose the buildings or something, because they're
tear them down. They're tearing them down around where I am.
Yep.
There's 2 or 3 malls have been torn down.
And isn't it weird that you can't lower the rent for some reason to get people in there? But I guess it's just not profitable. And Well,
yeah, it's not good. The amount of empty stores these days that I see is just sad.
Think about that. There's going to be a lot of empty buildings because of the COOF. So there's going to be a business real estate market. I mean, there's got to be a bubble. The bubble's probably already burst, and it's been artificially kept from bursting. Like people are sitting on properties, or banks are sitting on. I have no idea, but there's a lot of empty business built here in. Like the way Southern California is, it's very spread out. All right, so it doesn't have. It's not like a normal city. Like New York or anything. Like everything is just spread out, and there's tons of real estate, and there's tons of just industrial buildings that are derelict. They're not derelict, but they're fucking empty. and that's got to have an impact on the economy at some point. And you're just seeing it, and you're waiting for it to happen. It was just like the housing crisis when we all, I think everybody knew the bubble was going to burst. It was just a time, and when it burst, it wasn't even natural. It was something that was visual. I remember the day. I'll never forget the fucking day the paper said back when we read papers, it said, recession. And it's like the recession started right that day. There was no like grace period or anything. All of a sudden, boom, everything was shitty from being really good. And I don't want that to happen again, but I think it's just a matter of time. And the bank's fucking around. Nothing quippy to say. Thanks, all of you. Love you, says Culture Casino for $50. We love Culture.
Thank you, Culture.
Thanks,
Appreciate
Culture.
it, buddy.
A beautiful mane of hair. A Sticks for $50. Says, good luck with Tim Pool next week. Let's go, Brandon. Man. You know the thing. Thank you, A Sticks. I appreciate it.
That was perfect having Kyle on today to fucking do that shit. That's so funny.
I know. I remember you were giving Odin shit for not for not knowing the let's go Brandon thing.
And then Kyle's like, "What is that?" I don't know how you could have missed it.
I don't know how you missed it either. Especially, well, I mean, like, okay, Kyle's a busy comedian, so I'll get that, but. Content creators, we kind of got to stay up on top of things. Kind of a thing. Night Owl, thank you for the $49.99. It's a super sticker. Thank you. Appreciate it. We're going to go up here and we got Kentucky Fried Movie and Toys. Or is it Toy? I liked Kentucky Fried Movie. That was a good
movie.
Yeah. Made by the guys that did Airplane.
And who else was on that? Was it John Landis? They worked on it.
Somebody, but yeah, I think so.
I think so.
Reitman or Landis? Probably Landis.
One of them.
Yep. Hail. Bond, not much woke, but what a bore fest. Nothing.
Yeah.
Alita, a little of dialogue in a Bond film. A lit of dialogue in a Bond film.
I think it means a lot.
A lot? Okay.
Well, you know what's funny is all the scenes that were shot with M or whatever in the office.
Sorry.
They shot those before the script was done because they didn't know what this plot was going to be yet.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I'm serious.
That's hilarious.
Yeah.
Neil Purvis wrote his originals. Oh, for one, Danny Boyle was going to direct a fun one. He wanted to do a fun one, and they said no. So that's why he left. And so they repurposed the Purvis script. Who was his partner? I can't remember who his writing partner is. Who's written all of them?
I can't remember either.
And then you get differing stories, but Kerry Joji Fukunaga says he brought in Phoebe Waller-Bridge, but Daniel Craig says he brought in Phoebe Waller-Bridge. So one of those two guys brought in Phoebe Waller-Bridge to chick it up a little bit. And then Kerry Fukunaga, I don't know which order these come in. He wrote a bunch of the script too. So
yeah. Well, and according to Craig, I watched an interview with Craig where he said that Fukunaga was the one who wanted to have a gadget scene because it's something they've gotten away from in Bond. He wanted to have a gadget scene. He wanted to add some one-liners, and I think this movie had more callbacks to that kind of shit that we're used to than any other.
Yep.
Between pouring the drink and fucking taking a shot between fights, there's
musical callbacks.
I like that.
Yeah,
there's musical callbacks.
There's musical callbacks right before he goes to the final call in the tower when he stops and does the thing in the tube. Does the fucking
the one-liner where he says it blew his mind.
Yes, that is
I love that.
Bond.
I heard that the Billie Eilish song was so bad they used a different song at the end. I guess they reused.
They used a different song at the end.
Yeah,
it was a bad opening song.
It was not good.
They haven't had a good one since.
It's like she mumbled and mumbled and mumbled and then said no time to die.
They haven't had a good one since Casino Royale in the intro.
Yeah,
it's not like
Chris Cornell is hard to
I actually
top.
liked the song Skyfall, but I didn't like the opening intro. If that makes sense.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Like I didn't like the cinematic that
the
they
cinematic
did.
parts.
Yeah,
Yeah, the
Normally,
visuals.
I stay for credits. As soon as that movie was over, I was out the door.
Yeah, gone.
I usually don't stay for credits,
I
but I
fucking-
did stay for this one.
Well, you missed the end credits. Darth Vader is Bond's father.
What?
James
Totally.
Bond will return.
Yeah.
Not 007 will return.
He's black?
As a
James-
Blasian midget.
James Bond will return.
So we, by the way, we did get our first female black 007. She definitely got her moniker back after he blew up.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
And
Yeah,
she,
I would imagine.
so that's the symbolism. So she gives it back to him. She is 007 throughout the entire damn film. He's a 00, an unspecified 00. She gives it back to him. So that's the position of power where, okay, there's context, but he had to receive it from a woman, which is totally fine, except there wasn't a lot of balance in this film. Like I said, there isn't a girl who gets a single scratch in this movie.
That's a good point.
All the fucking dudes
Yeah.
die.
Yeah.
Except for M. Tanner. I don't know why Rory Kinnear is Tanner, who's just there to go, Bond, don't
do
it. Bond. And he's like he's a real good actor. He's a very good actor doing be careful, Bond. No, Bond. That's all he does.
I guess all he did.
clickety clack. Don't do it.
I guess he had the most screen time in Quantum of Solace, probably.
Yep.
Where there was like a whole when he was like they were trying to track Bond because he was off the fucking road, right? He went off the fucking reservation. And so I guess he probably had the most screen time then, but even then it was still just like talking about like controlling operations and stuff like that.
Yeah.
It wasn't anything of note. It was just like jargon.
I think he's probably just like, I want to be in a Bond movie, you know? Because like that guy's like, he was in Penny Dreadful and he played Frankenstein and he was one of the best things in it.
Yeah. They just like Q is not a good casting. Like I don't think this Q was a good casting when he first appeared. I think he's only gotten worse since. Moneypenny, I actually like the actress, but she's not fucking Moneypenny.
No, she's
like
not.
you know. So I actually like Ralph Fiennes as M.
I did. I thought he was great.
I think he's good as M, but he's the only one that I could
M.
justify staying. But I just want a hard reset. Fuck it.
Yeah.
Volda M.
Set it in the 60s, let Quentin Tarantino direct it.
Ah,
there you go.
I think a period piece Bond
That would be
cool as fuck.
That would be awesome.
Yes.
Make it rated R.
I think
Show
they
some
need to
titties.
they need to loosen up on the fucking PG-13 thing. That's what they need to do because damn, Venom, a Venom movie of PG-13 is freaking retarded. It's dumb.
Well, everybody
Let
was
there
asking.
be carnage. It doesn't make any sense.
Brains. He rips people apart. Fucking Cletus Cassidy. They had to give him a fucking girlfriend in his past. The dude eats people.
Moneypenny.
Yeah,
Same actress.
I know it's Moneypenny, and like she was terrible in it. She was awful.
Yeah, she was bad.
Oh god, and she's good in every. I mean, I like the actress too. Ryan, she was in Pirates of the Caribbean.
Yeah. I felt like she was doing a shitty version of the character she was playing in Pirates of the Caribbean.
Yeah,
That's she was doing a little bit of that.
But imagine if they did an actual natural born killers thing where you show, for one, the couple had no chemistry whatsoever. But imagine it just showed them going on a little run, robbing and killing and stealing. And Eddie Brock is, and I like Tom Hardy, is not a likable character at all. He's annoying. I find him annoying. Venom was the most likable thing in it.
He seems like he's drunk.
Yeah.
Like the scene where she brings him to tell him that she's marrying somebody else. What a
That was
fucking
so
weird
weird.
situation. But he seems like he is
does
literally just kind of drunk in that scene.
Nobody fucking does that.
It's fucking
Nobody
weird.
says, let's have for dinner so I can tell you who I'm gonna be fucking next. Okay, come on.
And she's like, "You didn't congratulate me." What?
And like the reason that I like the first Venom more than this one is because the first 45 minutes of that are actually like 30 minutes, like an exposition about Eddie Brock. Like you like learn about Eddie Brock and what motivates him and like what he's been through to get to where he's at. And then you add in him and Venom, and all of a sudden it's this conflicting shit because they want different things. They have to learn to live with each other. Then this movie just starts out with literally them where they ended up at the end of the last movie when they found a way to coexist. Well, all of a sudden they start this movie. Well, they're having problems. They got to figure out how to work together. No, we already fucking saw
We
that.
did
shit.
this. Yeah. No, totally agree. Repetitive. And I think they shot this one again in 30 days, and it shows.
Yeah, that first one, this actually had a lower budget than the first one. That 110, I was thinking about the first movie. First Venom was about $110 million.
They spent less money.
So I thought it was 90. Yeah,
they're gonna make just as much. It's gonna make you can't argue with. I mean, like, I don't like it, but I'm not gonna argue with its success.
well, I'm not saying, like, even me, it's like, yeah, I didn't love it, but I didn't hate it. Right? Like, it's in that
Give it a
6 to
5
7
out
out
of
of
10.
10 range.
Yeah. Gave it a
I mean, I
5.
get a little bit better than that, but yeah, like, I get what you guys are saying. I can't argue with any of your points, right? Like, I can't.
I have a new rating system. I'm sorry, it's not 5 out of 10. It's 5 out of 10 Stuckmans. I have a. I gotta show this fucking picture. Oh,
that thumbnail.
I gotta get that.
Well, I can't even do the face. Like, what? I didn't even.
Dude, this is like unbelievable. I don't know how you get.
You can't quantify that face.
Oh, where is it? I've got to look at my tiles because I'm blind. There we go.
I don't know. Maybe I just liked it because I like movies with like rubber monsters and shit, so it plays to that part of me. But I don't know.
It's a monster movie that suffers from
Yeah.
the same fucking problem with that all monster movies do. There's too many motherfucking people in it.
That is true.
Here, I got the Stuckman for all this. There we go. There we go.
The Stuckman.
What is that?
That's Chris Stuckman.
That's his No Time to Die review face.
Oh, shit.
I think it's deeply contemplative because it's the end of James Bond, so I don't like I'm too happy about somebody's death. So I finished my review. I had 3 people, which is not a lot, but I had 3 people like within an hour of each other email me going, "You got to watch Stuckman's review." I'm like, I mean, no offense to the guy, I'm not even sub to him. So I went and watched his review. And yeah, he spends part of it talking about fucking grifters and people not liking Billie Eilish. So I made sure to fucking criticize her.
She sucks. He's not as good as he used to be, and he got fat.
You suck, and you're fat.
And you're
fat.
It looks like, I don't know, his arms are skinny, but
I wonder
No,
what
he
I
put on
would've-
weight.
I wonder what
'Cause
I
he's
would have
paying.
thought of this movie if I
do that.
hadn't known that he was going to die. Because I knew, like, that immediately got fucking spoiled. Like,
yeah, somebody emailed me.
like
I
I got
didn't know.
comments. Like every fucking one of my Bond movies, as soon as the international crowd got it, they came back and started commenting on it. They're like, Bond dies, Bond dies, Bond dies. So I knew that he died. I kind of wish I would have known how I would have felt with that reaction without knowing it before. Because like walking out of the theater, even knowing it, it was just fucked up, right? And even though I enjoyed a lot of the movie, I walked out feeling very like conflicted about the entire thing.
Yeah, that's a great point, Ryan. And that's something we'll never know because it got spoiled. Because how differently would I have felt if that was completely a complete surprise?
Yeah.
Yeah,
'Cause
somebody
the whole time
Also-
I know that it's leading to that, and I know it's going to happen. So I did affect how I watched.
Also,
it.
I'm just glad
an
nobody
issue
listened.
with it. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying, I'm glad nobody listened to me when I said about 6 months ago that does he die or not, and they answered it's in the title, so nobody paid attention to that.
Yeah.
Sorry, go ahead, Garrett. My
No,
bad.
yeah, I was gonna say the issue is like he died from a villain that was just so flat.
But yeah.
There was nothing cool about that villain.
No,
like
there
he
wasn't.
was so empty.
No.
And if it was a really cool villain that was set up very well, and like you hated him or something, and then he died somehow because of that guy. But this guy was so like, okay, I don't care about this guy. And Freddie Mercury, I wasn't
honestly,
scared.
Honestly, I liked him better than Blofeld because I just didn't
Well,
like
Blofeld
what they did
was
with
trash.
Blofeld in
That was
Spectre, and I
bad.
liked
actually
him better.
Like Blofeld more, mainly because it seemed
I
like he had
didn't
more
like either of them.
personality.
The thing is, I
I'm not
mean,
saying he was good.
to your point, like I see so much fucking Reddit shit that's sent to me. I hear everybody's
No,
fucking-
I know, but
hear
like
every fucking thing in the, so I just ignore it.
I get you.
I know I heard, I don't know where. I know I heard he was going to die a couple months ago.
Probably me.
Well, like those come out these fucking like speculation articles and
there's a million.
stuff.
Well, I do have this guy I know who works with a company close to Eon, so that's all I can say on that. And that's where I've gotten all this stuff for the last year on this movie. So,
But like when somebody emails you, like when it got released in the UK, and I get up in the morning, I'm look at my email and it's titled "Bond dies." I'm like, shit. Okay, well, I guess it's true. There's nothing you can do. I used to like they used to do that to me in the comic book store too. They'd run in and say blah blah blah. Say they'd spoil something. I'm like, I haven't seen that yet. So I just gave up. I'm like, okay, fuck it. It's just a story. Whatever. I don't need to enjoy it authentically.
Yeah. I do think though that because I may have been like really fucking mad. I may have felt completely differently about it.
You had time to like process it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm mad because I know what their motivation was. Because they've been telling us for 2 years. So this isn't a theory. They've been telling us they want to get rid of masculine James Bond to make way for a modern one. Barbara Broccoli says it I read it in my last video, my Bond video, that she says we're going to have to bring the fandom kicking and screaming, but there's just things we can't do with Bond anymore.
Well, you know what? Your fandom's not going to give you fucking money anymore. So there's that.
I also thought
you just don't want to.
See Star Trek.
I also thought it was interesting that Cary Fukunaga talked about the scene where Bond rapes someone, right? That's what he referenced.
Yeah,
like
that was
Sean
also
Connery's.
bullshit.
But in this movie, when he goes to Madeline's house and he's like, and he's like continuing to get closer to her, she's saying like, don't, like, because she doesn't want him to get close to her. And then he does anyway, and they end up kissing. Basically, exactly the same thing that played out in the Sean Connery moment. That he was
fuck
referencing.
later because they cut all of the points where they start to have sex. They just cut straight from him kiss next morning.
They basically cut all the sex appeal out of Bond.
Yeah, they did.
I did think that after they like say goodnight to the girl, and she's like, "Come downstairs. I have a surprise I want to show you." And he's like, "It's another kid." Like that.
That was funny.
I laughed at that part.
M Tax Shark for $10. Sorry, I missed this. M Tax Shark says Kyle and Kurt were great. Hail to G&G Boston visitors. Let's go, Brandon.
Hail M Tax Shark. We saw him in Boston.
We love.
Hell yeah, man.
I heard you had a lot of interesting visitors at that meetup of yours, or at least one. Yeah.
Interesting visitors.
Interesting visitors.
Yeah, listen, we had a good time. There's some people that maybe we didn't think would show up, but they did. And they had a great time. I don't know what they were expecting. A lot of people try to convince them not to come, but no, they had a really great time, and it was a very positive experience. Other than the fact that I lost to X-Ray Girl at Dance Dance Revolution Asian version,
and I punched him.
That's right. You punched me in the nuts.
Good.
You fucking slapped me in the face.
That was great.
The fuck?
That's great. Wonton Sombrero for $19.99 says Graham used to give me Graham. Sorry, I got to say that with the right cadence. Used to give me money to say, go buy a new computer thingy. Hail Friday Night Tights. Thanks, Graham. Thank you. I'm going to get it fixed because I paid. I mean, they're going to fix it or they're going to give me my money back. End of story. That's what's going to happen. Mr. Ogini for $10 says a female Doctor Who spinoff could be good. They could call her the X-ray tech, and her TARDIS can be the lead line booth with one button she presses while eating a sandwich or making one. Even better, making one, Mr. Ogini. It would have been great if they had done a female Time Lord spinoff instead of deconstructing and destroying James Bond, but can't unmake the motherfucking
Doctor Who.
Yep.
They're all the same anymore. They're
I'm
interchangeable.
talking about the other Time Lords.
They're all dead.
Whether it's Doctor Who, He-Man, Luke, Bond,
doesn't matter. All ruined.
John Connor.
Yep.
If you're white and male, look out.
Oh, saw him bounding into comics. Ghost Rider is now a
Native American woman.
Yep.
Yes. Or indigenous.
Who was the sorceress supreme in the 1800s?
So that whole Christian-based God and devil thing that doesn't matter anymore, or whatever.
Technicalities.
Ghost Rider.
It's all fan fiction.
Ghost Rider is fucking Johnny Blaze, and Danny Cage can be. I accept it.
I like what Yellow Flash said about it. Is at least they're making a new character that they can go ruin. Rather than going fucking up Johnny Blaze,
they're going to need all these characters when they can't use the other ones anymore.
Exactly.
I don't know how it's a new character. They're calling her Ghost Rider, right?
No,
that's what I'm curious.
They're calling her Spirit Rider.
Oh, that's fine. If that's just making a new character, then go ahead.
They got to do that. Yeah.
Spirit.
They did the Spirit of Vengeance. Oh fuck, I loved all that stuff.
Spirits of Vengeance was great.
It was fun. It wasn't like the most well-written comic book in the world. It was just fun. And I love the shit out of it. But Ghost Rider doesn't really have any definitive stories other than maybe the Garth Ennis run and a little bit of Daniel Way. But does this look infected? For $10. Yes.
Yes.
Go see somebody immediately. Lar 1996 for $20 says, "Let's go, Brandon. Let's go, Brandon." Oh my God. There we go. The second time around, we sounded a lot less white on that one.
Hey, these guys really like that Brandon guy.
Hey, really?
You hear them. You hear them. They love you.
Who's your Brandon guy? Who's your guy? Brandon.
He does the thing.
Does this look infected? For $20 says Josh and Josh. Dana is not having it. Oh, Josh. Not having it, dude. She's not having it. Not having it. And Deep Sixer 1997 for $27.23. Are you fed up with Hollywood's crap and you need a good sci-fi story? Do you like fan fiction? And Mass Effect, then go to Sixers Tales for all of your Mass Effect fan stuff, and it's got a YouTube link. Yeah. I mean, X-Ray Girl, if you want to put the link in, that's fine. Listen, thank you for the super chat. Not the biggest fan of the fan fiction. I think original stories. So I think you should retool your fan fiction into something original. And Russell T. Davies said something in an interview I was watching from a couple of years ago. That was pretty cool. He said, "We're all writers. We all tell stories. Well, when we were kids, we made all kinds of shit up when we were playing. We were just writing stories. Just someday we stopped. Some of us stopped, not everybody. I think everybody's got a story in them. Like everybody's got one story in their head, at least one. I think we all have one. Stories are thing I'm kind of attached to. It's been a part of my life. I sold stories for a little while. Now we talk about them here on the YouTubes. I think, it's more fulfilling to do your own thing. And plus you're free to do what you want. It could start out as fan fiction, but then repurpose it. Drive-by commenter for $20. As much as we can lament Bond, Razor Fist right that we don't have a new line of stoic pulp heroes. That archetype is important, and their villains won't care about today's culture wars, only how they could exploit division. Razor Fist, his last video on that was really fucking good and correct. Reject modernity. Absolutely reject it. And in all of its Razor Fist and as with all human beings on this planet, we don't agree on everything. Okay. I'll say like, share, and subscribe in my videos. I don't care. I don't think it makes you a hack. I think it just sometimes you got to ask for shit, especially if you're just starting out. And who gives a crap? I mean, it's I respect the creativity that goes into his videos and other people's videos. Is it high art? That's questionable. Xenobit.
Not everything needs to be high art, though.
Not everything needs to be high.
That's true. That's why Venom exists.
Exactly.
Hey, I heard Brandon liked that movie. Good dude.
Who's Brandon? Brandon's a good guy.
He does a thing. He's a good guy.
He raced the Hot Wheels.
He races Hot Wheels.
It's worth spending $20 just so I can make Nerdrotic look at this. Male bunny pick in Playboy male bunny pick in profile. So Xenobit for $20. Oh, I gotta play that again.
He's been doing that.
Jesus, Ryan, could you pull up
nasty?
Playboy?
What is it?
It's the Playboy.
Yeah.
Why do you want Xenobit? Do we need to have a little conversation?
No, that was the profile picture. He wanted you to see that.
It's the picture of the guy from Playboy, though.
Yeah.
Okay, so where am I supposed to see it?
Oh, when he super chatted it.
Yeah.
And then that goes away.
Got it.
Okay.
We don't have to look at
But I mean, we can watch the video again if you really want.
No, I don't.
I'll show you. It's a Gundam thumbnail.
X-ray girl, just be a little more specific in there. You know, so I know
Here.
what's going on because I have no clue what that meant.
Let's show It's a Gundam's thumbnail.
Uh,
That'll suffice, and we'll promote It's a Gundam.
Oh, we love It's a Gundam, by the way. Give him a sub.
There you go.
Got to warn us a little bit.
It looks like Freckle Jesus's brother.
It does.
Tits out.
That's what I said. Yes. Look at them freckles.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. There you go. Go watch It's a Gundam's video.
With freckles.
I'm gonna get that off my goddamn screen.
I don't feel better about that. I'd love to see a Midnight Suns movie. Well, test site, thank you for $20, but you would have to spell it correctly. Because Suns is too patriarchal. You need to spell sons like the sun, but not current Hollywood making it. A Midnight Suns movie would be fucking awesome. Cut from the same cloth as Expendables 2. Also, I'd love to see the crew do a radio style. I'd love to see the crew do a radio style program like Superman or The Shadow. I would love to do that sometime.
Ooh, that'd be awesome.
Do a scripted thing.
That would be really fun.
Kind of doing that over on Mead, but yeah, we're waiting for Andre to get better.
Caboose Mobile for $20. Hail Friday Night Tights crew. As always, great to see Kyle on. I'm glad Friday Night Tights introduced me to his content. Whenever I think of Biden, I've always asked myself, what should we think about? What am I thinking about? What am I thinking about?
What's am I thinking about?
No, it's working on.
And that's how we beat COVID.
Anyway, time to read manga about accepting your own morality. There you go. And rejecting modernity. Nico Cenero for $19.99. Just realized Kyle is the many-faced god of the faceless men.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's what I was thinking when he was like, I have so many faces. That's all I could think of.
Night James II for $10 says, Gary, and as you guys talk about nihilism in modern stories on Tuesday is something I strongly agree with. I felt that stories were all trying to capture the edgy nuance of Watchmen since Man of Steel. I knew this trend would die fast, and I think humans will always seek out optimism over nihilism. I've begun writing my own stories, which is good, where good triumphs over evil and the hero is actually a decent guy. Yeah. I think there's going to be a desire for that. I don't know if Hollywood has got the willingness to make
I don't think they do.
Yeah.
Not yet.
Not right
Not
now.
yet.
No.
Not for a while.
Maybe in 10 years.
Maybe.
We can hope for 5.
It will be their undoing. I mean, they're already, what's happening is like, there's not going to be this big collapse of Hollywood ever. Okay. It's an institution. They've got, they've got the infrastructure. They got billions of dollars and they're doing okay. But what it's death by 1,000 paper cuts. We're peeling away at Hollywood, and Hollywood's got more and more things to go. They're up against a lot, and their biggest advantage makes their biggest disadvantage because you're so big and so monolithic. You cannot move fast enough. So eventually their competitors will learn to outpace them, but first they have to get the money. So like anybody thinking independent content can be any real competition just yet for anything, even comic books, we're a long way off. Like we got to be realistic about that. We're a long way off from being real competition. But it doesn't mean you don't start and you don't continue. And you know what? It might be a couple generations.
Brian Barlow for $5. Wow, I'm with the two Michaels. Positive anti-masculine affirmations. This stream must be double monetized. Oh, well,
yeah. It's a rarity.
And I get a smile from Kerp. Kerp smiled a lot. Divisar for $5. Yeah, it was a bummer. We started out late today, but thank the computer. Das Gecko for $5. Gary is taking as long to start this stream as George R. R. Martin is to finish Wins a Winner.
No, he beat him.
It started. So
it did.
Zathrin Ritas for $5. I like this, Gary, better. Sure, the mirror dimension one is always on time, but he's an insufferable LGBTQ SJW. Yeah, that'd be funny.
And he doesn't have a beard then?
We should do mirror Friday Night Tights on Halloween.
Ooh, that'd be scary because Ryan would be so gay.
I'd have to do blackface though. I don't know if that's okay.
You just have to do 3/4 blackface.
Oh God!
Big
That's
love
hilarious.
to Kyle and Kurt for $20 from Ian So Forth. Thank you very much. Or 20 pounds.
Yeah.
Do we have a you don't have to say the name, but X-Ray Girl, do we have a guest book for Halloween week?
Not yet.
Okay.
My vote's for John Carpenter.
Oh, yeah, that's a big hit.
Oh, it's like the Friday right before too. So
It's like the 29th or something, right?
Yeah. All right. I have somebody in mind. So Saccharin's Diaphorin for 5 Canadian pesos. It's Nerdrotic's new show, Saturday Morning Regrets. I have many. I have
good.
so many.
That's
good. 5 more pieces are on the Streamlad side for $10. Gary is like the friend in high school that you could only hang with because he either has a car or a hot sister. What the fuck? Thank God, girl. Just kidding, guys. I've even I can't wait till Kathleen Kennedy is fired. While maybe not that long. Love you guys and love you too, man. Thank you very much.
That's almost how long we thought this stream was going to take to start.
Took an hour. An hour, dude. And I'm still like, this ain't gonna work. I gotta figure something out before next week.
Yeah.
Somehow.
So what exactly is going on? I guess you could just tell me after the stream.
Yeah, we can talk about it after.
Yeah. No, it's Tech Talk with Nerdrotic.
I fucking don't know. I mean, to be honest.
Did you unplug it and plug it back in, Gary?
That's it.
I swear to God, I think it's the memory of the computer.
Horror Amarada for $50. Hello, friend. This may be my last super chat for a little, so I wanted to request something extra special. Oh my God. I can't read that. In blue, this is like Cthulhu stuff. I can't read that stuff. Does she really want me to read this?
You're gonna raise the dead, Gary. Careful.
Oh no.
So it's Finglui Megnaf Cthulhu. I know that one. Relay Waganan Fatong Cthulhu Fatong.
Fatagan.
Fatagan?
Yeah.
Okay. Should I do
Rael is basically where he's from.
So should I do with the Swedish accent? Just the
That's what it kind of sounded like.
Cthulhu Relay Waga Cthulhu Fatagan.
I had a friend who could do it perfectly. But I know it's
now you just raised a spaghetti monster.
Yeah,
I did. More importantly, fuck the government. I completely agree with that. Thank you.
Agree.
I'm saying that all my life. You know, that never goes out of style. Being anti-establishment never goes out of style. It's kind of like wearing black all the time. Andrew Matthews for €5. So X-Ray Girl is a Bond villain to Ryan's Bond. Ryan will now never have kids. Well, he already did. I mean, it's a little late for that. Maybe not anymore. But
yeah, I was gonna say it should have told me fucking 9 years ago.
Wow.
Speaking of
sure it's fun around Christmas around here.
Oh yeah, speaking of, yeah, I guess since you outed me, thanks a lot. I'm just kidding. Announcement: I made another baby.
Oh, I thought
congratulations!
I thought you didn't tell everyone you're gay.
Well, damn it, dude.
Well, he
it's
didn't
literally
say it was a
out of the
butt
bag
baby.
too.
It's literally the opposite of that.
Well, you don't watch shit like dick or dildo and be straight, man.
I mean, come on. You know what job I have?
So say it again because you got talked over.
Oh, I have a new baby coming on the way. He's a little boy. We're excited, and we don't know the name yet. So suggestions.
You're not
Gary,
gonna let him
name
decide.
him Gary.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, we're gonna let him decide. His name's we're gonna set out the cards. and he'll go along. Yeah. I don't want to put Allison on him though. So
it could be a boy named Sue, and then you got a cat song to him.
So thanks everybody for the congratulations.
Congratulations! Quarterback Garrett trying to repopulate the planet with a basketball team.
That's
it.
right. That's right.
Damn.
I successfully had sex. I did it.
Yep.
You did
You not only successfully had sex, but your balls work. Garrett. Yeah. So yeah, people could say that all day long, but they can't prove it. Yeah. I have functional testicles. Channel Surf for $10 on the Streamlabs side says Bond isn't dead. Didn't you see that old refrigerator he ducked into? Joining us. You guys are brilliant. I guess this is past baby Jessica's bedtime. Yes, it is. RSD 250 says breaking news: X-Ray Girl starting her own podcast. It will be called Enjoy the Silence. Keep up the work.
Ooh.
Good work,
It's in
girl.
Morse code.
She actually does
Yes,
have a
visuals.
podcast that she does,
does.
don't you, X-Ray Girl?
Poor choices.
Yep. We talk about
Poor
reality
choices.
TV, the poor choices they make, and probably the poor choices we make in life.
Yeah. They have a Twitter account that doesn't follow me, but it's cool. I follow them, but they don't follow me. They didn't feel like it was necessary. Thank
Called out.
X-Ray Grifter Girl is here to weed out the small super chat, so stunning and brave, and not the grifter at all after 4 years of being a small fry. Says Mika E2 for $5. We all started out as small fries, and some of us still are. Okay, some of us still are. No, Bill Stampede for $20. Hail Friday Night Tights. Keep up the fight. We need all of your voices in these crazy times. Just wanted to put something in the tip cup. Love you guys, and thank you.
Thank you.
Craig Frangenti, thank you for the $19.99. We appreciate the donation. And we're gonna wrap. Oh wait, Wiley.
This. Oh, never mind.
Okay.
Where?
Are you gonna what?
No, nothing. We're good.
Is it just a $30 donation?
Oh yeah, that one. Yeah.
Okay. Wiley Motorsports SP for $30. Thank you for the donation. I appreciate it. Nothing to say, but thank you. And we're gonna wrap things up right there. We're gonna wrap it up. Sorry, I mean, hey, we pulled through the show. Almost did not happen today. So, a big reminder: Nerdrotic Live exists. So if you're looking for past Friday Night Tights up until because I started leaving them on the main channel a few weeks ago, they're on Nerdrotic Live. So don't forget to subscribe to Nerdrotic Live. Link is in the description. Also, these stay up, of course. Please keep in mind that the start time for Friday Night Tights next week is going to be somewhere around 11 a.m. Pacific time. Okay. Maybe 11, 12. I'll decide once I got my flight information today from Tim Pool, and I just haven't read it yet. So I don't know what it is. Once I find out, I'll know what time it is. We are going to have a full show before Tim IRL because when I get over there, it's at night. So we're going to have a full show. No problem there. We got Chris Gore. We got Christy Mayer coming in, and then I'll be on Timcast IRL a couple hours afterwards.
That's gonna be fucking awesome, dude.
Congratulations, man.
I'm stoked. Thank you. James Bond video coming out tomorrow morning, 10:30 a.m. I know I'm supposed to say something else. Oh, follow me on Instagram. Mrs. Nerdrotic wants to get us up to 10,000 followers. I think we're at 8,000 or something like that. So it's Instagram.com/Nerdrotic. Plus, we do giveaways. I don't sell a ton of merch, but we give it away for some reason. So we just give it away on Instagram, and you go check it out there. Then that's all. And as we love you, feel better, buddy. We miss you.
Yeah, take care, man.
Love you.
Sorry for your loss, man.
Let's go around the horn. Quarter Black Garrett, plug your where.
Hey, my name's Quarter Black Garrett. You can follow me on Twitter, Instagram, all that shit. And subscribe to my channel where last week I had Comics Division on. We talked about Casino Royale, and that was an awesome discussion. And this upcoming Wednesday, I'm having Nick Rekieta on, and we're going to talk about Event Horizon.
Hell yeah.
And
Nice.
it's going to be a lot of fun. And so just thank you. I also have that music video that I'm in. I didn't do any vocals in it, but if that's okay, if we could play it.
We can play it. Yeah, after we'll go around the horn and then we'll play it.
Awesome.
Yeah, hell yeah. Tom.
Yeah, you can find me at Midnight's Edge After Dark. It's always fun to get to hang out with you guys, and of course, it's been fun getting to know Kurt a little bit. But it's amazing getting to meet Kyle tonight. I'm not kidding; it's my new favorite show. So thank you for that, Gary, and all you guys. It's always fun to get to hang out with you in the chat and the mods and everybody. And yeah, thanks for being here, guys. Appreciate it.
Thanks for coming on, Tom. And Comics.
Hey, everybody. I'm Comics Vision. You can follow me on Twitter, Minds, and the YouTubes at Comics Vision. And I'll see you guys next week.
See you next week. And Ryan, baby boy.
Thanks for having me on, Gary. As always, you can find me doing stuff for Geeks and Gamers, Sports Wars, my channel, RK Outpost Live, RK Outpost Gaming, and of course, Patriot Outpost, where I've been talking about political shit. So, one of those many fucking places you find one, you'll find them all. But it's gonna be fun next week. I'm really excited. You're gonna go on Tim Pool. It's gonna be cool, and it'll be nice to do an early show too.
Yeah,
so that'll be fun.
It should be interesting. A little Friday Night Tights morning brew, view or whatever. I'm more nervous about the flight. I'm not nervous about the show at all. I just want to get through the fucking flight because I hate fucking flying. And I did seriously think about driving out there. I was like, I can do it in 3 days. I can do it. My wife's like, no. And my channel says no. I've got too much stuff to do. I got Game of Thrones video to put out that I wanted to put out 3 days ago. That fucking House of Dragon. And I read Fire and Blood between Tuesday and today. I finished it this morning. I fucking hate that book. It's terrible. And this is what they're gonna base the fucking show off of.
What's up with that? Hey, the black dude, they ain't black, right?
Valerians are not black. No, they changed that, and there is a paternity issue with a grandchild later on in the story. We're like, who's the baby's daddy? And well, it's gonna be a little obvious now. That's all.
I don't know.
Well, if it's far enough down the line, then you can't really tell. You know, it might
I can't tell.
It's a grandchild, so maybe. I
That'd
mean,
be quarter black.
he's got. I mean, like, but they could have just given him brown hair. I mean, like, whatever. It's make believe. I understand, but you could have gender swapped.
As soon as they hand that man a basketball, everyone's gonna be able to tell.
They could have race swapped anybody else. Like,
it's
but
it's very obvious. Like we did a reaction to that on Tuesday night's main event. Oh, check out Tuesday night's main event that we're doing. Jeremy's finally gonna be back in town, so his ass can host it again. So make sure you check that out on Tuesday nights on Geeks and Gamers. But Rippo, we watched it with Rippo, and he doesn't know anything about Game of Thrones, but we watched the trailer. And as soon as that black guy appeared, he's like, yo, stop. He's like, now I don't know anything. And I said, let me guess, is that guy supposed to be black? And he's like, yeah. I said, I don't think so.
No, he's not. They're pale skin. They have purple eyes, which they didn't do in Game of Thrones, and silver hair, and they're built very slendery.
They're like fucking elves. That's how I've always
They
thought.
are elves. They're supposed to be the elves of and listen, George R. Martin has created a world where there are black people. There's the Summer Isles, and there's the Thoris, and you can definitely bring them in, and they exist in the A Song of Ice and Fire book.
Mhm.
So it's what my biggest concern is. This is a show based on history telling, so there's no dialogue, and the characters in this story, none of them are likable except for maybe the sea snake. Who's that character you were talking about? It's Corlys Valerion.
So is it kind of like what they're trying to do with the Amazon Lord of the Rings series to an extent with the Silmarillion?
Yep. It's the exact same thing. They're going off a history book, and my theory is he wrote this book specifically for the show because a lot of the stories were written already, but he stopped writing Winds of Winter and took time to rewrite this book, retool it, and it probably took him 2 years. So for 2 years, he was writing this book about the fucking Targaryens, stories that you can find in other books all over the place. So it's just a repurposed book that he took the time to rewrite, re-edit, and it fucking fucked up Game of Thrones, and it fucked up his entire series. And now he just posted this morning. He posts the trailer and he's like, I'm busy juggling a bunch of stuff. And it's like, ooh, but it got a huge response on Twitter, huge response on YouTube. I understand Matt Smith is very popular and very well cast. I think that's perfect casting, but yeah, the story is not fun at all. It's a dark, nihilistic story where everybody fucking dies. So have fun with that. I'm thinking we're just over that, Maybe not. Maybe I'm just old.
Kind of like Numenor, that seems like the trend, I guess.
Yeah.
Sad. Everybody dies at the end.
Yeah. But at least like Lord of the Rings show has potential. If it was made in a different era, it had great potential, but I just don't think it's going to be competing against the Game of Thrones show, and it'll probably get like its ass beat by the Game of Thrones show by the looks of it. But I don't think like 20 million people are going to be watching it. I think it'll get some pretty damn good ratings at first, but this story requires a ton of exposition and setup. And yes, there is dragons from the get-go, but there's no White Walkers. There's no real North. There's no Essos. So, and the White Walkers were a huge part of Game of Thrones. If you take away that opening scene and you don't have that just in the back of your mind, like zombies are coming, like all this shit's cool, all the political stuff, but the zombies are coming. It does make a difference. Makes a huge difference. All right, let's watch. Oh wait, did I get to everybody? Okay, let's watch this video.
Tom, did you get one?
I got the Tom.
Okay, cool. All right, here we go. And I did.
I don't hear it.
No audio.
I don't hear it either. Hold on.
Raw. Now you
raw.
What?
Swamp Monster.
Yes. So this is one of my best friends. We work together, and he wrote, sung, and produced this entire thing. So we talk about make new stuff. So he's trying to do it.
Right on.
Cool.
You hear it?
Nope.
No. I did it.
You shared the audio.
Let me redo it. I'll reshare the audio.
Man,
you got
he's like itching the whole show to show us this.
I know.
You got to pull out to go back in.
Did that go?
Did you unplug it and plug it back in?
I did.
Okay. There we go.
Cool. Here we go.
Hell yeah.
On the drums.
Run away, too late.
Not bad.
He's here to stay. Undoing children from his unnatural ways. Back alive again.
No one must enter the swamp.
You can try to run away. It's always insane. You'll be bound into the world. Swamp it by your house and home. It's a swamp. A swamp monster. It's a swamp monster.
This is.
It smells your feet.
A lot of set pieces in here.
It smells your hair. Never took it back on. The swamp creature. Please don't touch me there.
Great production quality too.
Yeah, this is fantastic.
Do not leave your kids alone. He does things I can't condone. Skin looks like a rotten toad. Good for 1,000-year-old. It's a swamp, a swamp monster. It's a mug monster.
You will obey all my commands. You will obey all my commands.
Many those who do not know, they are under his control. Swamp monsters. They're all swamp monsters.
Were they laying down in real water? In that
Yes, real nasty lake water.
Hell yeah.
Nice use of the theremin too.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a lot of
That
fun.
was
shooting
that
it.
was when you did the Friday Night Tights.
Yes,
sequence.
yeah, we were shooting his music video when we did that. So
That's
it was a
awesome.
lot of fun.
was
And
really
I'll
cool.
drop the link in the chat so you guys can actually go listen to it. I know the music, like the audio, is a little bad because we're streaming it through this. So
Fucking
I'll shoot it to you.
StreamYards suck
Yeah.
when it comes to
Audio.
audio. So
Yeah, it does.
So I'll shoot it to you guys if y'all want to watch it.
Yeah, man, I'd love to check it out again.
we're all going to be switching to Melon, by the way, within the next 2 weeks, because Melon runs directly through Streamlabs.
Okay.
So
Nice.
and it's pretty much the same as StreamYards. I just signed up, got a big the yearly thing or whatever, and that'll make life a lot easier, and it should sound better. That was the most important part, because we are listened to on on iTunes now and Spotify, so the audio's, we got to pick up the audio. So that's why I try not to use StreamYards or directly, because it sounds better, because it sounds like shit. But thanks everyone for watching. Thanks to the Modrotics. You're beautiful. Chat, you're sexy. We love you. We appreciate you. You're beautiful. And we'll see you all next week with Chris Gore returning. He was great last time.
Yeah, he was.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Mayor. And remember, once again, it's going to be in the morning, and this is going to be a hard out. No credits or anything. Sorry.